I guess it's time. Hello, everybody. Hi, Maximum. How's it going? How are ya? How's it going, dude? Make sure I get my sheet up in the background so I know what we're getting into again today with levels and stuff. Then again, I've done this before, so I should really know by now, shouldn't I? But a high pressure day, you know. Trying to finish another Monotype today, the penultimate one. September last year we started, and just about a month out now. We're coming in towards the final countdown. We've got one more to go after today, which will be starting on Sunday, which will be Dragon. So, well, hopefully, unless today's a disaster, of course. Who knows? But we'll see. Gonna be dipping to a dentist appointment here soon, so got a look. Hope you're doing well, bud. I'm surviving, you know. I'm doing okay. I'm alive. That's that's about as good as it gets at the minute, doesn't it? I'm alive. I'm here, and I actually started stream, so there you go. I feel like we can call that a win at the minute, can't we? It may not seem like a lot, but we can call it a win for now. Yeah, I hope you have a successful appointment though, and it all goes well, you know. I'll get the game up in a few minutes because we've got a lot to do, so I've still got to do level grinding and things, so we're going to be at that for a while before we even get into the main fights and things, so I'll get that up pretty soon. I'm just hoping to mix it up as well so I can get the Noxcat stuff working as well. I think it should be fine now. Let's check it. It's working, yay! I'm glad. Small steps, you got this? Yeah, you right. One day at a time, you know? That's what you can do. But, hey, I'm still here. I'm still on the internet. I haven't run away yet, so... I could have just dipped for a week and just disappeared. Not that it would have done me much good, but I could have dipped for a week. I'm still here, though. Right, let's get the game up in the background and I'll switch over screens in a second. No, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me, though. I really do. It's nice to focus on something else, you know? Oh, game is up, so we're looking about ready to go, I think. So, let's switch screens in a second when I full screen it. Let's get going, shall we? Oh, for God's sake, it's... The framing on the thing's fucked up again. What is happening, man? This is so annoying. Every time I play a game at this point, it like changes the thing. Changes like the sizing of it. What is happening? Oh my god. The sizing is going crazy right now. What is that? What is happening? Okay, now we're good now. It actually worked this time. That was weird. It was like shrinking when I was making it bigger. Oh well. There's the screen. We're here. We're here and we're ready to play. So we're going to go into it. Wish I was better company today. Potentially broke a tooth. So very impromptu appointment. That sucks, man. And I know those types of things are really expensive over there as well. So hopefully it doesn't hit you too hard on that side either. But hopefully you can get it sorted. Maybe it isn't as bad as you think. And yeah, hopefully it just goes well. You know, and it's not too bad. That's what we're hoping for. Fingers crossed. And we'll see how it turns out, I suppose. But hopefully we'll get some good news. Maybe from you later on in stream. Who knows? But we are fingers crossed for you, though. Don't worry. Okay, we need to level people up to 60. So we're going to do a bunch of switching around in here while we can. We'll bring Arcanine out as well. Let's try Rotom in because he's a special attacker. And let's put Sichuan in. When does that thing evolve? I can't remember. Was it... Hang on. Was Volcarona... I think it's right before the Elite Four, isn't it? Is it 54? 59. Oh. We're going to have Volcarona for the next fight. Oh, that's going to be goated. Alright, so we're going to go and do some XP farming real quick. We need to do it anyway to get ourselves ready for the next part of the game. We're getting up to level 60 so that we can challenge the end game. Yeah, so we're going to go and do the normal things that we do. The sandwiches, so that we can go farm. And we're going to do that for the first... it kind of depends. I mean, some of these times where we do the level grind, it takes longer. Sometimes it's faster. I would suspect it's going to take somewhere in the region of 30 minutes to an hour, probably. So, we'll see. Hopefully in an hour or so, the office is close enough to walk to. Hopefully. Hopefully all goes well, as I say. That's the main thing, you know? That is the main thing. Welcome in, Cassidy. What's with the How's the shiny hunting going? I never shiny hunt. What? I've never done shiny hunting. I'm very confused. I've never once shiny hunted on stream. In the almost 2 years I've been playing this game, or whatever it is now. We're trying to complete the game with single type Pokemon. Monotypes. Blissey, there we go. That's what we want. Welcome in, Mystic. How am I? I'm alive. That's about as good as it gets. I'm doing okay, you know. I'm alive. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Saw the sandwich, so yeah. See, that's why there's a valuable life lesson here. Something about judging books by their covers and things. You should never assume. There you go. We've learnt a valuable life lesson here today. You should never assume. Especially if it says in the title that we're doing Monotype Fire. But, you know, that's a secondary point, really. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing alright and having a nice, well, I say a decent Thursday. I know Thursday's kind of one of those weird, like, you know, kind of almost middle of the week days where not a lot happens normally, so hopefully you guys are doing alright. Good, just continuing to farm for my last ability patch to put the cherry on top of the cake, so to speak. How many of you needed in total? Like, how many have you actually gotten so far? Because I know you had one until the last couple of days. You managed to find a couple more now, or is it still you only need just one more? Good old Scovillain. Hammering through early on here. It's good. Good old Scovillain. I knew it was going to hit a 4 and not get the last one. The game's also lagging up a storm now as well. 3 for my main team and 1 for my bench. Oh, okay, I see. You needed an extra for the Quackle Battles that you made. As like a... yeah. It's like a substitute if you need to bring it into the team. That's fair enough. Well, I'm glad that your RNG has been a little better the last day or so then. Because I know the other day when you did like 25 or whatever and found 1 was pretty rough, so... I'm glad that the RNG is working out a little more in your favor there, you know? RNGesus giveth and RNGesus taketh away, as we say. Go for another bullet seed. I mean, I could use seed bomb. I'm probably 2-shot here, but bullet seed's probably just a safer bet, to be perfectly honest. Probably just a better move for the situation. Today's going to be an interesting day as well here for Monotype Fire because, well, we've got the end game to do, haven't we? And currently we're undefeated. I don't know if we're going to be able to maintain that or not. If we do, I think if we do Mono Fire today and we survive this and go undefeated, even maybe if we go 1 defeat, I don't know. I think it will be the biggest triumph out of all of them, to be honest. Just because of, like, I think when I'm, like, dialed in, it's really, you know, it's not that hard to kind of, like, figure out what I want to do and come up with strats and stuff. I feel like on a day like this, it's going to be a little more difficult to try and, like, focus on the game so much and, like, get into that dialed in kind of, you know, dialed in little pocket in my brain that lets me, strategize properly and things. Thinking of making a team of competitive Pokemon made of only Pokemon I find cute, such as Alchemy. That could be interesting. Whether or not it'll be a good team, of course, is a different story, but it'll certainly be a unique team, and at the end of the day, if that's what you want, then there's nothing wrong with that, you know? Not all competitive teams have to be meta, do they? Or super kind of sweaty or anything like that. Some of them can just be made for fun, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's quite a nice idea, I think. creepy in chat. One of the Pokemon that we'll be featuring next time, actually. Probably. When we get Dragapult back out again for the first time since Mono Ghost. What mono should I do? I would say you should do whichever one you feel like doing. I always say this on stream, and I feel like everyone goes, that's a cop-out answer, but the reason I give that answer every time to any question where someone asks something of what should you do, asking my opinion is, I'm just a random person on the internet, and my opinion's not worth any more than anyone else's, you know? If you want to do it, that's what it should be about. Be like me going, because I'm obviously someone who's into motorcycles and going, oh, chat, what's a bike I should buy? Doesn't really matter, does it? Because if you say you should buy the Honda CBR 1000R Fireblade, and I go, oh, I don't like that. It's like, well, you know, I might as well have just picked myself in the first place, isn't it? That's why I give the answer I do to all those types of questions. I think you should do whichever one sounds fun to you. And if there isn't one that sounds fun to you, then I would say go and find a random wheel spinner online. Put every type in the game in, all 18 of them, and spin the wheel and see what you get. That's what I did. There you go. Either the one you find most fun, or pick a few out maybe, or do it from all of them and randomize it. That's what I say. I say my opinion has no more power or sway than anyone else's, you know. Nor should it have. What Pokemon challenges said about doing nuzlocke runs, they're self-imposed rules, and if I break them, it makes the game more enjoyable. That's what matters. You know, I agree. I think I've seen that in there as well. Where at the end of the day, the thing is, it's supposed to be a fun challenge in nuzlocke, not because like if you're doing it for fun on your own, like when I stream it, obviously it's slightly different because people are watching and there's an expectation if I say about a rule set, right? So there's a slight difference. But if you're doing it on your own, it's not like someone's going to come up behind you and be like, whoa, I saw you over level on that Pokemon. You know? Oh, I saw you do this thing. You broke the rules there, didn't you? Like, no one's gonna complain, because there is no one to complain about it. As long as you're happy doing it yourself and you don't mind breaking the rule to make the run fun or to revive the run or whatever it is. Whatever reason you break a rule for. If you have a reason for it and it's for your own purposes of having fun with it, then I don't see a problem with it at all. And I'm never gonna... I'm not gonna be one of those people who, like, I've done hardcore nuzlocks and things. I do these monotype runs. I'm not gonna sit there and kind of be one of those people who goes, oh, well, I'm gonna look down on you because you broke the rules of the run. You've dishonored the nuzlocke name. Like, I don't care. As long as you guys have fun with it, that's what matters, you know? If you have a fun time, then that's how it goes, you know? You shouldn't... In the same way that it's like, it shouldn't be like a standard that you look at. Like with someone like Pokemon challenges, right? People shouldn't go out. I know they will, because that's just the way people are. But people shouldn't necessarily go out and go, I have to do it exactly the same as him because he's Mr. Streamer Man and he said that's how you should do it. It's like, yeah, but at the same time, like, the guy's like insane at the game. He really is. Guy's nutty at the game. But his opinion on how you should do your run is no more important than anyone else's, because at the end of the day, it's just about playing the game and having fun. And if you'll have more fun doing it a different way, then that's the way you should do it. And, like, I don't think people would disagree with that opinion. I'm sure some people would disagree with that opinion. But I don't think many people would disagree with that opinion, because at the end of the day, it's a video game, and video games are supposed to be fun. While there are challenging video games out there, you know, otherwise things like Elden Ring and Dark Souls wouldn't be popular, because people like a challenge every now and then. They like playing a game that forces them to do something really tough. You know? And that's fine, and that makes sense. And I respect that people like those games. But they're not everyone's thing, you know? And if you want to play Elden Ring, it doesn't mean that you have to play it with shitty weapons and no abilities and no armor just because my favorite streamer did it, you know? Like, do what you want at the end of the day. And I'll say that's how I view Pokemon. Like, that's how I see it. I'm sure someone will disagree with that. Like, but I never have like an answer to give on stuff like that. Questions when people say like, what should I do? It's like, it doesn't fucking matter to me. Do what you want. Like, I don't know, I'm not doing the run, so why does it matter? You do what you want to do, dude. You know? I don't know, maybe some people get like rubbed the wrong way by me giving that answer, I don't know, but like, I don't care if people do, to be honest. Because like, it's not me doing the run, it's yours, so it doesn't really, like, my opinion doesn't mean two shits. It doesn't even mean one. Like, I'm just playing the game as well. It's Ghost Runner for me. So I've had games like that in the past. I know, for a while there was one on stream that I was playing. It was a, was it Star Wars game? It was the first one, wasn't it? Jedi Fallen, was it Fallen Order is the name of the game? I think it's Fallen Order, and it's kind of like the Star Wars, like, Souls-y type game, and you have, like, the same type of combat-y mechanics as a Souls game. And, I remember I played that on stream, and, I struggled with it quite a lot on the higher difficulties when I was playing it on stream at the time. And it was such a pain. Like, it was really frustrating, but at the same time, it was satisfying when I actually beat a boss that I was stuck on for ages. There was one that I was stuck on for, like, I don't know, an hour or something. And I ended up ending stream because I just couldn't beat it, and we'd been going so long, and I ended up trying it the next stream, and we beat it. And the satisfaction was really high. But, like, I guess the thing with that is I wasn't, like, comparing it with anyone else. Like, I'm not sitting there and being like, oh, well, Forks told me he beat this first try with one hand. Like, you know, I'm not looking at it like that and kind of viewing it in comparison to anyone else's. I'm just trying to beat the game for myself and enjoying the points where I do well. It's the same with these mono runs, I guess. It's nice when you have a team. I mean, sometimes it's frustrating, sure, when you have a team that's just awful in a certain fight. I remember we did grass. Mono grass, when we did that, really struggled in the Elite Four. I thought it was going to be fine, but mono grass, I walked in, I was probably overconfident, I had a good team, and I was like, we'll be fine here. And I got my ass kicked. I walked into the Elite Four in this game, full of confidence, and I legitimately got my ass kicked. I got absolutely wrecked a number of times. Now, there's a lot of other stuff that goes into that, because RNG, damage rolls, you know, stuff like that, right? That all has to be considered as well, because they are part of the game, and they're things that directly affect the way that the game plays. So, like, alright. I think anyone who watched that will know that I got really unlucky when it came to RNG in that run. When I was fighting against... the bane of my existence in the Elite Four was Oricorio on Larry's team, because he kept flinching me with Air Slash constantly. He flinched me with Air Slash so many times, and using Revelation Dance, I think he kept paralyzing us as well, or confusing us. Maybe with... No, it was confusing with Tita Dance. So we'd get confused, and then we'd have to pass the confusion check, only to then get hit with, you know, an Air Slash flinch or something. It was super frustrating. Or we'd have the thing where we'd beat the flinch, and then we'd get hit with the confusion. But it was really satisfying to actually finish it in the end and get through that. And that's kind of part of challenging games, or even just challenging scenarios, is why we do challenges, I guess. Sometimes you just do them because you want to try something that's going to be difficult, you know? One hit KO, both you and the enemy, so one mistake means death, yeah. And like, those types of runs have their own level of enjoyment about them, don't they? Like, not everyone's going to enjoy them, and I'm sure if I did a run like that in a game, it would be annoying. You know, it'd be tough because you're going to do a run like that and it's just going to be difficult to do. But if you finish it, it's really cool. You know, when I was doing, when I was still back playing Destiny, I mean, it's not quite the same, but when I was back playing D2 a lot, one of the things I used to do there when it get towards the end of the season and there was no content, because, you know, it was the end of the season, all the story had happened, you were just kind of waiting for the new stuff. I was like, you know what, screw it, let's go and solo some dungeons. And I was like, you know, I'm not just going to solo them, I'm going to solo flawless them. Why not? Let's try and solo, like, all the dungeons that were currently in the game with no deaths. And I went out and I did loads of them. Some of them I never finished the flawless on, because at the time it was quite difficult. I think Duality maybe was the one at the time that I never did. And that was right before Spyro the Watcher came out. So I'd done Shattered Throne, Pit of Heresy, Prophecy, and then that one came out, and I'd done the first 3 completely flawless with no deaths. And then we had ooh, I think we dropped Will-O-Wisp, not Psyshock. We yeah, and so that's kind of what happened with that. So I don't, I've lost my train of thought. I've lost my train of thought. But yeah, I was solo in dungeons. 41 months, my dude. 41 months. What is that? What is that? 41 months. What's that in years? 4 years would be in 7 months. So it'd be 48, wouldn't it? Yeah. 4 12s. Holy shit, my dude. I don't even know what to say. 41 months. That must be... Well, you are a founder. That must be one of the longest reigning subs. Yeah, 41, maybe 42 months must be like the limit of how high it can actually get. Well, that's insane, man. Thank you so much for the 41 months, my dude. I don't even know what to say. That's crazy, though. Tonight in the kitchen... Ooh... What are we making? Chicken Alfredo pasta? That's very American of you, isn't it? A bit of Alfredo? Very American. We don't have Alfredo over here, do we? Gone on the old recipe stuff here. I'm surprised you're not making the dessert ramen, mate. I thought that would have gone down well. The old dessert ramen. That was a banger idea, that was. The dessert ramen. I'm sure it'll be really good. Chicken Alfredo pasta, eh? We're looking for Blissies, basically, specifically, just because they give way more XP. Like, I'd rather not fight the Chanseys, because it just feels like a waste of time. Well, that's kind of annoying as well. It's dumb, but it's like having Intimidate on a Pokemon actually makes it slower as well. Because we have to see the animation of the stat drop every time from Tauros using Intimidate. Gets quite annoying. Dave's about to level up to 60 though after this Blissey. Hey Nitty, how are you, man? How's it going? How are you today? I hope you're feeling a little better, because I know you've been a bit sick the last few days. I hope you're feeling better. You're doing good. Dessert ramen makes me... Wait. Dessert ramen makes me desserts, but backwards. Words. I feel like I feel like... I don't know. I feel like I'm trying to figure out if I messed up something there and misinterpreted it, or if there's words missing from that sentence. I am confusion, as they say. Stressed. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, dessert is stressed backwards. Desserts, yeah. Oh, yeah, it is. The more you know. I never realised that, yeah. Never mind, I'm just dumb. Makes you stressed. I mean, that's understandable, Nitty, to be fair. Don't mind me asking about protein belly every time I attack. Yeah, it's... You have to watch the animation. It gets kind of annoying. Especially on, like, sandwiches and stuff where you're trying to do things quickly. Yeah. It's like, it just wastes kind of unnecessary time. From just aimlessly watching an animation go off to say that we've dropped the stats. I think probably the sandwich is going to be running out probably in the next 5 minutes. So we'll see. Feeling physically better, but my mental has tanked. I hope everyone's okay though, my dude. I assume that's not related to the thing, is it? Oh, well, we had an ad break actually right here, so I guess we'll switch screens for a minute. Well, actually, you know what, screw it. We're in the middle of the Chansey farm. Like, let's just keep going. What, through the break? It's not like we're doing anything. I see Twitch has changed the, like, ad... What? How do we run into that guy? Huh? Apparently we ran into that Chansey under the tree. Okay. Okay, dude. Alrighty then. We definitely ran into that guy, of course. Because we were so close to them when we ran past, right? That makes no sense to me, but okay. Unrelated. Well, I hope everything's alright then, my dude. I hope whatever it is you know, you start feeling a bit better in the close vicinity soon. Well, I mean, I don't know why I made that way more complicated by saying it than it was. But I hope you start feeling better soon then, my dude. When it comes to that type of stuff, I know how you feel, obviously, you know, this week because we've been talking about it, but so it's one step at a time, you know? One step at a time, one day at a time. Fingers crossed it isn't too serious. Yeah. I hope so too, my dude. I hope it's not too bad. And, you feel a little more like yourself again soon. That's what we love to see. We love to see you guys thriving, you know? It's what we want to be seeing. We got a 59er up here now as well. We're almost at 60 on Salazzle, I think. We're getting everyone up to 60 so we can get ready for the next fighter. Haven't felt like myself since 2010. Welcome back from the break, everybody. You didn't miss anything. We're just farming Blissies still. So if you were caught in the ad break there, you didn't miss anything. Don't worry. I haven't felt like myself since 2010. I don't know when I would say it was, but I kind of feel the same. Yeah. How do you even go about describing it? Probably since I left school when I was a youngster, I probably didn't feel like myself. So I would say there was a period of time from when I was about 15 up until the point when I was about, well, maybe a year ago that I felt more like myself. And a lot of it, you know, this is like where the cruel circle comes back to. A lot of it comes back to the stuff that we've been talking about this week with the stuff that's now gone, obviously. With me being, you know, out on my own again now. A lot of that came from that stuff, and I kind of found myself again a little bit because of, you know, being in a relationship with a person, which was quite helpful for me. You know? It was quite good for me. And, you know, I was in a shit spot when I met him. I mean, fucking hell. Like, we were in dire straits. Some of you, I mean, some of you kind of knew me around that time. Like, some of you, like, Nitty, I think maybe you'd... I might have just kind of properly met you. Some of you might have been, like, some of you really old viewers, if you're around anyway. Like, I know Shags and people like that knew me around there, and Chili and Undo and Bevan and things like that. But, yeah, that was not a good time. That was like, we were in dire straits. And, yeah, like at the time I was so like lost. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. And, over time, it took a long time, but over time I kind of rediscovered myself a little bit as well. And thank you for the Redeem War and Nitty as well. And, you know, now I guess after being set up in that direction to go and, you know, rediscover or recreate a new me, or however you want to describe it, I guess I kind of, that's my job now, isn't it? I've got to go and find Myself again, I guess. And I got teed up pretty well for that by them, so you know, fair play. They did a pretty good job. I'll give them that. They did a pretty damn good job. And yeah, now it's just on me, isn't it? I think if you lost your former self, it's an opportunity to build a new identity, find yourself again. Yeah, that's a good way to think of it, you know? I think some of it just comes down to the fact that I kind of, even before that, I never really spent much time figuring out who I was anyway. So I was kind of just like, I never really had much of an identity before that in the first place, you know? So then when it got to the stage of me kind of like being the way I was for the last like maybe year, we'll say, since I kind of started getting used to that like way of thinking of actually kind of becoming myself, I guess. Now it's like I'm set up to be able to do that because I kind of know how to do it, but I still need to do it, which is like the hard part, I guess. But yeah, it's like we've all kind of said, and everyone always talks about, while it sucks that that thing happened at the start of the week, I guess it also is a new opportunity, isn't it? And that's the way I kind of got to look at it. New opportunity to do whatever, you know? Yeah, it's like a blank slate, isn't it? I agree. Fortnite meme from a Fortnite meme. Well, we're taking life advice from Fortnite memes now, are we? No. Scars make a tougher person. I agree. I think you're right. They do. Because if you've never... I mean, it's kind of one of those things as well, isn't it? Where you'll see it. And this is like just one of those things you see. You see it a lot on the internet. Bevan, thank you so much for the 150 stream, my dude. I know you're probably getting ready for work, so... I won't bother you too much because I know you're as I say, you're either at work or probably getting ready for it. But thank you so much, my dude. I really appreciate the 150, dude. 150 fucking streams. How do I even like? I know I kind of like say this every time, and you guys are probably always like, "Oh, he's doing it again." It's kind of, I think you. Unless you're in, like, my perspective, I think you'll kind of almost never understand why it's so hard for me to comprehend that anybody, and in the case we have two people, with Bevan and Oreo, who have literally been at 150 streams in a row. It's such a... It's just fucking mind-blowing. Like, I can't comprehend it that someone would have spent however much time it was to be at 150 streams in a row. I stream 4 times a week. You do the maths. Well, actually, it's getting up towards 40 weeks, isn't it? Without missing a stream. Fucking insane. I don't even know what to say to that. Welcome in, Shags, as well. How are you, man? How are we? A Fortnite meme, though. I kind of love that. But no, it's like, you'll see it all the time where I guess people have different experiences and it shapes the way that they view things. Where you'll see people who are like... You'll see it all the time. It happens on the internet a lot, on Twitter and things like that. You'll see someone complaining about a problem, which to like one of us, maybe if we have been through something else that's kind of almost worse, you'll be like, that's such a small thing. You're like, why is someone even, like, bothered by that? That's such a small thing. But I guess to someone, if they've never been through anything that's worse than that, it's like the end of the world, you know? So it's all just about perspective, really, isn't it, at the end of the day? Some people have been through hell. Some people's version of hell is pretty light. But it's still the same, like, thought that you think it's the worst thing ever, you know? How you doing, though, Shags? Welcome in, my guy. Always good to see you. Have a little chat with you. Finding yourself is a life's journey. We're constantly changing. That's true. Yeah. I've probably got a lot of that to do. But, Maybe compared to how it was a few years ago, and as much as it pains me to say this, as much as it pains me to say this, maybe it's a little easier now because I'm not quite as on my own as I was before. Because I have a lot of you guys now. Versus before, I used to kind of just deal with everything on my own. You know? That was painful for me to say that. I've always been the independent one when it comes to things like that. Welcome in Nemo as well. How you doing? Welcome to stream. Fortnite quote that changed you as a man. I love it. Kind of love that it's a fucking Fortnite meme. A shiny Tepig with the Destiny mark. Good stuff. That's fairly rare actually, isn't it? Having the marks, if I remember rightly. I remember there was someone, I can't remember who it was, but there was someone ages ago that used to come into stream and like anytime I catch a Pokemon, they'd ask me if it had a mark on it. And I kind of didn't really know anything about it or anything, so I was kind of just like, I don't really understand what the problem is. But they got really obsessive about it, about looking for the marks. I was really confused. Like what I'm hearing, we're processing. I mean, I guess, I don't know, dude. It's still early days though, you know? Like, I guess I'm kind of like... I've always kind of been one of those people anyway that it's like, I kind of understand... I don't even know how to describe it. I understand that it's gone. You know? So whereas, like, there's that part of me that's, like, still wants to kind of dwell on the past. The other part of me is kind of just, like, you're just wasting your time. You know? Because there is literally no point. It's not like I can go back in time and change things, is it? Like, shit's happened and it's you deal with the fallout of it, and that's what we're in the stage of now. And don't get me wrong, it still fucking sucks. You know? And the last few days have still been awful, but like, yeah, it's, you know, it's not nothing I can do to change it really, though, is the what happened anyway. Mark Pokemon are rare, shinies are rare. Having a shiny Mark Pokemon, buy a lotto ticket right now. With shiny Alolan Raichu, I just called it that, Raichu, with the rare mark, and a shiny Rhyhorn with the same mark. Damn. Are they ones that you found yourself or you like traded for or anything? Nitty of the Cosmos do not condone gambling and betting of any kind. What about Pokemon TCG products, Nitty? Is that considered gambling by the board of Nitty of the Cosmos? Is that the board of directors at Nitty of the Cosmos Industries Incorporated? Whatever you want to call it. Oh, the sandwich has run out now, I think. Quote Rafiki from the Lion King. Good old Lion King. Always reminds me of a F1 meme. The Lion King. With Carlos Sainz and Alonso. Always makes me laugh. Yeah, that's a good quote, actually. I think these days, compared to the past, like, I don't know. It's weird to, like, talk about all this kind of stuff, but, like, a couple of years ago was, like, horrific, you know? It was really bad. And I never talked to anyone about anything anyway. I mean, like, we never really talked about it on... Oh, we haven't got enough fucking pickles. Fuck, I'm gonna have to go find some. But I never talked about it, like, on stream or anything, nor did I ever talk about it with anyone IRL. And, so it was... I guess it was way worse, but, like... Yeah, I don't know, it's just... Things are different now, I guess. And things feel slightly easier. And, like, I guess I'm not, like... I don't look at it from the perspective of, like, now that this has happened, I'm definitely gonna go back to that spot I was in before, you know? more of just kind of like, who knows what happens in the future. Maybe I'll go back there again one day. We don't really know. But, at least I'm slightly more optimistic than I was before about it, I guess. I don't know. Neither the Cosmos standards are strict but fair. I respect it. I'm at the wrong... No, I'm not at the wrong shop. I saw them in there. There they are. It's by 5. I don't think we need them, but still. As you can see, I'm somewhat of a hypocrite. Fair game, I see. Okay. Well, just you wait, because it won't be that long before we do a special Pokemon opening on stream and we get that Applin. Not Applin. We've got Applin last time before we do Stellar Miracle. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? It kind of all depends on that. Maybe we'll do it. Maybe we won't. I'd like to. I think we probably will, but I can't guarantee it. Hey, yeah. Shiny Fennekin with the Destiny mark and a Rowlet and 2 Farigiraf with the same mark. Some luck right there. Damn. That is some luck. Make a sandwich. I wish it had the... It would, like, auto-scroll the ones that you could, You know, it would bring the ones you can actually make up to the top. Why not Applin as the starter? What, for Mono Dragon? You mean? I'm assuming. Well, there's a very easy reason for that. Applin would be far too overpowered to have a starter in that game. He's too good. Fruit Boy is too good. I mean, the game wouldn't stand a chance. We could solo the game with an Applin, you know? Wouldn't be... I don't think that'd be fair on the game. Have Applin as a starter. We'd have to have 2 anyway, actually, if we were going to do that, because we'd have to have 1 available to get as Flapple and 1 as an Appleton as well. I don't know what the starter's going to be. We'll probably decide that, actually, today. I think at the end of stream when we do the... I was going to say when we do the wheel spin, but we don't need to, do we? Maybe we'll do it anyway, just for the sake of it. Wow, chat, what are we going to get? There's only Dragon. Let's see if we get it. And it's just somehow it turns out to be, like, something else. Dragon's the only option, yet it somehow turns out to be mono normal or something. But, like... No, I think when we do that later on, we'll run through the list of options and we'll decide what we think is a suitable starter, I think. Demand a spin. Alright, I'll give you a spin. Don't worry. If I still have the website saved, anyway. I don't know if I still do, actually. Yeah, Fruit Boy's too good. He's a legend, man. Fruit Boy's a legend of the Pokemon runs. He really is. He's the GOAT. Well, he's up there on like Ludicolo status, you know? Ludicolo is always considered the GOAT, but like he's up there on the same tier as Ludicolo, basically, right? That's how we'll call it. He's on equal tiered with Ludicolo. And we all know how fondly Ludicolo is thought of in this stream, so. Only fair we spin, even if there's 1 option left. I suppose, yeah. See you, Nemo. No Ludicolo, yeah, no Ludicolo, but, yeah. He's getting up there. Fruit Boy is a legend in a different way, I guess. Not necessarily by battle performance, but by heart. You know? He has a big heart, does Fruit Boy. Ludicolo was just a machine, you know? He was able to just wreck people time and time again, and he got unlucky in that run. When we did that. And then he was the hero in the second one, so... It turned out to be great, but, yeah. He has a big heart, does Fruit Boy. We promise to act shocked and surprised. Alright. As long as you promise to act shocked and surprised when you find out I'll try and make it sound like I didn't know it was going to be dragon as well, alright? I'll make it sound as convincing as possible that I had no idea either. Nah, overheat's a bad move in our case. It just nukes special attack. We don't want that. Not take it. So happy with the drone I got in a you mentioned I had it framed. Hang on, my what's cute bat holding a giraffe? Honey? That's good. Did you get like an artist alley or whatever they call those types of things at conventions where someone was like just selling like prints and stuff? It's kind of cool though. Not my type of thing personally, but hey, whatever floats your boat, you know? Well, within reason, of course. Whatever floats your boat, as long as it's not children or anything like that, because I mean, that's just fucked up. You know? As long as we're not pulling a Dr. Disrespect out here, then we're alright, you know? Oh no, I've seen a paragraph. Hang on. I need to read Nitty's emotional support message about Jerry first. Goated status from Jerry. Here we go. Hi Oreo. Welcome in. How's it going? I feel like I'm scared to read your paragraph. I just don't know why. It's going to be all like sappy or something, isn't it? Oh god. I've mentally prepared myself. But I hope you're doing okay though. I know you were telling me yesterday that you feel like you're becoming sick, so I hope that you're feeling okay today and that it hasn't got worse overnight, because I always tend to find when I feel like I'm getting a sickness, I'm getting down with the sickness, as they say, that you always go to sleep and you go, hopefully I'll be better the next morning, and then you wake up and you feel like you've just you know, you feel like your throat is about to well, explode because it's burning, and it feels like you've just swallowed as much sandpaper as you could possibly buy in one sitting that was safe, you know, that they actually let you get away with. You bought the coarsest grain sandpaper that you could find, and you went, you know what, I'm a bit peckish, I'll eat some of that. It's the only thing I got, it's a bit of a snack, and you just ate the sandpaper. That's how it feels. I'm gonna read the paragraph. Calling me nukes as well. You know it's always bad when there's a triple OX at the end and at the start. A nukes. Nukes. It's my alt account actually. Nuxius TSG. Wanted to say that I am so proud of you and how far you've come over the years we've known each other. Oh no, it's sappy. Know you're going through so much right now, but I'm so happy to hear that you're taking steps. Stop typing in goddamn chat. It's scrolling the fucking chat up, alright? Stop it. Just stop typing messages. I'm trying to read the paragraph. Fuck's sake. Oh my god, chat. Pissing me off. No. Stop typing. This happens all the time whenever I try to read a long message though, but everyone always says something and it moves the chat up and I have to keep scrolling back up to get back to where I was. Where was I? I'll read from the full stop because I'm trying to figure out where I was. I know you're going through so much right now, but I'm so happy to hear that you're taking steps to find who you... You've got not fucking post a message. Who you are and you are. I'm so proud to call you my best friend. Leave email only chat, Shags. I think that was... Right, we're good now, mate. We're good. That was a very wholesome message right there. I don't know what to say. Other than know you. I could say the same to you, you know? I think. I could say the exact same thing to you, I think. And it would apply to you just as equally as it does to me. Because we all know... Well, I say we all know. Most of us know that you have a very complicated life. And you have been going through a lot the last few years. You're currently in the middle of going for a move as well, which is a big disruptive thing. And, you know, I feel the same way. You've been pretty good to have around the last couple of years since I met you randomly because of Val's post on Twitter. And, you know, I think the same thing that you said there, I can apply back to you. So get no you'd, and you can't even say no you. You just got this absolutely destroyed right there as well. You can't even retaliate. Can't say anything back. Eee. Nukes instead of newt. Yeah, right. Paragraphs are always sappier about food. That is true, actually, yeah. The sweetest thing I've heard for a while. Yeah, I'm just lucky. It's like I said before, you know, when I said before about how when kind of shit sucked before, I kind of just dealt with it on my own. It's like when shit sucks now, I have people around to like... Well, I say I have people around to talk to about it. I still don't like talking to people. Don't get me wrong. I'm still not the most social person in the world, as you all know. Which is funny, because you'll be like, but you're a streamer. What do you mean you're not a social person? As you may have noticed if you're in my Discord, I don't talk that much. You know? I'm just not that much of a social person. It's just the way I am. I kind of get all my social energy out on stream, and then I always make jokes about how I kind of disappear from the internet over the weekend until I stream again. But like, it's kind of true though. I just sort of like dip for 3 days and then come back. But yeah, it's different now because there are people around I can kind of like talk to about stuff, I guess. So it's kind of a different situation to before, I guess, when... Well, like when we first met, for example, Oriel. When things were... I mean, as you all know, because you were very adamant about trying to talk to me at the time, when, quite frankly, I didn't really want to talk to anybody. And you tried incredibly hard to try and talk to me. Because you, you know... It's the type of person you were. You know, It was pretty rough back then. And, you know, you kind of know how it was, so... As I used to talk to you literally every day. And we pretty much still do. I think, what? I would say this... I think this is an impressive record, but I think since we've known each other, there's been, like, what? Maybe 2 days that we haven't talked. Maybe. Maybe 2 days. Something like that. Like, we've talked, like, probably, like, every day. For, like, the last 2 years or whatever. Because when we first met for a while, like... it's kind of hard to, like, specifically say, because I know when we first met, when we first kind of, like, crossed paths, we probably didn't talk literally every day. But that's just because we didn't really know each other very well, of course. So, like, we were still kind of strangers at that point, so we probably didn't. But when we kind of, like, when we got past the point of, like, just random people, and then it was, like, we actually became friends, yeah, there's probably only been, like, less than 3 days that we haven't talked in the last, like, 2 years or something. You know? We even did a Christmas gift exchange. That's what we did. That's how wholesome it is. We did a Christmas gift exchange where we bought each other food. We bought popular... Well, I say popular. We bought, like, sweets and stuff from our own... from our respective countries, of course. Because we had a conversation not that long before Christmas, I think it was, about how, like... It was weird that we hadn't, like, ever had the same... stuff before, where I'd be like, oh, you know what's really good? A crunchy bar. I love one of those. And it'd be like, what the fuck's a crunchy? And I'd have an existential crisis about how crunchy hasn't expanded past this country, because it should have. I didn't actually have an existential crisis, alright? It was devastating to find out that crunchies hadn't made it further around the globe. Or Jaffa cakes. So I had to put that right. And, you know, we decided to do a little candy/sweets swap. And that's where I found out that Butterfingers are absolutely supreme. And I've been suffering withdrawals ever since February or whatever it was when I ate the last one. So if anyone has any Butterfinger bars, hit me up. I'll send you my address. Just for a disclaimer, I won't actually send you my address because, you know, I trust you guys, but I don't really want to put my address out on the internet. So there you go. Don't get me wrong. I trust some of you guys. I ain't giving you my address, right? I don't trust you that much that I would give you all my personal. I'm not gonna dox myself. Know your face. Know you. Want to shake your hand in an aggressive tone. Yes. You guys rock. No, you rock, Shags. No, I disagree with your assessment of me as well, you two. Absolutely not. I'm just not a social person, you know. A lot, like, you guys kind of just know that because, you know, some of you talked to me in the past anyway, but, like, a lot of you guys just know that I'm just not the most social person in the world. But a lot of that comes from the fact that I've not really ever had that many people to talk to in the first place. Like, I've always had people around, sure. Right? Because, like, there's always been people around that I could if I really wanted to. But never kind of wanted to all that much. Or felt like I could, I guess. Like, I mean, I've known Mirage for years. I mean, God, how long have we known each other? Like, 20 years or some shit? Probably? Yeah, me and Mirage probably known each other for 20 years. But, like, a couple of years ago, would I have gone and talked to him about, like, some shit if it happened? Probably not. Not because I don't trust Mirage or anything, you know, like, we do stuff every week together. I mean... Shit, you know, we play Siege every week together, and I mean, playing Siege together is enough to strain anyone's relationship of any kind. Because let's be honest, that game's a pile of shit. And it's one of the most rage-inducing games in the world. But, like, yeah, you know, it's just the way it is, isn't it? I know and I trust that Mirage isn't going to let me get sprinted in on sight when I'm bandit tricking the goddamn wall. Not that I'm so salty about it or anything. Fuck. There's this thing that's been like that's come up a few times where when we were playing in rank the other day, I was like, oh, I'll play bandit. Don't worry, I'll electrify the walls for us, chat. Like for chat, I'll electrify the walls for us, team. I was like, don't worry, I'll take one for the team and I'll like sit on site the whole time and stop them from getting in. And I went and did it, and I was like, right in the, I was on fire. I got like a triple bandit trick, and I was like, yes, amazing. And then I turn around, because I hear some noise, and a fucking sledge just came sprinting in through the main bomb site door and shot me in the back. And I was livid. I was fuming, mate. I was on fire that round. I was on fire. They couldn't stop me. They could not stop me from banditing those walls. Because basically bandit tricking for non-siege people is like... The way that it works is bandit has car batteries you can attach to metal surfaces, right? And it electrifies them. Which stops people putting gadgets on them. So in the case of a breacher who's trying to get through a wall, you can electrify the wall and stop them from getting through it, right? So they have to use an EMP or something to knock it out. Bandit tricking, yeah, is when you don't have something on the wall, but you use the sound cue of someone putting something down on the other side to drop the car battery on it while it's going off to electrify it and therefore destroy it. So, like, thermite comes up, I'm putting my charge on the wall, beep, it starts going off, me on the bandit goes, chuck the bandit battery on the left-hand wall. And there's a really small window, maybe about, like, half a second to a second each side, that if you fuck up, you'll get blown up by the explosive and you'll die. So you have to be really tight on it. And I was absolutely on fire in this round. This was like a couple of weeks ago now. I was on fire. I couldn't be stopped on the bandit tricking. And then a sledge ran in through the back door of the site and shot me. And I was fucking fuming. And I didn't rage quit, but I didn't know if we were playing any more games. But at that point, I just left the squad and I was like, yeah, I'm not playing anymore. I'm done for the night. I was like, yeah, no more games for me. I'm just gonna go now and play Fallout or something. But I was fucking livid. But I know though that Mirage, he wouldn't let me down. He would have killed that sledge. He would have got him for me. Hey, Socially, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. How are you, man? How's it going? With your pink... Have you always had a pink name? I don't think you have you? I want to say you've only changed your name to Pink since you came back. Or is that just me? I didn't think you've always had a pink name. Yeah, not enough to dox myself, exactly. I don't think anyone would wanna do that. Has your name always been Pink? Yeah, I'm just like psyching out. It's all over the place, isn't it? Psyching myself out. Don't worry. I'll be okay. Swim over here. Miss the gold there. I think we've actually gone past the second break where I'd normally go and get a belter of a coffee. So I think in a minute what we'll do is we might beat Dondozo, and then I might go get a belter of a coffee. If that's all right, chat. Because I completely missed the break. It's like psyching me out a little because I know no one else has probably noticed this because I don't think any of you have streamed since. Any of you streamers anyway, and I'm pretty sure this change only happened yesterday or today. Because I don't remember this being on yesterday's stream. But Twitch has changed, like, the thing... Oh my god, Rotom just one-shot Dondozo. Never mind. But yeah, Twitch has, like, changed the thing where now when it says about ads and that, it appears at the top of the screen instead of the bottom, and it's green instead of purple, so I don't notice it as much. So, yeah, I completely missed the second break. And I was kind of in the middle of talking, but... Oh, yeah, you changed it when... Yeah. Because you were getting confused with Pokemon Community Game. Because your names were similar length and whatnot. Yes, I remember. Yeah, I was there for that. And then you decided to keep it the same. I love it. You kept it afterwards. Could be worse. It could have been like... I talked about this the other day again, but it could have been like that one time in chat where... I don't know why, but I went through this phase of... like, a few people had, like, different colored names, but they were fairly similar, and I kept thinking everyone was Chili. Because it was, like, this brick red kind of name. And then as a joke, like, everyone in the mods at the time changed their name to the same color just to try and, like, psych me out. And it was really confusing for like, the day that it happened, where everyone had the same color name as Chili. And it was like such a struggle trying to like look for and be like, this is Undo, not Chili. And then like go through like that, you know. I'm in a psych ward. Honestly, that's where I begin. That's where I begin, where I belong. Can't even speak now either. Yeah, you just never changed it back. I think that round was the one where I was roaming and snuck up behind 3 of them. It was, mate, I remember. You did a stellar job on that round. You were off somewhere on the roam. And you did a great job. Unfortunately, I got clapped in sight and I wasn't happy. I was not happy in that round. It's not often... This is a thing, right? This is something. Although games like Siege are annoying, it's not often that I get genuinely annoyed. Most of the time, I'm just kind of like, it is whatever, you know. That round, like, really annoyed me. Because it was one of the last rounds in a game that was really winnable as well. And we lost because of it, basically. Because I think I was going quite well in that game as well. I was doing fairly well kills wise and stuff. Like I was kind of looking pretty decent, and then that happened, and I was fuming. And then the same thing actually happened the other day, where I had another game where I actually like I was really frustrated. And he knows exactly which one I'm going to say here, because both of us were part of this. Just for clarity, I was part of this as well, so it's not like me just the team. Right, I was part of this, but it was basically this game that it was a really hard fought game on Villa, and we got it to 4-4, and it was like the previous round had been such a clutch in that the timings on everything were perfect, because I was playing Fuse and they played a really weird offsite. They played like Living Room, and we'd managed to get the plant down really like fairly quickly, but it was really tight on timing. It was like the plant just went down as the guy who got the plant down died. And it was me in like a 1v3. And then basically being above with the soft floor, I knew I could fuse the bomb. So I end up winning in like the 1v3 by fusing the bomb. Yeah, on Villa. That's the one, the Villa game. And it got us to 4... I think it got us to like 4... We were at 4-4? And we were on defense. Villa's a defense-sided map. It was 4-4. And we're like, nice. Defense, great. Round starts off amazingly. We get a couple of kills. Then I think we lose one, get another kill, and it's like 4 on 2, I want to say. Then player number 4, I don't remember who it was, whether that was the rando or whatever, whether we were in a 5-stack, but whoever the 4th player was then died, so it was we get the kill on the other guy. Because I remember that round, everyone kept feeding in front of me, because the enemy team kept doing really dumb shit, and they'd do it right in front of me, and I'd just kill them. Like, they would try and walk through a breach that I was just staring at with a shotgun, and I'd just keep killing people. And I'd end up getting... I think I might have got a triple kill that round, I want to say. Because I kind of been... Other than the fuse round a bit before, I kind of sucked that game. And then out of nowhere, the last 2 rounds, when we got to OT, I showed up and I dropped, like, 8 kills in overtime. When before that, I'd maybe got, like, 2 or 3 the whole game. And then OT came around and I went crazy. So I wasn't playing, like, super great, but I had this, like, great round. I got, like, a triple kill. And it was a 3-on-1.
I can't believe
and honestly, my god, I don't know how we threw that 3-on-1, but we lost that round. I was the last one in the 1v1. Thank you, Ukwia. Thank you very much for the cheeky follow as well. I appreciate it. Welcome into stream. I hope you're having a good one today, and welcome into Pokemon. I'm just on a side tangent about R6 Siege for a second while I'm ranting about stuff. Yeah, welcome in. But yeah, we basically had this 1v3 set up, and it was like Mirage, one of the other dudes in the squad, and me. Right, I was the 3rd one. Mirage was the first to die. He was out on the roam, and he had like no HP left, and he had like a dodgy sound cue, and he looked the wrong way, and then the guy swung him. And then guy number 2 goes to try and like get the kill on the... It was a Nomad, I remember. Goes to try and like swing the Nomad to get the kill on the guy to like refrag it straight away. I like whiffed the shot and then died to the Nomad, which left me in a 1v1 with about 20 seconds left. And right before, so now with the way that it was, is Nomad could have come from 2 different doors as opposed to 1, so I didn't know where to look. I ended up looking towards the wrong one because where the other guy was before would have blocked off the other door. So I now had to look at both. I looked at the wrong door, so Nomad got in the door, ran around the corner, I threw a C4 which doesn't kill her, and then she basically just pre-fired the shit out of me in the spot I was in the site. Because I had pretty low HP, because I'd taken, as I say, I had a triple kill, so I was on like 3... I'd taken 3 gunfights that round already, so I only had like 10 HP left. And I ended up losing the 1v1 at 4-4. Or whatever it was. Or maybe it was 4-3, and then the final round... Either way, but I was just broken after that game. I was devastated that we lost that, because it was my Emerald promotion game, and we lost it, and I was so sad. I think it was more sad because it's like I knew I should have done better throughout the game, but the fact that I'd like done so much in OT, I was like, we might actually win this because I finally shown up, and then I kind of lost the round because I could have won the 1v1. I was devastated. But arguably, all 3 of us probably could have won the 1v1 against the guy. It was just unlucky, and those rounds happen. Those miracle 1v3s, you know. Yeah, your PC was having issues that game as well. I think, if I remember rightly, I think you had it the previous game and you said you were going to restart your PC and then you forgot going into the next game. Because I seem to remember midway through you said that you were going to do it and you'd forgotten and that you'd do it after the next game. Not that there was a next game, because I just went, fuck it, I'm not playing anymore. And I just left. But that was rough, man. That was a rough day. Been a little better since, though, not gonna lie. We've had some good games. Cafe the other day was good, playing against that TikTok guy. We found some like really toxic French TikTok guy the other day when we were playing. Like, don't get me wrong, I meme about it all the time because I'm from England, so of course we do, about our rivalry with the French. Genuinely, when it comes to EU servers on Siege, I don't think I've seen more toxic people than French players in that game. All of them are assholes. Every French player I think I've ever run into in Siege is an asshole for no reason, and I don't know why. You'll back me up on this as well, my dude. Anyone who's played Siege, all the French players just hate everyone, and they just start shouting at you for no reason. I don't know why. You could win like a 1v5 and like lose in the next round in a 1v1, and the French player who's going like 0-7 will get on your back about it, and it's like, mate, chill out. and then just start shouting at you. It's really weird. Yeah, we found this like French TikToker the other day who was like talking shit in the chat in standard. He was playing in quick mode, basically in like unranked, and was talking shit, getting clips for his TikTok, and it's like, mate, come on now. You know, chill out. Doing alright, just hanging out before work, covering someone's shift later tonight. How has it been going though socially, the overall fit in now? I mean, what, you're getting on for a couple of weeks? 3 weeks maybe you've been at that place? 2 weeks, 3 weeks? How are you settling in? How do you feel it's going in comparison to the old place now? You feel like you made the right choice moving to the new job? Or are you still a little bit like, maybe the other place would have been decent? I mean, obviously, you know, there was other reasons for you moving other than just like the basic stuff. But, yeah. Alright, we now have Koraidon with the ability to climb, so that's good. Also, as I said a minute ago, I'll probably take a BRB now. I know there'll be an ad break coming. I'll just do it in 10 minutes. Fuck it. I'll go and do that then. Never mind. Ignore me. I'll do it in 10 minutes instead when the ad break comes up. Made the right choice. I'm glad though, dude. I'm really glad. I'm super happy to hear that, because the last thing you want to hear in situations like this where someone's made a big life decision change like that is that it turned out to be bad. It's really unfortunate. So I'm really glad that it worked out well for you, you know? And hopefully, you know, it's only just the start of being at the new place, but hopefully, it's going to open up for you and it's going to turn out to be an even better decision in the long run. French are in actual pain. Yeah, I don't know. Genuinely, I don't know what it is about French players in Siege. If there's a toxic person... Well, actually, no. If there's a toxic person on European servers, they're usually either German or French. And that might just be because that's the... I don't know, that might be the biggest population of players are from France and Germany. I don't know. But it's almost always that they are. We found some guy the other day as well. What was his name? His name was like the Big N or something in chat. And we kind of like joked to him. We're like, what does the N stand for? Norwegian. And then he just drops a hard R N-word down the mic. And it's like, all right. It's like, we were trying to meme about it, my guy. But you didn't have to be a fucking racist, all right? Come on now. I think it was like some Norwegian. I think he sounded like... I don't think we figured out where he was from. He sounded like he was from Scandinavia, though. He had that... You can kind of tell with people from that kind of area of the world. They tend to have... It's something about the voice. I feel like you can kind of tell if someone's from Scandinavia. Not specifically where. I want to say he was a Swede. Maybe he did say where he's from. I feel like he was a Swede. But you get players like that all the time. If I had a pound for the amount of players we found on Siege that just say the N-word down the mic for no reason, I would be rich. I would actually be rich. Or just drop random slurs in the text chat as well. That's the other one that people do a lot. Yeah, Siege is it's like the Wild West, honestly, when it comes to the community. And funnily enough, and I feel like this is... I don't know if this is the same in other games. I think the community in Ranked are more tolerable than the people in Quick Match and Standard. Because the people in the non-ranked game modes seem to be way more toxic than the people in the other. Genuinely. The people in, like, events are more toxic than in Ranked. And you think in Ranked, people would be toxic because all they want is to win. That's kind of the point of Ranked, right? I want to win as well. But, like, people... When you see people... I'm not talking about, like, teabagging. I'm talking about people that are just outright, like, horrible people just in chat or whatever. They're always in, like, Quick Match or TDM or something. You know, they're in, like, one of the cheaters and things. They're always in, like, TDM and stuff. It doesn't make sense. Like, you'd think they'd be in Ranked if they were trying to do stuff like that, not in TDM. Then again, we found our fair share of cheaters this season as well, so that's a whole other rant to go on about Ubisoft's anti-cheat. And now they love to pat themselves on the back about it and go, we've got 7 times more data points to ban people from this season, yet there's probably 10 times more cheaters than there's ever been as well. That says a lot about the data they're actually getting, doesn't it? I'm not going to rant about Ubisoft again, because I've already ranted about them so many times this season, but my god. They finally made a balancing change, though, at least this season, that was actually good. And they've finally nerfed Whammy slightly, but, like, still... It's a bit late. He's already had like a month and a half this season, let alone last season, of just terrorizing people with an ACOG on a gun that's just got no recoil. Wild. Very superhero movie of them. The city is virtually rubble and they go, we saved the city. No, it is, really. That's genuinely what they've done. They sit there and they'll be like, oh, like at the start of the season, they did their whole like reveal panel, because they always do it at every event. They'll do like this is our reveal for the next season of Siege. And everyone gets really hyped up about it, you know, as you can expect, because it's like, oh, what are we getting next season? What's the new operator? What's, you know, all the cool stuff. And one of the first things they said is, you got like the guy on there who does the usual like main talking, and he's like, yeah, and this season we've seen like a massive increase in the amount of bans of cheaters, and we have 7 times more data points, and we've banned way more cheaters than ever before. And it's like, well, first of all, you ban more cheaters because there are more cheaters these days, not because you've done anything differently. But also, if you've done such a great job banning cheaters, why do we still find them literally every day we play the game consistently? You know, it's like, you haven't, like, you're patting yourself on the back, Yubi, but like, you haven't really fixed the problem, because people are still cheating. Like, we found a game, I think it was tail end of last season, not this season. It might have been early this season, I don't remember. But we found a game I've talked about on stream where there was a cheater on each side. There was a guy on their team who was playing Ella who was cheating, and there was a guy on our team playing Capital who was cheating. And both of them were basically using the same cheats, where you just run into a wall and shoot and you can kill people. I don't know how it works, whether it's like an aimbot where the bullets will just fly through surfaces and hit people, or how it actually works. But like, I was curious, so I asked the people about it in the chat, and I like, the first thing he said was like, in the round 1, because it just looked kind of sus when we saw their KDs and stuff, is, are they actually cheaters? At which they both said yes and didn't even deny it. They both just openly admitted in the text chat that both guys on both, you know, on our team and theirs were just openly cheating. And then the guy even put it, I asked him what cheats he was using, just as like a, what are you using, aimbot, whatever, and he posted a link to the fucking website in the chat of the cheats, or the name of like the cheats website or something. Maybe it wasn't a link, I can't remember, because I don't mean you can post links, but he posted like the name, the URL name of the cheats website, and then said buy this. And it's like oh, have we really fixed the problem, Yubi? Man's trying to show me where to buy cheats in the text chat. Have we really fixed the problem? I don't think we have. I think there's still a bit of an issue here, Yubi. Not gonna lie. We have to pick our team here as well for how we're gonna fight Eri coming up. So the first thing we're gonna be fighting is Toxicroak as well, so we need to keep that in mind. I think the best choice for fighting that first is going to be going in early on with Armarouge, to be honest. I think Toxicroak has Sucker Punch, which is a bit annoying, but let's double check. It does. So we're probably going to take a Sucker Punch, but who else do we want on this team? Who do we not want on this team? We got to think about this. I think taking a Ghost type is a good idea here, so we're going to take Dave. Rotom's definitely staying. I think Volcarona stays. I think Bell drops here, so we definitely want you. I think Talonflame would be silly not to bring as well, so I think this is probably the team we go with here. Volcarona's just nasty. I mean, what is its stats on it? Yeah, boosted speed with Flame Body. And we have Quiver Dance. We actually do need to get some special moves on it, which I can probably do now. Heat Wave, there you go. Fiery Dance, we want that as well. Let's go Fiery Dance. We'll keep Flame Charge just in case we need a speed boost, but I guess we'll take Fire Dance. Last season. Yeah, it was tail end of last season. Now you say that, I remember. Do we want Heat Wave? Maybe we'll save a spot for something else like Hurricane or something if we need it. I mean, look at that. Special attack increase potentially if we land it. Gonna be insane. And we have Quiver Dance on Volcarona. I probably could just go into the start of this and just Quiver Dance. Do you know what, actually? You know what? I'm going to change the strat. I'm going to run Volcarona at the front of the team. I think we're just... I mean, Cloyster existed, right? We all know about how good Cloyster was. We all accept how strong Cloyster was. I think what I'm going to do here is I'm basically going to Cloyster, except it's going to be with Sichuan instead. I'm going to boost up on... we're going to go to the Pokemon Center as well to get our PP back. We're going to boost up with Quiv on... what they called? Toxicroak. And then we're going to kill everything. That's literally... Then everything dies. Once we get 2 quiver dancers up, everyone is going to die. Everyone is going to die. And it's going to be like... It's going to be a massacre. If Volcarona doesn't sweep this entire fight on its own, I'll probably be surprised, to be fair. Because the way its resistances and stuff kind of like... Even if they're not necessarily great for this fight, it gives us a good position, so... Thank you for the silent lurk. Can you help me evolve a Pokemon? Which Pokemon is it you're trying to evolve there, Gabriel? I'm gonna guess Finizen. I might be wrong. Poliwhirl to Politoed. Can I ask you to do something as you've asked something of me? Like a trade here, if you will. I think that's fair, isn't it? If you're asking something of me, then I get to ask something of you as well. A little bit back and forth. It's a very simple thing. You can do it in about 5 seconds or less. Actually, it doesn't show up anymore, does it? That's annoying. You can't actually do it, never mind. I need to update underneath the stream. My simple request of you was going to be, could you read the rules of the stream? But you click past that already typing in chat. Because the bottom rule of the stream says, please don't come in and ask me to trade. So unfortunately, no. I can't help you. Because... by doing what you've done and clicking through it, you didn't read and therefore did not respect the rules of the stream in the first place. So no, I won't help you. Please read people's stream rules before you come in and start talking. It's always a good idea. The one that pops up in chat before you say anything and it has like chat rules. Usually a good idea to read it. Because every single stream I get quite a lot of people asking me to trade, and I'm in the middle of a challenge run. And I don't have time to jump out of a challenge run to help people trade Pokemon. There's plenty of resources on the internet for it. There's plenty of better places than Twitch to find people to trade with. So I'd recommend your best place is probably on Reddit. There's a lot of people who set up trade bots on Reddit to do stuff for. So there you go. Welcome in, Raz. How's it going? How are you? Press the everyone explode button. Yeah, we pressed the nuclear button by doing that. How are ya? How's it going? I think, unfortunately, you're about to get hit by an ad in a few seconds. Doing alright, mate? Sure, everyone's hydrating. Yeah, Raz has redeemed a hydrate, so you better all hydrate. You know the rules. Oh, Shaggy, he snoozed the hydrate. Oh, no.
I'm not sure who to be angry
We
at.
fumbled this. We mentioned the ads. Shaggy then snoozes the ads and then socially gives a sub. Oh, no. We fumbled it. I was going to go on break when the ad break started. Alright, we'll just... We'll go in the ads in a minute, don't worry. We'll be fine. We'll go back to the Pokemon Center. Thank you so much to the Socially for the first gift sub of the month. There you go. You're the first of the month getting in on there. Thank you so much for the gift sub. I appreciate it as always. And thank you so much for the gift sub to Raz. I appreciate it, man. 151 gift subs from Socially, and then the same amount of Pokemon in Generation 1. That's very fitting for a Pokemon stream, isn't it? That's pretty cool. Means you can never do another one now, Socially.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
I was about to be mad, and then, well, you're not Socially, so at least, like, can't be mad, I suppose.
I'm not sure who
Raz
to be angry at.
with the 5 gift subs, so it's someone else for me to be mad at instead. What are you doing, Raz? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
What is this? Paying forward the gift you got from Socially via a 5 gift sub bomb?
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
We've started a hype train now as well. It's all got... Everything's gone wrong. We've started a hype train. It's all gone wrong. You're not allowed to do this.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
You're not allowed to do this, chat. This is illegal activity going on. I'm going to inform the authorities right now. Hang on. I'm going to speak to my contact at the FBI. Give me a second. Just imagine there's phone dialing noises. All right. Hang on. Give me a second. I'm putting the phone up to me here. Yeah, FBI Dave, please. Bring it. Yeah. I need to talk to him. Yep, Razkoi in chat. Take him away, please. He needs to be silenced. We can't have him running around doing this anymore. Throw him in a dungeon somewhere. That'll be good. Alright, cheers, Dave. Oh, I thought I was muted. That's my bad. Yeah, you heard that. I mean, don't worry about it, Raz. If you hear any weird knocks at the door in the middle of the night, Just stay in your bed and stay asleep. Don't worry about it, alright? Don't ask questions. Who got the gift subs, though? Let me read that out real quick. Let's see if... was it the last 5? There was 1 out of 5 people that I actually recognised that got the subs. Patty Cakes 17.99. We're off to a good start. It's not one I recognise, though. Matava Banani. It's a good name, but I'm not sure I recognise that one either. LB. Rude Weirdo. Is Rude Weirdo... No, Rude Weirdo isn't... I think it isn't, I think. No. Okay, I wondered if Rude Weirdo was the person who we knew as Rude Bitch who came in before. There's someone who came in on a raid from... I can't remember who they were with, but there's someone who came in on a raid before who had the username Rude Bitch. I always used to find it quite funny. I didn't know you could actually have that. And Cinderfay as well. Thank you for the gift subs, like Raz and Socially. I don't even know what to say to you guys. You, as I always say, alright? I say this all the time. You guys coming out and hanging here, vibing with me in the chat, is always more than enough for me. Because, at the end of the day, while we love a gift sub, the most valuable thing anyone has in life is time. And the fact that you guys choose to share your most valuable thing with me is pretty damn cool. And I can't ask any more of you. That's why. That's why I always say what I say, you know. It's all gone wrong. Nox 2021. Mate, it all went wrong for me before 2021, Nitty. We'll have to update the date on that one. Not Dave, he's the worst. Yeah, I want Agent Dave, mate. There's a knock at your door at 1 AM. It's probably cake. If it isn't cake, it isn't cake. I'm not a metric for good advice. I see. Thank the gifters. To be fair, I'm not sure if any of the people who got gifted are over here. Let's say I only recognise 2 of the names, I think, so I'm not sure if they're here. But if you are, as I always like to say, please remember to thank the gifters if you are here. If you're thank the you know, whoever gifted you a sub. It's just a nice gesture, and we appreciate them very much for not only supporting, you know, the community by giving you guys some ad-free viewing things, but also for, you know, supporting me at the same time. And I don't even know what to say. Thank you so much, guys. Dave and oh yeah, oh no, I forgot. Yeah, FBI agent Socially. He's gonna get in contact with Dave from his old job. I knew I should have spoken to Gaza instead. Oh no. I was thinking about speaking to Barry for a minute, but he lost it years ago. Honestly, he's a bit of a strange lad these days. Gaza's the one I needed to speak to. Old Gaza. I'm waiting because the break's about to start again in a second, so I am gonna. When the break goes, I'm gonna take a BRB. I think the hype train's about to end as well. Hype train success! Yeah, look at that, chat. We succeeded at hype trains. Hype train level 2. Thank you so much for the hype train, everybody. Choo choo in the chat if you got any emotes from it. But thank you so much to the 2 of you for that. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I don't even know what to say. Enjoy your hype train emotes, enjoy your ad-free viewing and your regular emotes for the channel, all that type of stuff. And I don't even know what to say. Thank you guys so much. While I take in the hype train real quick, I'm going to go for my BRB, because I need to go and make a belter of a coffee. I'll make it a belter of a coffee here this time, don't worry. Thanks for all this. Oh no, what is that? Oh no, good. It's just the goal updating. I thought someone had done something else then. Swear to God, you better not do anything while I'm gone on the break. I know what you guys are like. Alright? I'll be watching. I'll be back in a minute, okay? I'm gonna go take my break. I'm gonna make a belter of a coffee for you lot. And I'll be back in like 2 minutes, alright? Don't worry. I'll make a belter for you. Why? Santa's Hercules C-130 goes burr. I see Santa B-29 plane must be special. Santa and his you know, Santa's gonna come flying across in his flying fortress, don't worry. I didn't even switch the BRB screen, did I? That's a bit silly of me, isn't it? Look, that's my Choo Choo emote I got from the hype train. That's a new one. I'm glad they started adding new hype train emotes, because for a while they didn't have any new ones, and it was a little sad. Because everyone would start hype trains everywhere, and then you wouldn't see any new emotes. It kind of sucked. Thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys very much for hanging out with me. And as I say, it's been a tough week, so, you know. I needed Needed a bit of a boost this week, and you guys have very much delivered. So, thank you for that. I mean, Satan. Okay, that makes more sense now. I was confused by the Santa. By Santa being thrown in there. That was the part that confused me. It's like, how is Santa relevant here? That makes more sense now. It was Satan, not Santa. Santa and his, you know, his Hercules flying over top. Santa and his F-16 Raptor. Or in my case, it would be Santa and his M109 tank destroyer. He'd be sitting around a building waiting for me to peek. If anyone wasn't here yesterday for the end of that, that was so weird at the end of that War Thunder stream yesterday. Because we basically ended up having like really crap games for a while, and then my internet disconnected and we had a couple of okay ones. And I was like, oh, I'll play one more game. Last game of the night, I dropped 11 kills. I hadn't got near that. I think the best I'd done on stream before that was like 6 since coming back in the last couple of streams. I dropped 11 kills, and it was just like the enemies were just throwing themselves in front of me. And it was so strange, because every other game of the day was like pixel peeked by someone, you know, die around a corner, die to someone I couldn't see. And then this game was just like some guy drives out with his rear end facing me around the corner, and it's like, oh, never mind. I'll just get a free kill then, I guess. It was just like, the whole game was just that, of like people just doing stupid stuff and me just getting free kills. It was amazing. It was pretty glorious, I've got to say. Pretty glorious. Makes a lot more sense. It does with Satan instead of Santa, yeah. Buckle up, chat, as well, because this is about to be a tough fight here, probably. This is going to be the one. This is going to be a tough one. Eri is always a tough fight. She's a run ender, a run breaker, so let's see if we can win. We have a strat. It's basically Volcarona go burr. So, let's see if Volcarona goes burr. What would be optimal here is for Toxicroak to go for Sucker Punch on turn 1 instead. Which it hasn't, but... that did a lot of... oh, that's bad. Getting poisoned is not good. Uh-oh. War Thunder resets everyone's IQ except you. That is true, actually, yeah. It does. Okay, well, Volcarona's gonna have to probably, like, one-shot everything now. We didn't kill. I wonder if the rain is the reason why, though? Yeah, I think we die to poison. Oh, no. Well, Toxicroak's gonna die to burn, so it's a one-off trade, actually. Which is... not great, honestly. That's pretty bad that we lost Volcarona that easily. Okay. And we died first, so I don't know who's going to come out next. Someone, please tell me why my cat is obsessed with eating plastic. I don't need to ask which one it is, do I? It's Pumpkin, isn't it? It's Pumpkin. You already know it's going to be... yeah, of course it's Pumpkin. I think that's all the explanation you need, honestly. It's because it's Pumpkin. And Pumpkin is just... he's just weird. This is actually a disaster. Have we got an item on Talonflame? No, we don't. Do we still outspeed? Hopefully. Yeah, we do. Typical orange cat behavior. Well, he's not orange, though. He's like tan and white, is Pumpkin. That's the thing. He's not an orange cat. He's just got, like, orange cat vibes, you know? Yeah, I know. That's why it's strange. Friendship Survival from Jalapeno. We're going to get the speed boost from Flame Charge. Okay, Talonflame back in the game. Getting the speed boost on Lucario. Do we outspeed? We do with the Flame Charge clutch. Rolling on the pressure onto Ares' team. It's a double speed boost from Talonflame. Pressure's on. Annihilate about to come in with its big old Ice Punch, but it's going to take a big nasty hit from our equally offensive weapon here in Talonflame with the acrobatics. Can we one-shot? I doubt it. That's pretty damn good, though. Gonna get hit with a close combat, I think, here. Surely not. Rage Fist. That makes sense. And we die. That's fine. Flame Body. Oh, Talonflame with a little sting in the tail there as well. The Flame Body crippling the offense of Talonflame. Of Annihilate. Oh, boy. Ares is in trouble right now. With what we have left, there's actually some big kind of trouble here. Who do we go with, though? I want to say Rotom is the best thing to go for now, probably. The rain is gone as well. We're going to go in for Discharge here, I think. What can we do with Rotom? We do get hit by the close combat. Doesn't do a lot of damage, though. That burn crippling the offensive capabilities of Annihilate, leaving it as a sitting duck, really, for Cayenne to just clean up. Yeah, one final middle finger, exactly. If it's an orange cat, that's understandable. Yeah, Pumpkin's... he's weird. Pumpkin's the type of guy who doesn't like being... he doesn't like new people, but he likes being petted. And he doesn't understand that if he went and met new people, they would pet him. So he runs away from new people. And he won't let them pet him. He runs and hides under a bed or something, instead of meeting the new people. But he doesn't understand. You know? With what we have left, with our two... how much is that going to do? Ooh, Rotom living on 1 HP. This is done. This fight is basically over. The stamina boosts come in. We have 3 Pokemon left. Rotom likely dies here anyway, unless it goes for a shift gear, but... Cayenne goes down. That's okay. We have an option to bring in 1 of 3 Pokemon right now. All of them are pretty beefy here. I think we're going to go Skeledirge up front here, making us immune to the stab fighting type move Combat Talk. Basically forcing it to either boost or go for... It's boosted. A throw from the AI. Unbelievable. Could have gone for a bit of damage, but it decided to not attack us and left itself wide open for a Torch Song. There it goes. The Starmobile goes down. Fire absolutely ripping through Ares' team there. That was not even close. We still had, what, a couple of Pokemon in reserve? We still had full HP Tauros, and we didn't even have to bring out Armarouge. Now, don't get me wrong, we got lucky there. Because, like, Volcarona getting the burn on Toxicroak was kind of nice. And also getting the middle finger burn, as Nitty called it, on Annihilate with the Flame Body Talonflame, who survived on 1 HP. Now, don't get me wrong. You could go, wow, you just got lucky there. But also, I present this as a piece of counter evidence. The overworld started raining on a team of pure fire types right as the fight started. So I think we balanced the luck out a little there on that one by getting unlucky from the rain, and then it sorted itself out by giving us some good RNG, you know? Well, we were unlucky there at the start, let's be real. There's no, like, getting around that. The rain really, like, probably didn't help us. So that's Team Star done, and that's Tatsugiri done. We're 2 hours in. Gotta be honest, we're probably running slow. But the pace at which fire has gone through so far, this is going to be a dangerous next part of the game here. We're going into the next portion. We've got about 2 hours to do this section, where we're going to be defeating the Elite Four. We're going to be defeating the Rival. We're going to be defeating Clavel, Penny, and Arven. So we got about, what, 8 fights? 9 fights, I think?
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
Exactly. We're going to eradicate everything. Thank you for the hype, knee, as well. We're going to eradicate everything and everyone. Everyone's about to be destroyed. Right here, right now. Fire, like, have we saved the best till last when it comes to finishing these runs strongly and getting flawlesses? I don't know. Who knows? Maybe we will finish this one flawlessly. Maybe we won't. But it's kind of insane, though, that we've got 2 that are very much on the edge of flawless, or one of them that did do it in the final 2 so far. In final 3, I guess. You know, the final 2 we've done, the last 2, both of them have had a really strong chance to do it. Water, I think, would have if Brassius hadn't stopped us as hard as he did. And that really only happened because we didn't know about Cloyster. If we'd known we could have got Cloyster before Brassius, that fight would have been a joke as well. And I think Water... I want to say Water would have gone undefeated, wouldn't it? If we hadn't lost to Brassius. I think that may have been the only time we lost in the whole game. Because I think, didn't we beat... Oh, no, maybe we lost to Iono once. I don't remember. Maybe we lost 1 to Iono as well. So actually it might not have been quite as cut and dry as we thought. I don't remember. Either way, we're was yeeting away from here and we're going straight to the Elite Four because that's what we do next. You know how it is. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to grab a couple of items. We're going to spend some of our precious money and we're going to go and buy a Rocky helmet. The Wocky helmet is what we're getting. A Wocky helmet. And we're going to get ourselves a choice scarf. Choice scarf doesn't really work in that, like, ooh voice type accent, does it? Let's go and grab ourselves Rocky helmet, though. Get Rocky helmet. I don't think we want choice scarf. Squalf. That just sounds like you had a stroke midway through saying it. Rocky helmet. Buy that. Do we want focus sash? No. We're going to take throat spray, though. Throat spray is good. I think we're also going to take... No. Do we need choice scarf? Probably. You know, I'm going to get one just in case. I'm going to get choice scarf in case. Now eligible for the death penalty. That's a pretty hefty sentence for that one, Nitty, for using the voice to say that. Gotta be honest. Looking bleak for you, son. Alright. We're about to go crazy in a minute here. We're actually about to go crazy. About to go mentally deranged, yeah? Go bonkers, yeah? Go crazy, yeah? What we're about to do. We're going to go slap a bunch of items on, get ready for fight number 1, which is going to be against Rika with her funny tie. And then... Well, Rika really, we're taking it one fight at a time. We can't get ahead of ourselves, right? We got to think one fight at a time. So if we think one fight at a time, how are we looking for fight 1? It's Rika, it's ground type. Ground is super effective against all of our Pokemon effectively because we're all fire types. Same way that Rock is. So we got to look at alternatives of how we can get around that issue. How can we nullify ground? Well, we have 2 Pokemon that can stop it completely via Rotom and Talonflame, because both of those are part flying or have the ability levitate, so are immune to ground moves. That's a good start. Scovillain is also part grass, has the move Seed Bomb and Bullet Seed with its loaded dice. So another good Pokemon there as well to chuck into the mix, really. I didn't want to talk to them yet, but okay. But we got a good Pokemon to chuck in the mix there for fight 1 with the Scovillain, who's really going to have to carry. Only problem with that is Camerupt, but like, yeah. And then Volcarona, yeah. Volcarona's a good chance as well. I don't know, me neither. What a name that is. How's it going? Welcome into stream. Hello to you as well. How are you? I don't know, me neither. What a name. I like that. Yeah, Volcarona, who's kind of like a...
Communist detected on American soil. Lethal force engaged.
For this, but also good. Oh, God. There we go. Lethal force engaged. There you are. We've got maximum suspense hitting us with a... what's it called there as well? Liberty Prime, that's the one. Communist detected. I think we'll take Rotom, actually. Rotom? Tauros as well. That's a good shout here. I'm going to run lefties on Volcarona, I think. I'm just setting my stuff up real quick. Why did I exit? I don't want to exit yet. I wanted to tap... No. Scovillain needs to go to the front. Alright, I think that's a good team, though. Camerupt is like counter Camerupt. That's basically where we brought him. Because no one else really has much damage for him. And then Donphan's kind of tanky as well. So, like, Chipotle might be able to beat him. Need him to beat his ass, but... The mood, innit? It's a good name, I'll give you that. Thank you again for the sound alert, Maximum. I am a moozin. A moozin? How's you? I'm doing okay, you know? I'm surviving. It's been a bit of a tough week, but we're having a good time today, you know? Oh, no. That sound alert. Maximum, I thought you said you were gonna get control of the bits. You were getting control of the bits. You said yesterday, you promised me. We were wrangling the bits. I swear to God. I swear to God. You better keep a lid on it. But I have to ask you though, I don't know. I have to. As we're doing Monotype Fire today, and as you're new to the stream, do you have a favorite fire type Pokemon? Do you have a favorite? I have to ask you. As we're trying to beat the game with only fire types, and we're actually quite close to the end.
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
Oh dear. I thought that started on a hype train for a second. It's not that I lied, it's the fact that I have failed again. Well, I appreciate the 100 bits there, you know. At least the failure is not kind of a pointless failure, you know. I suppose at least there's some benefit from it. Yeah, I guess. But I swear to God though, you better stop. Want to become even stronger? That's what we want. That's what we'll go for. Yeah, I appreciate that very much, you know. You guys are far too nice to me. Who was the hardest gym? That's a good shout. I don't think we struggled with any of them. Let's go... Let's go Cascarappa. I mean, it was Kofu who wasn't... He was actually quite easy, but we'll say Cascarappa because I don't think we ever say Kofu. He sucks. One of those filthy Typhlosion lovers? Oh, dear. Okay, never mind. I wish I hadn't asked now. I'm only joking. Typhlosion's not bad. When it comes to Gen 2, I love for Alligator, so... I always look down on Typhlosion a bit, but that's fair. That's a good choice, though. It's kind of interesting, because we've had a good mix of people when I've asked that question, who've done... Some people have said the starter for various regions. Some people... One was Entei, which I thought was probably the most unusual one so far. We've had, like, a couple of random ones, and we've had a lot of starters, like Charmanders and stuff like that, so... Yeah, fair enough. It's something different, though, so we'll take that. I don't really think I have a favourite fire type, honestly. Yeah, if we're talking this gen, anyway, favourite in this game, I quite like Armarouge quite a lot, so I guess I'd throw that in there. Well, I like Armarouge. Hits the dopamine. You know, I suppose while it's like a... It's kind of like the same with Pokemon cards, isn't it, for me? Like, it gives that dopamine that's quite nice, but at the same time it requires money every time you do it, so it's like you kind of want to be like, yes, you should do it because it's a good thing, but then at the same time it's kind of detrimental at the same time because you spend money to do it, so it's like, you know, you sort of want to encourage people to do things that give them dopamine and make them feel good, but at the same time if it involves spending money, you don't want to encourage people to spend money to do that. Understand? It's just a bit of a goofy mon. That's nothing wrong with a goofy mon, you know? Some mons are just little goofs. That's just how it is. Wanna know my very bland favorite Pokemon? The fact you've said very bland has sent me down two ways of thinking. It's either Charizard or Gengar. That's what I'm thinking. Here we go. Am I right? Is it Charizard or Gengar? Or one of the Mews. That could be another one. People like that. Overrated, in my opinion. Oh, Kecleon. Alright, never mind. Hang on, how is that a bland pick? Kecleon. That's like one of the craziest picks anyone's ever said. I like that, actually. Kecleon. I like that. That's an interesting pick. When you said bland, I thought, overrated Pokemon. Overrated 101. Pikachu, Charizard, whatever. No, Kecleon. I like that. That's a good choice. I mean, Kecleon's a meme. Like, let's be honest. He's a meme in Mystery Dungeon as well. If you've never played a Mystery Dungeon game, Kecleon's always a meme in those games, and I love him. That might turn out to be the reason why he's your favourite. Who knows? But I love Kecleon in Mystery Dungeon. Forgotten normal type, but it's is my baby, and I will arson Game Freak each time they skip over it. He hasn't been in any games for a while, actually, yeah. I found this out fairly recently, I think, because I was looking for... I was trying to do a living dex in BDSP, and I don't think he was in any of those gens. I think you had to get him from ORAS or something. He hadn't been in any games for a little while. There's a few Pokemon like that were kind of really hard to get. Yeah, ORAS. It's really... I don't know why they do that, where they just have some completely forgotten mons that never get brought in any gen. Yet they're like, we need Salamence for the 15th time. It's like, he was in last gen. We just bring him in for the different game. Right? Just bring him in from Sword and Shield. We don't need him in this game as well. Alright, let's just like... He was in BDSP, he was in Sword and Shield, he's in this game. Do we really need him in all three of the Switch games? And you can't even go, well, he wasn't in Pokemon Legends Arceus. It's like, yeah, he also wasn't from Sinnoh, so it doesn't make sense, really, does him, for him to be there. But... Pray each time. Well, you never know. Gen 10, who knows what they're going to do with it, but hopefully he's there. That's the main thing. I think we're going to get hit with a Stone Edge here. Uh-oh, it hit. Oh, that was nasty. Okay, well, we lived. That's the main thing. Bullet Seed loaded dice Scovillain. Camerupt's going to come out next anyway and ruin our plans, so... If I see Charizard in Gen 10, I'll reject my humanity. Yeah, I think... I mean, it will be, won't it? Surely it's going to be. Generation 10, there ain't no way they're not bringing it in. Please go Sandstorm and not Sucker Punch. I hate you, Dugtrio. That's what I think of you, Dugtrio. That's what I think of you. Let's go Volcarona. Oh yeah, Legends ZA will probably bring it back as Mega Salamence again as well, because we definitely need that in the game again. Oh, it's Rock Slide! Okay. That was a misplay, wasn't it? Damn, it's very fast, this geezer. Let's chuck Raging Bull Boy in then, I guess. Are you kidding me? I hit the jackpot of Herba Mystica again, +1 bottle cap. Let's go. Good stuff. That's what we love to see. I wish I was hitting the jackpot of RNG right now with Dugtrio not using the perfect move every time like the AI normally does. It's dodged with... Oh, it finally uses Sandstorm and then gets a Sand Veil dodge. Are you serious? You little bugger. That's going to kill me, isn't it? Oh, actually, that didn't do that much damage. Alright. That's good from Tauros, though. Yeah, Megazard. Yeah, there will be. I bet there'll be a new Megazard as well in the other games. Megazard Z and Megazard A. I'm waiting for the Transformers, Power Rangers, Pokemon collab. We're going to get Megazord instead. Charizard. So that's a throwback. I haven't thought about Power Rangers since I was about 8 years old or something. Megazord A. Well, there's a break. Hang on. Between the fights here, we'll pause for the break. We'll make sure nobody misses anything, of course. It's Clodsire coming out next, just so you know anyway, but that's because it's the last Mon, so there is no other Pokemon to come out after this, so it's Clodsire. Yes. So, while we're vibing here, I'm just gonna chill here for a second and we'll wait for the BRB to go through. Speaking of Pokemon TCG, actually, I bought myself a little treat the other day from the TCG website that I normally buy stuff from. I didn't get much. I'm not going to open it on stream because it's not worth it, quite frankly, but I just thought I'd get myself a little something. This was actually before Monday as well, so this was... maybe I knew, who knows. But yeah. So I'm not going to open any of it on stream, but I'll post about it in Discord if I open any of this stuff. But we will do the Stellar Miracle stuff, though, I think, at some point in the not-too-distant future. When it comes out, anyway. Because we got to wait for it to actually release first, of course. Can't open it if it's not released.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
I don't know. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And welcome into the lab officially. I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much for the follow. And welcome in. I know you're caught in the ad break right now, so you might not actually be able to hear me. Maybe you will. Sometimes ads work, sometimes they don't. But, okay, you can hear me. But yeah, we run an ad break every now and then to get rid of the pre-rolls on people who come into stream, you know? So that they don't have to immediately get hit with an ad in the first 3 seconds. Yeah. We're just, whenever the ad breaks come on, though, we always stop. So we'll switch to the BRB screen like this, just so nobody ever misses anything, you know? So we try and make it kind of as fair as possible. But yeah, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I appreciate it greatly. And it looks like the break's just finished. So there we go. We can continue on. Clodsire coming out. Yeah, it's a good job that Tauros was against Camerupt, because that helped a lot there. But yeah, I appreciate you dropping in and hanging out with us for a little bit. Getting involved when I asked you which your favourite Pokemon was as well. It's always nice to have people you know, respond to those types of questions and get a good answer. I always like seeing a different answer. And yeah. Yeah, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. But yeah, we're trying to... Basically, we've been... I'll explain about a little bit about what we're doing as well, I suppose. Because it says Mono Fire, but there's a little more to it than that. So we're doing Monotype Fire. We've been on a quest since September last year to basically play through Pokemon Scarlet and Violet 18 times. Because there's 18 different types in the game. We're trying to do a Monotype run of every single type in the game. This is run number 17 of 18. So it's been almost a year. But this is 17 of 18, Mono Fire. Number 18 will start on Sunday, because we're going to finish this one today, which will be Dragon. And that will be the final one of the series. It's going to be kind of crazy. But it's basically run in the way of... it's almost like a kind of... Not quite a nuzlocke. We don't have the death element. That doesn't matter. But we have basically some of the other nuzlocke rules, just minus the death. So, no healing in battle. Items in battle only. No over-leveling past level caps, which in this case we do it for the champion on the Elite Four, because it's just easier than grabbing tons of candies and leveling mid-fight. Things like that. No terror. And no legends / paradoxes or anything like that either. As long as the Pokemon has part of the typing being what it's looking for, so in this case Talonflame is flying fire, it counts, so... Because I know some people kind of like get confused on that sometimes, where they think when we do Mono Fire it has to be either pure fire or fire has to be the primary type on it. As long as it's got fire on it, we'll use it. So, in my experience, what mono was the easiest? I'll come back to it in a sec because I just missed your other message actually. Designing some mega evolutions and your great background audio. Well, I appreciate it. You know, we're quite a chill stream, so you know, I get hyped up every now and then when we're doing well, but we're quite a chill stream generally, so it's quite a good place. A lot of people say it's a good place to just kind of come in and listen and lurk while I'm just playing away, you know, whatever it is we're doing, whether it's Pokemon or something else. I'll play some other games as well. We've recently been playing through Dishonored and through that franchise. And then I was playing War Thunder yesterday as well, which was kind of funny. Getting absolutely slapped around. Easiest monotype. I mean, if I had to go... It's a difficult question. I would say if we judge it based on performance, there's one clear winner. If it's based on the performance of what was the easiest run, what was the best, that's the wrong button. It has to be ice. Which probably comes as a big surprise. Ice. Genuinely, I'm not memeing. Ice. Because, alright, ice is the only one we've done. The only one in the entire series of playthroughs that has completed the full run through the game, fighting every boss from the start of the game where you do your first rival fight against Nemona, all the way to defeating the Professor in the vanilla base game. The only type that has gone undefeated in every single fight since the start to the end of the playthrough. So, ice, funnily enough, I would say. We also have a shiny Hoppip we found. Heading to bed. It's the start of a long work week, and I'm already ready for a vacation at the end of it. Have a good stream all. No worries, Maximum. Thank you for hanging out as always, my dude. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for the biddies from the sound alerts and the 100 biddies. As always, as well, of course. I hope you have a good one. Power through it to get to that vacation. And we will see you in a couple of days, okay? You have a good one, my dude. Okay, who do we want here and who do we not want here? I think Salazzle we want to bring here, actually. I think we're going to drop Scovillain for this one. I actually think we're going to drop Talonflame as well. We'll bring in Armarouge, and I think we'll bring in Dirge for this one. Dave, the Skeledirge, is coming in here as well. Can I set up on Copperaja, or is it worth just going with Salat? Do you know what? I'm going to go with it. I think we're going to go with Sichuan, and we're just going to go up front and go crazy with Fiery Dance. So this is the team. Also need to hook up Dave with Throat Spray. I specifically picked this up just for Dave. It basically means if he uses a voice move, it increases his special attack, of which Torch Song counts. So he will get a special attack boost on top of his special attack boost for using Torch Song. So he'll get +2 special attack from using it, basically, which is insane. So, but yeah, to expand a little on the mono ice thing, because it probably comes as a bit of an oddball choice. If I had to say why, one Pokemon basically broke the run, and that's why, which is Cloyster. So we had a Skill Link Icicle Spear Cloyster. And when paired with the ability, or the move, not ability, Shell Smash, you can guarantee hit 5 Icicle Spears every time. And Shell Smash to get +2 attack. And it just becomes a massacre. Like, there's very few things in this game that you can put in front of Cloyster when it's got Shell Smash and Icicle Spear that it actually just can't blow through anyway. And quite frankly, it turned the game into a bit of a joke. Except for a few fights where it was actually a little touch and go. But Cloyster was really good. Other than that, Bug was quite successful. Scizor we got really early, because of course, you know, as long as they're trade evos and stuff, there's no level cap limit on when you can evolve them. So we were able... Why would you Iron Defense and not Brave Bird on a Bug type? What is that? That's such a silly move from the AI. Well, I'm going to get a free boost then, aren't I then? I'm going to go for Flame Charge and get a free speed boost, because why not? Yeah, Bug was really good, because we got Sizzle quite early. Frostmoth was really early as well that you can get, which is 125 base special attack. And it learns, I think is what, Aurora Beam at like level 24 or something. But it gets like a 60 base power ice move with its really strong special attack that early, which is insane. Other than that, Ghost was quite a successful one. Fire so far has been very successful. So there's been quite a few that have been really good. If I was picking out some of the stinkers so far that I can remember, Grass struggled a bit. This one was right near the start, so I feel like if I did it again, it would be different. Fairy struggled quite a lot, actually. Steel wasn't that great either. Steel was decent, but it didn't excel. So I think that would be a bit of a surprise for some people, saying that Steel and Fairy particularly didn't do that well. Dragon, we don't know. Who knows? Maybe Dragon's going to have a hard time as well, but we don't know. we won't know until we get there on the start of the next run, number 18 of 18. But at the minute, ooh, yeah, it's sturdy, isn't it? Of course. But yeah, those ones struggled. Now, again, it's kind of one of those ones where you do have to look at and you say, so we've been doing this a year, right? Obviously in a year, basically a year, at 11 months, things will have changed. Not in terms of like the game balancing or anything, but I'll be different. I've played the game a lot more. I've done all these fights 16 times since the first one. So I'm more experienced. I know what's coming. I know what the tricks are and where the bits to look out for on certain people's kit is, you know, and things like that. So I'm a lot more ready for what's coming this time compared to before, whereas early on maybe I wasn't quite as ready for it and I didn't really build the teams quite as well. So there's an argument to be made that Fairy and Steel and that probably maybe didn't have the best showing because they were early types. Now, when it comes to that, we didn't choose what we did. We used a random wheel to spin. So it wasn't my choice to do them super early or anything like that. They just happened to be ones we got early on. So they probably, like, if I did them now, they would have a fairer shot after the experience I picked up from all the other runs. But I think it just came down to the way that in certain crucial fights, the typing just didn't work super well. And we had a lot of, like, big issues. So for Steel, one of the issues we ran into mainly was that our lack of special defense really hit us quite hard. And we run into certain situations where there were Pokemon that were just too strong, special attacking-wise, that just couldn't... that we just couldn't live a hit from them. And we just get stuck, basically, in this loop of, like, getting kind of clapped by them. And there wasn't really a lot we could do. We either couldn't outspeed or we couldn't tank well enough, so we'd have to just play for trades. And in playing for trades, it just became a bit of like a slog in some of those fights where it was like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And then you get one Pokemon that would come out that would kind of wall your whole team and it would create a problem. And it sounds really weird, but one of the biggest problems we actually faced was when you do the rival fight against Nemona at the end of the game and she had Orthworm. Because on Steel, practically our only counter to other Steel types that we had was Ground. And that thing absorbs ground moves. So we didn't have anyone that could use fire or anything like that. We were kind of in a bit of a like spot where we couldn't really do anything to fight specifically stuff like Orthworm. And that thing was already fast and it just gave us problems. And I suspect now I'd be able to strat a lot better and figure out how to get around it. But back then I struggled quite a lot in that particular one. Dragon's going to be a slogfest. So I stand by what I said right near the start, Nitty, which is whenever I mentioned Dragon and people said, what do you think is going to be the easiest? I've said this since the start, and you can go back and find this, because I've said this multiple times. I think Dragon is either going to be the easiest or the hardest. Like, it's going to be really easy or really difficult, one of the two. I don't think there's an in-between. We'd be stupid not to bring Rotom here, wouldn't we? We'd drop Tauros for Rotom. I actually think that bringing Volcarona here isn't a terrible idea. Because in the event that we get outsped by Tropius and he puts out Sunny Day, it basically just enables our team to go crazy. So we also have a rock type, which is handy. We have an electric type. We have a good team for this. But I think we're going to go with Sichuan up front here again. I'm going to try it. Why not? I mean, oh, no, screw it. I'm going Salazzle. I'm going Salazzle up front. Salazzle before. We used Salazzle the first time we did this, and it went crazy. We're going to go with Salazzle. We're going with Salazzle. Salazzle's about to go hard right here. About to go crazy. I think the beginning will be hard because they're all slow XP group mons. I agree.
Nice.
I agree, Nitty. Nice. That's fairly well timed from me there, I think. But yeah, I think you're right. Early on, it's going to be tough. I think when it gets to the mid game and beyond, when we start getting like the Gabites and stuff like that, it's game over. The only real threat that I see in the entire... It sounds dumb. The only real threat I see in the entire thing is at the end, which is Ortega's Fairy-type Team Star and Hassel with his Dragon types are like the only two typings that you look at and really go, this is a big threat. Oh, Tropius. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. You couldn't even outspeed us with Chlorophyll, and you did us such a nice favor of giving us Sunny Day as well. You enabler, you. Thank you so much. Oh dear, is all I can say to what's happened there. Staraptor's going to come in. I mean, Staraptor's, you know, going to drop our attack. It's going to cut our attack. Can we get a big hit in with Flamethrower? Most likely. We get the Fire Boost. High special attack. We don't kill. That's a surprise. We live this, though. It dies to recoil. Yeah, that's fine. Strangely, I feel like this happened the first time we did this run. I might be wrong. Know what time it is, gamers? Time for a massive cuppa. That sounds good right now, Shags. Actually, a nice cuppa. Nice cuppa. Sounds pretty good. Nice cup of tea. Sounds pretty good. Surprised we died there. We died? Or Corio didn't die there. Altaria. Heart and Dragon, which actually makes this thing resistant to fire, which is a little bit of a problem. But we have Dragon Pulse, so it's no problem. We didn't do that much damage, actually. Or Salazzle. Well, I mean, Salazzle did a job there, really. It did what it needed to do. It set us up pretty beautifully. Do I have any complaints about this now? Not really. Rocky Helmet. Colossal. If we go in here, we kill this hopefully after one hit. We then get hit no matter what by Big Boy in the next fight. Who is... What's his name? I can't remember. Jerry the... I always call him Jerry. That's why. Flamigo. We didn't kill! Oh well. But we're going to get hit by Flamigo for a nasty old hit with a close combat or something. And Flamigo is going to smack itself with Rocky Helmet, and it's going to take a ton of damage. It's either going to drop its defense with obviously the drop from close combat, or it's going to take a buttload of damage from Brave Bird recoil. It's going to go close combat. There's no reason for it to go for a flying type move on Colossal. So it's going to take recoil damage from Rocky Helmet, and it's going to drop its defense. And if we live by some miracle, it's also going to get hit with a smackdown. So, yeah. Nice dodge. Was it? Yeah, it's quite good there, actually. We love a dodge. Dodge Viper. That's what we love. Anyone else like a Dodge Viper? I like a Dodge Viper. I always thought they were pretty cool cars. I do like I used to like a Corvette as well, when we're talking American cars. Or a Mustang. He has Liquidation. Hang on. Why has he got a water type move? Well, he says with Rocky Helmet, so he didn't get any of the options that we thought. That's actually not so great, because he has a water move. Alright, Cayenne with Discharge is a good option here. We live that. 100 on the dot. Minus defense. Minus special defense. The oven has come for you. The ding is about to happen. There it goes. The microwave pings. Meaning that Larry is done. And there he falls. One more to go. Hassel, the last one that stands between us and the Elite Four being defeated. The only one that stands between us and Shaggy's favorite trainer, Geeta. Hassel, actually, though, I'm not memeing here. Hassel could actually be a little bit of a problem because his team kind of... We don't match up well against Dragon. We don't have any ice. We don't have any real dragon types or anything. We have dragon move in Dragon Pulse, but that's it. So, like, a bit awkward here. I think we run Salazzle up front. We probably get Super Fanged, and then we hope to try and win the fight against Noivern. If we do, we're in. If we don't, makes things a little more difficult. So we're going to have to bring Pokemon that are good at kind of everything here. Good physical attackers and special attackers. Good at resisting things as well. I think Volcarona is a good shout here, actually, just because of its general power, you know. Hi, Bevan. Welcome in, my dude. How's it going? You're working today, aren't you, I think? Are you working today? I hope you have a good one at work today, though. I think you said you work on Thursdays now. Yes, sir. Are you at work now, or are you getting ready to go? Yo, Bevan, love that guy. Great guy is Bevan. Great guy. You know what? We could actually go with a Aleppo up front. I could see it. On my way to work. Well, I hope you have a good one, Bevan. I hope you have a good day today. I appreciate you being here, man. It's always nice to see you. I think we need to bring Tauros, but who do we drop? Who do we drop for Tauros? Let's look at what we've got here. So, these two can be pretty good here against Noivern, right? Aleppo and Piri. That's Noivern. Flapple, quite frankly, Flapple will die to anyone because they've all got fire moves. So Flapple's dead. Haxorus, we have no counter for, so it's going to be a neutral fight. Dragalge dies to Armarouge or Camerupt, so we have one of them in the team rather than both. And because I don't think Camerupt really brings a huge amount otherwise. He is decent, though, actually. He's kind of tanky. Maybe he's better than Dirge for this one. Maybe we do bring do we bring Camerupt? Maybe we do bring Camerupt instead of Skeledirge. And then... what else is there? Baxcalibur's the last one, isn't it? Baxcalibur, who we don't have a direct counter for, but everyone can potentially fight. I wish I had a better rock move on Aleppo, to be honest. On my way, my way. A new SMH my head, but it's on my way, my way. I like that. This is kind of a meme, but do we go for the loaded dice rock blast strat? Do we actually do the loaded dice rock blast strat? What do you reckon? I think we do it. I think we do it. Yo, Bevan, love that guy. It's you too. And we all love you guys. And your little interaction that you always have. That's what we love as a chat. We always love your little interaction. Oh, let's run Rocky Helmet Camerupt. Let's take Soft Sand off and let's put on loaded dice. We're going loaded dice rock blast here. I think this is going to be a meme. I think this is actually going to be a meme on Aleppo. Here we go. Let's face Hassel. Oh, actually, double check. Did we heal? I just want to make sure. Okay, we're good. Let's throw down, buddy. There's actually an ad break about to start as well, so it's going to be right at the start of the fight, I think. It's going to be like right as the fight starts. I think there's going to be a break starting, which is unlucky. It's going to be good though, don't worry. This is going to be a great fight. This is actually going to be insanely good. Watch this. Glad Socially and Bevan are back together. Yeah, that one time it was devastating for all of us when we saw their divorce in chat, you know? It was really sad. Here we go. Goes for the Super Fang and misses. Oh, bit of RNG going our way. Can we get the Rock Blast? No, we've missed as well. Oh dear. A fumble of a start from both Pokemon. Noivern goes for the Super Fang, knocking us down to 50% HP, taking no damage, of course, from the hit there from, what's it called? But we get the Rock Blast return. We need a 5. Oh, we need a crit as well. There's a 4. Oh, Oh, no kill with a crit. We can get a smackdown, though, for a potential free kill, which we have to do here. Can we live a Dragon Pulse? We're not great on the special defense. We can. Good from Aleppo as we get the kill. Good start in the fight there. Noivern goes down, doesn't get a chance to run amok. That's the main thing. Dragalge coming in. This thing has water-type moves, so we do have to be careful. Dragon Poison, we don't have a direct counter with what we have here, so I think the best thing we can do is go Rock Blast again and pray we outspeed. We don't. He goes Thunderbolt. Yes, Hydro Pump, and he went Thunderbolt? What? That's a very odd move choice. I think we go Armarouge here, because Armarouge is probably faster and has a better chance. Let's go Expanding Force. Ooh, that's not good. Oh dear. I thought we were going to one-shot. Okay, we lived. That's a good thing. That's huge. Us living that is pretty big. I thought we one-shotted there. That's not good, though. Jesus. It was heartbreaking seeing those two, you know, have their little thing, you know. It was terrible for all of us involved. We were like the family, you know. We had to watch it all go down. I think we get outsped. Yeah, it's Crunch. This hasn't gone optimally so far. It's a 2-2, so we've lost 2, they've lost 2. We do have 6 Pokemon, so in theory we're trading better right now. Is it time for... Yeah, I think it is time for Salazzle. We go Dragon Pulse. We need about 50% on Haxorus here. Not sure if we're going to get it, but we're going to try. Let's go for Dragon Pulse. We should outspeed. We do. Ooh, okay. It's more than 50% as we get hit with a Rock Tomb, dealing us... Thing there is, it's knocked our speed down. That's the problem. But we get a Quick Claw. Oh, boy. Dragon Pulse one more time. Haxorus goes down. The threat is removed. Okay, no more speed control. That's good. Flapple comes in. Now, Flapple probably is faster than us with the speed drop and probably kills us. So we're going to go Flamethrower just in case. In case of the Quick Claw again. Oh, boy. Big hit from the Flamethrower there. We could have gone for a better move, probably. The Dragon Rush lands and we lose our Salazzle, but that's okay. Because now we get to set up on Flapple. Oh, man. Had enough heartbreak. No more splits, please. We won't worry about that anymore, Shags. Don't you worry, mate. We'll be ready. I think Volcarona, we can set up one Quiver Dance here. I think we can get away with one Quiver Dance. Welcome in, Almountso, as well. Welcome in. How are you? We can Quiv. Re-Quiv. Speed, special attack, special defense. Oh. Well, that's an Leech Seed is annoying, but... Oh, well. That's not the end of the world, actually. That's fine. I'm going to use Fiery Dance as well, because it might boost our special attack on this thing. If we can get one special attack boost, then, like... It's going to be pretty interesting to see how Baxcalibur deals with us. Even if we're only neutral. Or not very effective. There it is. It means we get Bug Buzz now. Bit of Bug Buzz. Okay. Take a bit of Bug Buzz. Hurricane. Nah, we don't need Hurricane. Yeah, Salazzle doing an assassination job there on one of the stronger members of the team. That is really good. Baxcalibur. Here we go. A Bug Buzz to shake the heavens is what we need right now. Come on. Volcarona. Oh yeah, we snoozed the ad. That's why it's pushed it back, isn't it? That makes sense. Of course. Let me... We'll wait until this move goes through anyway, because it might not have pulled it up yet. That's a huge 3/4 from Volcarona. 3/4, 2/3, big hit. We'll sit for a second and wait here. As I say, we'll switch to the other screen in a minute, but there's no point doing it midway through the move, and I can't pause it anyway, so... We ate that like a champ, though. Volcarona, take a bow. Great performance in this fight. We eat the shot, we get hit with the Leech Seed. It doesn't matter because it's a guaranteed kill and we know we're faster. Game over. Oh, never mind, we died on the Leech Seed. I thought we'd live that. Okay, never mind, Volcarona's dead. Well, we still got options. We have Rotom and we have Camerupt, so... We'll switch to the BRB. We'll wait here for the rest of the break for 59 seconds, and then we will, well... We'll see what happens, really. I think we should be okay. I think my choice here is probably to use Camerupt first. Because if I bring Camerupt in now, Camerupt gets the benefit of getting hit by a physical move for Rocky Helmet. So, that'll be a good idea, I think. We take the Rocky Helmet chip on Baxcalibur. There won't be any Leech Seed anymore. So he's going to take chip damage every time, and if we live one hit, he dies anyway, so... Aircon in the Sky Train feels so good that I can imagine. It's slightly cooler today, and the small USB desk fan that I have in the corner of my desk there feels absolutely goated. It hits different today. I gotta say, it absolutely hits different today. It feels so nice. So I'm having a whale of a time sitting here with my USB desktop fan on. Feeling good. Alright, we're switching back screens, okay? As you may or may not have seen, because it happened right as the break started, we hit about 2/3, well, we hit about 3/4 on Baxcalibur. We got hit by a nasty hit from Glaive Rush. Unfortunately, Volcarona survived, regained health from leftovers, and died to the Leech Seed set up by Flapple the previous turn. So Volcarona went down, Baxcalibur went back up in HP. Thinking here for what we're going to do is we're going to bring in Serrano the Camerupt because he's got physical moves. We're going to try and get him with a Rocky Helmet chip. And if we live, we kill anyway with Earthquake. That's the plan. He's going to hit a Glaive Rush. It's a big hit. It's Terra boosted. It's Stab. Camerupt is fairly bulky. Still one-shotted us anyway. But Rocky Helmet chip goes in. That's quite scary. I say quite scary. That's very scary. Ooh. Does Rotom have the pace to win this? And even if we do, it's a not very effective move. We have to go Overheat, I think, here. Overheat has a better chance, I think, than Discharge. This is our only chance. RNGesus. Please. We're slower. Oh, no. No, I think we're done. Oh, Rotom survived! Rotom with a huge clutch! The Camerupt got one shot, but Rotom lived the Glaive Rush? What? How did Rotom live that and fucking Camerupt died? No way. No way we won that. I thought we were done. I thought we were about to lose. That's... Oh, I don't want to do a fight that close again, but holy shit. That was something. It's funny as well, because I can guarantee you this right now. One decision won us that fight. If I brought Rotom in first, I think we lose that fight. Because what would have happened is, Rotom would have hit the Overheat. We don't know if it would have killed because it was not very effective, and it would have had to have knocked out about 1/3 of his HP bar. Maybe it would have, I don't know. But if he does, let's say he hits and he doesn't kill, we lose because Camerupt's Rocky Helmet got him low enough on HP that he was able to be knocked out. If Camerupt doesn't get a Rocky Helmet hit on there, I think we lose because Camerupt would have been one-shotted by Bax. And Rocky Helmet would have hit afterwards. we would have fainted, they would have fainted. It would have been considered a draw, which means in Pokemon terms, we lose. So we would have lost the run right there. If I didn't bring Camerupt out first, we lost. Now, I think here is an interesting choice as to what we do again. I think Sichuan is the optimal choice to run up front for our next fight. I'm thinking here what we've got is Glamora. Glamora is the threat, okay? Let's just, like, straight up, Glamora is the problem. Now, we have one Pokemon here which I think is the best choice for fighting Glamora, which is very obviously Tauros. I think the team we have here is probably the best option we have. Scovillain actually would be decent here, but I don't think it's really that worth bringing in. I think we go here with what we have. I think this is the team we go with for the final fight against the champion. Because what I'm thinking is, we've got good against King Gambit, good against Go-Goat, good against Veluza, good against Espathra, good against Avalugg. Not so great against Glamora. So the only thing that Sichuan can't kill is Glamora. And that doesn't really matter because we have Tauros anyway. And if we don't have Tauros, we have Camerupt. And if we don't have that, one of these other guys might well live a hit anyway. And we've got, you know, special defensive Cayenne. Let's look at the numbers actually as well. No, Rotom actually has more defense than Camerupt. How? Camerupt has the second weakest defense on the team other than Volcarona. How has that happened? I thought Camerupt was slightly bulky. Never mind. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're probably going to get hit with, like, Reflect, I think, from... Or Lumina Crash. Lumina Crash would be really bad if we get hit by that. So we're definitely still going to Quiver Dance at the start of the turn. So we Quiver Dance, and then we go into Bug Buzzes, right? Because Volcarona can still recover its own special attack if we need it on King Gambit, Go-Goat, and Avalugg via the use of Fiery Dance. So we should be fine on that front for re-upping our power if we need it. So that's really good. Looking ahead past this fight, we're at the 2-hour 45 mark of stream. We have 15 minutes to close this fight out, basically. Which then leaves us with an hour to beat Arven, Nemona, Penny, and Clavel. That leaves us with the final hour of stream to clear Area 0 and win the fight, defeating the challenge against the Professor. That being said, though, as that cliche that sports managers say all the time, it's one fight at a time. We're upping the music a little bit here. And we're getting ready for the Battle of the Century against Geeta. It was close against Hassel. You could argue we didn't deserve quite to win that at the end. But now... this should be an easier fight, honestly. Let's see, is it Lumina Crash? Opportunists, but oh yeah, it can steal our boosts, I forgot. Alright, that was pretty useless then, wasn't it? Oh well. Lumina Crash is +1 Lumina Crash. Doesn't do a lot of damage, drops our special defense harshly. So we are going to take more hits now on our boy Volcarona. We're going to take some more damage, but we're also at +1 special attack. So... if this doesn't one-shot, I'll probably be surprised. Yeah. The Volcarona train has started rolling, and now it's going to be quite hard to stop for the AI. I'll be surprised if they're able to knock Volcarona out now, to be honest. The Volcarona's just kind of rolled through this. Shouldn't be that bad at all. Leftovers on Sichuan. We're picking up HP again. King Gambit coming out this early, completely negating its ability. The only reason that thing's coming out is because it has Stone Edge. That's why it's coming out this early. But what it, of course, has just done is put itself in front of a Fire type. So... don't really know what the AI was thinking there, but there goes King Gambit, giving us a Fiery Dance. And more leftovers. Who's coming out next? Avalugg, maybe? Veluza. Veluza, who is a water type, does have a chance to counter us. Obviously, it's a good type matchup against us, but is part psychic. And you know what that means? Well, that means it's weak to Bug Buzz. Goodbye, Veluza. This is a bit unfair, isn't it? Volcarona's literally just one-shotted 3 of the champions' Pokemon. Forgot about Opportunist. Good thing that wasn't an issue. I forgot about it as well. It's actually a really good ability, to be fair. It's a really good ability, just on a Pokemon that's not insanely good. Another one-shot and a special attack increase. We're at +2 now. Volcarona is going wild, man. And we just got Armor Cannon. Oh. The Armor Cannon is such a great move as well. We're dropping Lava Plume for Armor Cannon. Absolutely pummeled, right? It's been an absolute slapping, this one. This has been an absolute just demolition job. Picked apart piece by piece. This, I think, out of all the runs we've done so far, I don't remember one that's made Geeta look quite this bad so far as fire. It's +3 special attack now on Volcarona. Oh my god. Like, we're making her look really bad. She looks crap in this fight. We've one-shotted 4 of her Pokemon. Or actually, was that 5? Can't remember. Does she have a full team of 6? I think she does. This is literally the only threat she has to us is Glamora. This is the only problem she has. And even with that, like, it's an issue, but we can still go for good moves against it. We've got increased speed. We're going to take a big hit because we got minus special defense as well. So we're going to get slapped quite badly by Terra Blast, if it even goes for it. But, like, I'll just bring in Camerupt. Basically. We just bring in Camerupt or one of the others, and then we have 5 Pokemon to knock out her 1 Pokemon. Chances are someone's going to live and deal damage, right? And we did almost half with just Volcarona's Fiery Dance with another special attack increase. So if we... What? Why would you use Sludge Wave? You have Terra Blast Rock against a Bug Fire type. What? Why would you use a poison move? AI, what are you doing? Why would you use Sludge Wave? You have a quad effective fucking Terra Blast. What is that? Oh my god. And with the special attack increase, that should give us enough damage to two-shot it on not very effective. Glamora just swept. Glamora. Geeta's team just got swept by 1 Volcarona. What a throw. Amateur, dude. What an amateur. Amateur hours out here right now. That was awful from her. What the fuck was that? That was such a bad thing. That was terrible. Yeah, she's incompetent, apparently, and she's given up, yeah. Why does Geeta always throw? Your guess is as good as mine. She sucks. Just to think, right? No, I'm not. I know this is one of those things where everyone, it's like a Pokemon cliche thing. Just think for a second, anyone who is here for it, or if you just know the games, how much more difficult would all of these runs be, every single one of them, if instead of fighting Geeta at the end, we had to fight Cynthia? Just think about that for a second. These runs would be so much harder if we had to beat Cynthia after everything. Cynthia, of all people. Instead, we have to fight Geeta, who's just a joke. Quite frankly. She is a joke. Now, like, think about this, right? Dragon, the next one we do, she has 1 Pokemon that even threatens us, which is Avalugg. And I guarantee you we'll have a special attacker at that point. We will have a special attacking dragon type, I'm sure. Even if it's Hydreigon again. Like, we will have something to kill that thing. So, like, she'll have nothing for our team against Dragon. It's going to be a pain train, honestly. Beating her up 17 times now. She's feeling the pain. Apparently. She's just throwing, dude. What is that? She is just looking so ropey. We didn't... Look, we took just over half damage. We took 12 damage over half HP. So we took about 60% damage that fight of HP on 1 Pokemon. Now, keep in mind, you could say, well, Volcarona's really good because it has Quiver Dance. It does, you're right. But don't forget, we also had Opportunist Espathra at the start, which not only copied all of our stat boosts, including speed, special attack, and special defense, but also gave us -2 special defense on turn 1. So, like, it's not like it was super unfair and there was never a chance to win. Because if Volcarona dies, all right, yeah, we just switch someone else in. We kind of go crazy anyway. But, like, you know. Who do we deal with first? I think Arven's the best choice, isn't it? Arven's got to be the best choice here. Thinking about who we have to deal with, there's Garganical in that one. I think we definitely bring in... I think this is probably the best team for Garg for this, because Garg dies to Tauros, but Garg also dies to Scovillain. Then you've got that annoying thing at the end, who Tauros is good against again, isn't he? Old Mabostiff. Yeah, I think we go fight Arven next. Really, Arven, like, his team's not really that great. The only thing really that I'm that worried about, he has a Toedscruel, which is kind of annoying, and he has Cloyster. But Cloyster's not going to be able to Icicle Spear us, so, like, it's not really that big of a deal, I don't think. Name instills fear in me. Honestly, like, think about it. How much harder would it be if we had to challenge Cynthia? If we had to fight Cynthia, how much worse would that be? It'd be so much worse. Lucario, Roserade, Spiritomb, Garchomp, you know? Milotic, Gastrodon, strong team, abilities that work well together, items set up well, competitive Pokemon. That'd be a great team. And then we have fucking Glamora out here with a quad effective 100 or 120 base power special attack in Terra Rock, and it uses Sludge Wave on Volcarona when it's 4x effective. What is happening? Off to bed, have a good one, and see you when I see you. No worries, Nitty. Thank you for being here till the end of that fight. I appreciate you hyping us up as well with the, you know, in the previous one with a huge clutch as well on Hassel. And I hope you have a good one. I will talk to you on Sunday, okay? You have a wonderful rest of the night. You sleep well, and I hope you feel a bit better as well. On both physically and mentally, my dude. Hopefully we were able to, you know, give you something fun to hang out with for a bit. Take your mind off things. I appreciate you very much. If we had to fight Cynthia, the post-game would be inaccessible to a lot of players nowadays. Pokemon has gotten so much easier. I agree. I honestly think if you had... I would say BDSP Cynthia, which is more scary than the original one, because all the Pokemon are set up for comp, including, like, the Elite Four, aren't they? They're all, like, comp-ready Pokemon with EVs and IVs and all that sorted out, and good items and abilities. If you actually had that Cynthia team at the end of this game, even if it wasn't Cynthia, but you had that team, and Gita had a team that strong, yeah, I don't think most people would make it into the post-game. It would probably be one where people would complain it was too hard. Because that team is just, like, relentlessly strong. Like, what do you do against it? If you don't have the team, if you don't know what you're going into in the fight against Cynthia, if you've never fought her, the first thing she brings out is Spiritomb. Unless you have a Fairy type, which back in the day you never had a counter for anyway, because Fairy didn't exist when you fought Cynthia. So you had Spiritomb, who had no weaknesses, who would get in there, hit you with Shadow Ball, Dark Pulse, Sucker Punch, and whatever its other move is, and would just cripple your first Pokemon immediately, as it just tanked shots, and had pressure to knock out PP on you as well. So if you had any big moves you were using, you had to be careful about PP usage. And then she'd just switch into, like, Roserade and just wipe the floor with you, with a massive, like, choice specs or whatever, sludge bomb or something. She would just smack you. When we did a hardcore Nuzlocke of Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and it took me 3 attempts to win. I lost twice against Cynthia. On the time where we did it, we built a whole strat around using Clefable to use Minimize and Cosmic Power to set up on Spiritomb. And do you know what happened? We got up to +6 evasion, +6 special attack, +6 special defense. Yeah? We go for a Moonblast. We knock out, or we don't knock out Spiritomb. He goes on about 3/4 health. He gets out of there. So, like, okay, fair enough. Which brings in Roserade. The threat, really, of the team. Her and Lucario. But we'd already calculated, you know, we knew that we had enough special defense to easily hit a Sludge Bomb. Nice and easy. Except for one possibility. Remember, we're at +6 evasion. Roserade takes a big hit, goes down to about a quarter HP maybe, or maybe a third. We're like, nice, we're in a good position here. Next turn, Roserade lands a Sludge Bomb. Critical hit. One-shots Clefable. So our whole strat went down the drain in about 1 second. So then it went from that to, oh shit, now we have to fight it. And I don't think the whole thing is still there. There's a VOD of it on YouTube, but there is a highlight from that fight. From twice when we did the fight against Cynthia, there is a highlight. It's called The Great Wall of Milotic, and then I think we made a second one. In that fight against Cynthia, we had a fight between Gastrodon that we had and her Milotic, yeah? Between those two fights, just between those two, between Milotic and Gastrodon, twice across 2 different runs, those 2 fights in total equaled 26 minutes for those 2 fights on their own. Just that fight between Milotic and Gastrodon twice, 26 minutes. First one was 14, the second one was 12 minutes. That's how long that fight was between those 2 guys. It was an absolute, like, stall fest. Let's go Raging Bull, why not? He didn't kill us, which is quite nice. So that kind of sets us up now, because really Tauros can kind of kill everything. Maybe Cloyster is the only one who will live against Tauros, actually. Toadscruel, though, is kind of about to get nuked. So, give a Raging Bull. Oh, he's faster than us. I mean, with that... Okay. I didn't think he'd be faster, actually. Okay, well, that's fine. That's alright. Let's go Rotom. The Clutch Master, apparently. We take the Stealth Rock on the way in, which is not great, but... we should live that. Yeah. Does nothing in terms of damage. This day I have trauma from Cynthia. Cynthia's terrifying. Or she was. Mercs people with ease. On the 2 attempts where I went against her in the hardcore Nuzlocks, I think one of them was really close. The other one was kind of a bit of a we got wiped the floor with. So there was like a mixed deal. One of them was good, one of them was not so good. That's with -2 special attack and we still one-shotted Cloyster. I think we'll take that. That's not too bad, is it? We'll take that indeed. Scovillain. Okay. Let's go for an overheat. Why not? Not bad damage, actually. We're at -4 now. I'll take that, you know. I think this might kill. Maybe. Oh, it does. Ooh. That's actually really good. Because it means Mabostiff's Intimidate is going to go off on Rotom now. So it's going to waste the Intimidate completely. Skeledirge is kind of at the mercy of Mabostiff here. Because of it having dark moves. And it's Terra Dark. Which is a bit of an issue. We're going to go for a Discharge, because if we do manage to outspeed and hit it, we may get lucky and paralyze, even though we're at -6 or whatever. In this chat, the C word is a different one. What, Cynthia? Yeah. The dreaded C word, Cynthia. And the dreaded R word, Raid. Oh, he does outspeed, goes for the Crunch. I mean, yeah, Rotom kind of did its job there perfectly. We have 2 Pokemon that are weak to this thing, so I think what we're going to do is we'll actually go with Dave first. Let's bring Dave out first. And we'll go Torch Song. Oh, Dave's definitely getting one-shotted now because I forgot about the stones. Oh. That's a problem now I think about it, because Volcarona is going to get hit really hard by the stones. Because it's quad. Ooh. Okay. Alright, Dave. He's got Blaze boosted now as well on the Torch Song. Love that. Let's go. Alright, we're going to get outsped, so it's fine, but... Unless he misses with something. Goes for the play rough, doesn't matter. Not Charizard, no. Cynthia is the dreaded C word, I'd say, here. Let's go Scovillain. Welcome in, somebody that I used to know. Did you look up Hall Effect sticks? I did not in the end. I did not remember to do that. Oh, we took loaded dice off. Yeah, I forgot about doing that in the end. It's been a bit of a ropey week for me, to be fair. So I've kind of been a bit all over the place, you know. We're actually in trouble here. Fucking stealth rocks actually kind of screwed us here. No. I mean, Habanero is never going to live unless it's a friendship. So, Stealth Rock's kind of screwed us because of it being super effective. We don't outspeed Mabostive, surely. Yeah. And it being Terra... Oh, I should have actually seen this coming, really. This is really bad play from me because I should have realized that it was Terra Dark and not brought Skeledirge and Armarouge. I should have brought neutral picks instead. Don't know why I did that. That's underpreparedness. We're going to take a huge hit from Stealth Rock here as well and Volcarona. Over half, man. Yeah, we die here. I think we're about to lose to Arven. Honestly. I think we might actually lose to Arven right here. Huh. Alright, it's not a lot we can do. Oh, we outspeed? Volcarona, dude. Saving it on the death. Oh my god. Saving it at the absolute death there. I thought we were done. I didn't think we were going to get past that then. I thought Arven was about to beat us, which would have been a real, like, upset victory. We lost to Arven. That would have been insane. Worst before Geeta, in my opinion, is Diantha. Oh, yeah, she's pretty bad as well. She has a few cool Pokemon, but nothing really that dangerous, yeah. How you doing though, somebody? How have you been? It was Sunday, I guess it would have been when we, was it when you came in? Yeah, it must have been Sunday. Must have been Sunday. Alright, we can go as well now and go to the Clavel fight, I guess. Doing neutral and you, I'm surviving, you know. I'm alive. That's the that's like the feeling of the day. I'm doing okay, you know. Been a rough week for me, but we're doing okay. We're still here, and I'm still streaming. So that's I guess the triumph in itself. I think there's a break about to start as well, so just keep that in mind, everybody. There might be a break about to start in a second. Is this the setup fight already? Okay, it is. So we have to fight Houndoom. And Amogus. And then we have to fight against Quackleval as well, who's dangerous. Except for Rotom. Okay. Houndoom, your time has come, I think. Amazingly, Houndoom actually is going to be like first choice here for dealing with a Rangaroo. Then we have a Bomber Snow. I think probably Tauros is wanted in this one because of how strong it is. Rotom's needed. We could use Volcarona though, actually. Nah, actually we're going to use Volcarona, I think. Never mind. Let's use Volcarona instead of Houndoom. I kind of feel bad for Houndoom, but we're using Volcarona instead. We'll do that switch. And then we'll do, yeah. I think this probably is okay as a team, I guess. Yeah, this will probably be fine. I feel bad for some of these other Pokemon that aren't going to make it, but I think this is probably the team. I need to change leftovers, though, here. I need to put a Chesto Berry on if we have one. On Volcarona. Leftovers can go on someone else, I guess. Who, though? Give lefties to... I guess we'll give it to Scovillain if we need it. Alright. We've been stratting during the break, so I'll switch this for the last little bit of the BRB. I'll put the music on, and then I'm going to go actually BRB for a sec then. I might as well. I'll go and stretch and refill my water, so I'll be back in a sec, okay? And then we'll carry on with the run. Okay. We can continue on now. I'm ready to go again. Let's go and challenge Director Clavel, shall we? With Volcarona up front. Let's go. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Well, all of the non-subs anyway, or if you don't get ads for whatever reason. I know some of you don't. If you were in the ad break, then welcome back from the break. Hope you used the opportunity to go and stretch, get a drink, do all that stuff that you needed to do. If you needed to do it. And, yeah. Thank you for being here in stream today. I appreciate you hanging out with me. Right. I think we beat him fairly easily, Mr. Clavel here. I shouldn't say things like that though, should I? That's kind of like setting myself up for failure. Saying things like, we should win easily, isn't it? Yeah. Right, here we go. We're focusing up. We're ready to go. We set up turn one with a Quiver Dance. We hope he goes for Yawn. He might not, though. We hope for a Yawn on turn one. Will he go Yawn? Yes, he does. Waste of a turn. We have the Chesto Berry. We get the boosts for free. And, well... in theory, we could double Quiver Dance. and then kill a Rangaroo. You know what? I'm feeling spicy. Let's double Quiver Dance, shall we? Twitch got an update on my phone and I hate it. I think I know which one you might be talking about as well. Might be the one that happened a little while ago, because I remember people were talking about this in chat. Shaylee and Nitty, I think, were talking about it, where it like puts you in that clips feed and things. Really weird, isn't it? If that's the one anyway, with the clips feed thing. Yeah, the Twitch app's a bit dodgy, I've got to say. I'm not the biggest fan of the Twitch app. What I am a fan of, though, is Volcarona one-shotting people. That's good. Houndoom. I mean, we knew Houndoom was coming in next. It's a neutral hit with Bug Buzz as well, because it's Dark Fire, so it should be kind of a mixed hit here. I don't think we'll one-shot, but you never know. We're out at plus whatever. We did. Never mind. Can't see the live streams videos. What do you... Oh, before you click on it. Yeah, you can't see the previews, can you? Yeah. Yeah, I remember, I think it was Shaylee was talking about this a while back. It's kind of sucks, doesn't it? Critical hit. Oh my god, this is going so well. Who thought this was a good idea? I mean, it's Twitch we're dealing with this, I mean... They think a lot of things are really good ideas that nobody wants, so I mean... We shouldn't be surprised when they do something really stupid at this point, should we? I don't think, personally. They always do some dumb stuff from somewhere. You've kind of got... I always think this with everything, though. Even if you think about, like, food, right? Let's say you went into a place and you bought something. What's like a product you like? Say it was like... I don't know. What's a universally, like, popular... Oreos. I'll use that as an example. Oreos, right? And someone at the Oreo company is like, we need to change the recipe because something ain't working. And they change... Or pizza, right? And they have like a recipe for a specific pizza or Oreo, whatever it is that you really like. And then one day, someone changes it to take all of the flavor out, add something on top that nobody wants, and it becomes really bland, boring, and doesn't taste good. And you know that it was someone's job at the company to taste it and go, oh, I think this is really good. Yeah, people will like this. And it's like... How could you actually eat or drink or whatever it was, that product, as the taste tester and go, you know what, that's great, people will love that. It tastes like ass compared to the old one. I'd rather lick the floor. Like, some stuff like that, you just gotta wonder what they do. Because they'll change something like that and they make it really bad. And then it's someone's job to go, yeah, people will like this. And it's the same analogy with Twitch. Because someone had to vet check that update. Volcarona's just one-shot everything again there, by the way. But someone had to vet check that update at Twitch and went, yeah, people will like that. Someone at Twitch went, yeah, let's make it so you can't see the stream before you enter it. That's a great feature. And some guy's job was to pass that off and go, yeah, people will like that. Who? Who thinks that's a good idea? Like... Let me buy a picture of a new game, except I'm not allowed to know anything about it. I'm not allowed to be told the title, watch a trailer, have any art shown of it. I just have to blindly buy it and then hope it's good after I get in there. Just based off of a name of knowing that, well, it was made by Ubisoft, so we already know it's going to suck. But, like, little stab at, you know, have a bit of a dig at Ubi there. We all know how much I love Ubi. Not competitively aimed. Oh, hang on. Chat's moving up. Not competitively aimed, but how broken would a Mega King Gambit be? I think that'd be pretty busted if it still had the same ability, and you ran it at the back of a team. Have a Mega as your final Pokemon. I mean, it's still counterable, but it would really have a nasty finish to a team, I think. I don't know about Coke, actually, because I only drink Coke Zero. I've only been drinking Coke Zero for about maybe 4 or 5 years now. It's one of those weird things. A lot of people, obviously, you know, quite like regular, like full-on Coke. I haven't had regular Coke. I had one bottle of regular Coke years ago, which was when I went to, I can't remember what the name of it was, Motorcycle Live or whatever. As me and Rouse were talking about this the other day. I think it was Motorcycle Live in Birmingham, where we went up. I went up there with my uncle and his brother, who are both bikers, and we went to the like bike convention. And I had a regular Coke out of a bottle for the first time, plastic bottle, not a glass bottle. I had a regular Coke for the first time in like years, and it was really weird tasting it again. So I couldn't tell you if it was like good or bad or anything like that, but from my perspective though, it's just really really jarring having that again. So I couldn't tell you about the recipe on Coke these days, but like, you just know that in all those situations where someone does something really stupid at a company, it was someone's decision to do that. And not only on top of that, someone then underneath them then went, you know what, that they'll like that. People will enjoy this update or this change that we're making. It's like I always think about it with Ubisoft as well. You know, I'm a Siege player. I've played Siege for years. And you'll see updates to a character in game and you think, for the amount of times that they go, we love playing our game, we probably play it as much as you do, which means we're in tune with how everything is. It's like, clearly not Ubisoft, because you buffed someone who's already overpowered. What are you smoking? Like, you know, and it's kind of like, it was someone's job to go, yes, we need to change this. And then someone else went, you know what? Yeah, that's a great idea. Jimmy, let's buff whoever. Let's not nerf Lion for 6 months. Let's just leave him blatantly overpowered for 6 months since he comes out terrorizing the game. You know? I don't know. What special ability does the Paradox Pokemon have? They all have the same one, pretty much, which is either, I think it's called Quark Drive on the future forms, or Photosynthesis on the other ones, the past ones. Where if you give them the booster energy perk, you can basically buff one of their stats when they come into battle. That's the ability on, I think, on all the Paradoxes. Don't quote me on that, though, because technically Walking Wake and that might have different abilities, but other than like Walking Wake and Gouging Fire and those ones, I think they all have the same one of Photosynthesis or Quark Drive. Designing a Mega for it, and if it's busted, it just adds to my Chaos count. How many Mega designs have you done for various Pokemon? I mean, it's been a long time since the concept of Megas has been around. What, 2017, I want to say? 2018? Since the last, like, game with Megas in? So it's been a long time since the Megas era. You've had a long time to actually design them if you've been doing them that long, which would be kind of crazy. We're going to go Quiver Dance. Why not? I will stab the person who changed the layout of Twitch. See, I'm not never worried about the issues with the app because I'm purely a desktop watcher. And I know that's one of those things where not everyone has access to do that, which I understand. When it comes to me, I just don't watch like app Twitch. I only watch it in either browser if I'm on my phone or something, which is maybe a way you could get around it. I don't know. Maybe try watching it if you're on a phone, watch it through the browser on Twitch, maybe. That could work. I don't know. Or, you know, just got to watch it on a computer. Which I know some people like the convenience of watching it while they're on the go or whatever, but... Flareon's actually kind of annoying. This is like one of the few things that actually stops my Volcarona. It also can't do much to me, though. Go Fiery Dance. It has Flash Fire. I should have gone Bug Buzz. Alright, well, it's going to hurt itself with Flare Blitz. That's fine. Yeah, Salandit. Yeah, Salandit's a Pokemon. We actually had one on our team earlier. We have a Salazzle, which is the evolved form of it. We have one on our... Not on our team right now, but we do have one in the playthrough. The people who do the shinies at Pokemon... That's another one when it comes to those, like, weird things that I was talking about. People who change the shinies is odd. I always rant about this one. Armarouge, Ceruledge. I like them. They're cool Pokemon. Whoever decided that the shiny deserved to be a change of the eye color. What were you thinking? Whoever decided that. Yeah, let's design Armarouge and Cerulege's shinies. What could we do? Well, we could flip their colors because they're a duo. That would be cool. No, no, no. I've got a better idea. Let's change literally their eye color and make it blue, and that's it. What? Like, it's not even a shiny at that point. It's basically just the same Pokemon. What is the point? Honestly, what is the point of that shiny? It might as well just be the regular. There's no point in having it. There's no point in hunting it. It's like, it's basically the same thing. Oh, we got parried. Unlucky. We die now unless he misses Thunder again. It'll probably quick attack me. Yeah. That's unlucky on Tauros that we didn't kill off Raging Bull anyway, to be honest. It's probably got Volt Absorb. Outspeed's just about everything, so I guess we'll go with our boy here. Let's go with the Bullet Seed. That did more damage than I thought with Thunder, actually. Oh, I see. It was a translation thing rather than a not knowing the Pokemon. Okay, I see. That makes sense. Well, you say that. Your English in chat is very good, so I mean, you know. It may be the Pokemon names that get you, but you're doing well on the writing part. There are much worse worse things I have to read in chat from like native English speakers than anything you've said in chat there, somebody. Trust me. By that logic, I'm a shiny compared to Bob down the street. Exactly. That's like what they do with it, you know? Where they're like, oh, let's make Scovillain, but we'll just make it so that the green pepper is on the opposite side and the red pepper's on the other side, you know? Or something like that. And it's like, how lazy can you get? Just change the color. Make it orange and yellow like other bell peppers. Or something, I don't know. Make it interesting. Don't just do the same stuff and go, oh, we don't care about the shinies. Like, oh, what have we got? What color is it? It's red. Let's make him slightly more brick red than regular, you know, light red. Oh, he's dark green. Let's make him slightly lime green. Like, why don't we just, like, change the color of it completely? Instead of just making it basically the same shiny that looks almost exact, you know, really similar to the regular version. Why don't we just change something instead of being lazy? But then again, like over the last few years, Pokemon Company's gotten quite lazy. So it's kind of, you know, natural for them really at this point. Now, albeit, you know, they're taking time with the next game, so they might do better. But they've been very lazy as of late with a lot of their games. You never know. English isn't my native language and I'm using autocorrect sometimes. Do you know that Inhuman and Pokemon compatibility? If this is going to be the thing about the Vaporeon, then we've all heard that before. If that's what it's going to be. The old Vaporeon copy pasta. Yeah, the Vaporeon one. Oh, we took loaded dice off. That explains... Yeah, we have leftovers. That explains why we're not doing many hits on our Bullet Seed. That's a bit silly of me. Go Armor Cannon. Oh, why would you use Baby Doll Eyes on a special attacker? Yeah, shiny Armarouge, the only difference is its eye color changes from like red or orange to blue. That's the only difference between the Pokemon. Fun, isn't it? Great change they made there, Pokemon Company. Gardevoir and some names I know. Not bad, though. Hey, knowing some is pretty good. I mean, things like that are obviously a lot more complicated to try and know the random names of Pokemon from a game if you don't speak the language directly, you know? So, fair enough. I think that's quite impressive to be able to speak or read multiple languages in the first place. Bilingual people are... you know, Pretty impressive. What level did you unlock that attack? Armor cannon. That we just used then on Armarouge. I think... I can't remember the exact level. It's either 62 or 64, I think. For armor cannon. I want to say it's 64, but I might be wrong. Native language is the hard one. Who was it? There was someone I was having like a debate about this with in chat before. I can't remember who it was. Because there was someone who was saying like about how what was it? I don't remember. It was something to do with people talking about like learning different languages if English isn't your like first language. And I said how it could be difficult for like different people to learn certain languages if they aren't, you know, like certain languages they might find more difficult because people are different. And someone was like adamant on telling me that no, it's really easy to learn like other languages. And I was like, nah, some people just struggle with that. They're like, no, it's easy. It's easy learning languages. You shouldn't struggle with it. And it's like, come on now. It's like, are you good at maths? No. Great, I'm good at maths. There you go, we're different. Point debunked already. It's like someone might be good at languages, I might be good at fucking science. You might be shit at science, I might be shit at languages. Yeah, I find it really dumb when people try and argue things like that. I can't remember who it was either. I think it was someone new came into stream and tried to argue with that with me. People who argue points like that don't make any sense to me. Krankenwagen. Yeah, German then. I suppose, as languages go, German is one of the more common ones you see people learn as a second language, I suppose. So, it's one of the more frequently seen ones, isn't it? A lot of people like to do German. I've never done any German, really. I know very little German. Never really a language I've tried to learn or anything like that, so. Yeah. When it comes to languages, I haven't really done any languages for years. I used to do a little bit of French here and there, but I haven't done that for a long time now. Is it Dutch? Oh, Dutch! Okay, we have a couple of other Dutch people that come into stream every now and then. One of our mods, Undo, is Dutch. He occasionally will put a word in stream that I have to read out, and it's usually a bit of a mess. I remember we were doing... So I did part of my motorcycle test recently, and we were talking about something to do with that, and he ended up... I was, like, explaining something to do with one of those, like, rules of the road questions. And he ended up saying something about like an ambulance or something like that or some sort of vehicle or department or something in a Dutch word, and I tried to read it out and it was an absolute nightmare. Want to see a German word? Well, I've already seen a German word though, haven't I? I saw Krankenwagen. I've already seen a German word. There you go. How about one word that you read out loud? I'm not going to start reading random... other language words out loud. I have actually got a little bit of a headache right now, I'll admit, so I think trying to read out a word I don't know is going to be asking for trouble. Plus also sometimes you don't know what someone wants you to say, because I've never had this happen personally, but you'll see this sometimes where someone will put something in a foreign language in chat and get the streamer to read it, and it'll turn out it'll mean like, you know, I hate X people or something. It'll mean something racist or something like that, so I tend to avoid it most of the time if someone says something in a foreign language. Hence the rule we have of English only in chat for general conversation, you know. We do have a command for an interesting one. Yeah, it's something that I've seen before of people doing that, or I've heard about people doing that before, where they'll you know, they'd make like a thing where they'd be like, oh, you know, read this out in... It means something in you know, Mandarin or whatever, and it'll actually mean, like, I don't know. It'll mean something, like, terrible, though, you know? Is what I'm getting at, basically. I'm not going to say something like an example of what it means, but it would mean something like racist or, like, homophobic or something. It would mean, like, they get you to read something, and it would mean, like, I hate gay people or something, you know? And it's like, obviously, it's a bit of a topic on the internet you don't want to go near or anything like that anyway. And obviously, it can make a lot of people very angry, saying things like that in the first place, whether you intended on saying it or didn't know that you were saying it. And, you know, it's just one of those types of things that a lot of people tend to avoid, you know? But we do have this command. Is the command spelt wrong? No, it's not. There you go. That's a command for a Welsh word. A Welsh town name. It's basically broken down to explain what it is. But it's the longest town name in the world, or it was, I'm not sure if it still is, in Wales, which is a place called Llanfair Pwllgwyngyl Cogerec Gwyn Drobwyllian Silio Gogogok. Which is a Welsh town name. Gay isn't even an insult. It's not an insult, you're right. But the insinuation of saying that you don't like people if they were gay is, you know, not a good thing to say, obviously. Because it's homophobic. And when it comes to the internet, people tend to make as inclusive of a space as they can. And that goes for here as well, you know. We don't discriminate against anyone because of who they are or where they come from. And, you know. I think if I was ever in that situation where someone had... If I was, like, unknowingly said something bad against a group of people, and I didn't know because it was in a foreign language, I'd feel pretty terrible afterwards. So I tend to just avoid that type of thing. Not because I think you guys are going to do that, but it's kind of just one of those, like... If you're going to have a rule like that, you kind of just have to enforce it, you know? You can't just kind of make exceptions on things, you know? It's like with the trades thing, where it's like, I have that rule there. I'm not going to go, well, I only trade with mods. Because people would then complain and go, well, you trade with mods, so why can't you trade with me? You know? So, like, with things like that, I just kind of put a rule in place like that, and then that's it. But yeah, so it's not necessarily like an official rule of the stream, but I just tend to, like, sometimes get away from reading foreign words if I have no idea what they mean. Unless someone who's here in chat is like, yeah, that means this specifically, you know? And can confirm that it means that. Someone I, like, properly trust who speaks the language. Just in case. Mods are a completely different thing than being a viewer. To a degree. I mean, at the end of the day, mods are all viewers at one point, so they understand. I like to view it as my mods are people that I trust to fulfill what I want for the stream via making sure that people don't misbehave or do things like that. You know? Like a good example is we have a rule in stream about 18 plus, because we talk about stuff every now and again that's kind of the type of stuff that people under the age of 18 don't need to worry about, right? When I say that, I mean we're not talking about lewd stuff or anything like that. It's a safe for work stream. Every once in a while we'll talk about some kind of dark stuff, you know, and people under the age of 18 don't need to be listening to that stuff or anything like that. And we have a rule about that, and every once in a while you'll get one of the mods that will come and say to me, and they'll say, there's someone in stream that I think might be underage, and we'll kind of talk about it, and then one of them might send them a message, or if not, I'll address it on stream and I'll just ask them. You can usually tell quite quickly anyway. We've talked about this many a time. We had it in the week, where in that we were talking about kind of a deep personal topic, and someone who turned out to be a kid, go figure, was just like being a bit of a dick. And, you know, kind of outed themselves, and then after a little while I asked them how old they were, and they were like, oh, I'm not going to tell you my age. I didn't want to run into her yet. Uh-oh. We've just made a mistake. I'm actually going to do this because we accidentally ran into her then, and we need to switch our team around before we do stuff. That was a bit of a mistake from me. It should have auto-saved, like, when we came out the doors, I think. We'll do that, though, just because I don't want to get into the fight with complete wrong team and lose the run because of it. You know? Do you think that I'm a child? You've got to be careful asking questions like that, because in saying that, you know, I'd like to think that anyone who comes into stream is an adult and chats in stream because they read the rules and they realize that it's an 18 plus stream. Now, in the event of sometimes, some people come in who are under the age of 18, and I'm sure they probably have, and hang out in stream, but they never give away the fact that they're underage, you know? Which is, while it's bad, you're kind of like... It's not necessarily going to get banned, of course, because, like, you're... You know, no one knows. It's the people that are, like... You can kind of tell... Like... There's certain things that are kind of giveaways for things like that, whether someone is or not. I'll talk about one in a minute that I know of when the ad break finishes, but 19. Oh, there you go. See, you're fine. But the fact that you just freely gave it up in chat, didn't have to pull teeth on it anyway, suggests to me that most likely you would be over the age anyway, right? Because you'll get some people and it'll just be, they kind of act like a child. Where they're kind of like, you'll be like, oh, how old are you? And they'll be like, I'm not telling. And it's like, what's your reason for not telling? I don't want to share my age. And it's like, most likely if you're an adult over the age of 18, you're not really that bothered about giving your age out. Now, I understand some people are. I know it's one of those like classic cliches that people always say about, you know, how people say you should never ask women your age. Things like that, women their age, things like that. I can understand why people might be self-conscious about giving their age out. But if you do that, you just give a general one, don't you? So like for me, right, I'm 25. If someone asked me and I didn't feel like saying that, I'd say mid-20s. Or whatever. Now I'm curious, what are dead giveaways? One of the ones that tends to be a dead giveaway of people is obsessiveness over one thing. You'll see a lot of the people that turn out to be children that end up getting kicked out from the chat. Welcome back from the break, everybody, as well. A lot of the people that turn out to be children that come into chat will be the ones who will kind of come in and say... They'll talk about Pokemon, only talk about Pokemon, and then they'll leave. And then they'll come back, and that's like kind of the only reason they're there is to kind of be like... Either flex about the Pokemon they've got, or they'll just only talk about that, and then they can just move on. That's kind of one of those ones that... is a general thing that I've noticed amongst all the people that have been banned that come in specifically from Pokemon. Easily, yeah. You can kind of just tell. As I say, the other day, one of the ones that rubbed me the wrong way. So I went through quite like a big thing this week. Like a big personal thing this week on Monday. And I was talking about it on Tuesday, and I said, look, you guys are probably going to have to go a bit easy on me, because I've had this big thing happen, and I'm probably not going to be quite myself this week, maybe. And I was mentioning in there where I was kind of, you know, and some of the guys in chat, some of the mods were like, oh, if you need to message me, you can, you know. And I kind of joked about it, and I said, you know, it'll be like normal where I'll take 4 days to respond. Because, you know, where it's like, I'm not a hugely social person. I usually take quite a while to respond a lot of the time. And I said that most of them have probably been on the receiving end of me taking ages to respond before in a DM. And then the guy just started, like... getting on about like, oh, it doesn't take 4 days to respond. That's just like cringe. And it's like, alright, dude, okay. And started like getting on my case about how long it took me to respond to people's DMs. When clearly at that point I wasn't okay either. And you're just being a bit of a dick. And it's like, at that point it suggests that you lack the emotional maturity to realize that I'm probably not in a great place and don't really want someone to be a bit of a prick at that moment. And get all on my case about how fast I message people back, especially when it's quite frankly a random guy in chat that had been in that followed 2 days before. It's not even someone I know or anyone who I could joke with. It's just like when I say this, like you have someone who, like you guys here, right? Like you two that I'm talking to now, you both new in stream, right? So you guys understand that like we're on like a new, we've only just met kind of relationship, right? It's not like one of you guys has been here for 2 years and we've kind of like got banter and jokes and stuff going that we would have had for years of doing stream and chatting together, right? So, like, it's usually the people that don't tend to out themselves as children are the ones who don't show that, and they kind of assume that they can just say whatever they want immediately, you know? And it's like, yes, like social cues and stuff like that. Now, I understand as well that some people will say, what about people who are autistic? Because that's the thing. People who are autistic might not understand social cues. But it's kind of one of those things where if someone starts doing that, I narrow it down to they could be autistic or they could be a child. And now I'm going to try and figure out which one it is, right? And I'm not going to come out and ask someone something like that. I'm going to go for the age route first. Other people give it away as well. Here's another one that we caught someone before. Some people will just come out and admit it. There was someone who came in before and was when I was playing Fallout New Vegas and just went, oh, I'm 16. And they were really nice when they came into chat and talked to me. And I said, look, like, you kind of can't be here, but I'm not going to ban you because you've been nice. You haven't been a dick about things. So I'll just have to ask you to leave. And they said, yeah, no problem. And they left. But then you get some people who kind of kick up a fuss about it and kind of bitch about the fact they're being kicked out of an adult space when they're not an adult. I'm supposed to be prepping a team here as well, aren't I, for Nimona? This team we've got is actually not bad, to be honest. I just want Scovillain up front. That's probably fine. I need loaded dice, though. And then we'll run Volcarona with lefties again, I guess. Yeah, we'll do that. Why not? Let's run this team with Scovillain up front. That should be okay. That being a bit of a dick, it's being a complete dick. Reading social cues definitely wasn't their strong suit. Yeah, and they just kind of... It's kind of one of those things where it's like, you can just tell sometimes, you know? You can just tell, because people just don't quite... They don't quite, like, fit. Not in the sense of, like, them being different, but I mean as in it's kind of like, you can tell that they're different to the majority of the rest of the chat in the way that they respond or the types of things they respond with. And as I say, usually then at that point, I'll kind of narrow it down to I have to have a think about, like, is this someone who's underage or whatever? But you can usually tell. Yeah, it feels different. You can kind of tell there's something off with them. And obviously playing Pokemon, there's a lot of people on Twitch watching Pokemon who are underage. A lot of people who are, like, under the age of 16 or whatever, so... You end up getting a lot of them. Majority of them come from Pokemon when I'm playing it, when they come in who are underage, so... Welcome in, King. How you doing? Hola to you. How are ya? You been playing any War Thunder today? How are you doing? What does the dice do? So loaded dice means for moves like Bullet Seed and things like that, it basically just means you're guaranteed to hit more, like one of the higher numbers. So instead of hitting like less than 3, I'm guaranteed to hit 4 or 5 every time I hit it. So I'm allowed to do 4 or 5 hits instead of just hitting like maybe 2 or 3. So it guarantees I'll basically just hit more times on a multi-hitting move. But yeah, like you can kind of just tell sometimes. Oh, that's a terrible start. Nice. Good old Lycanroc. Love that for me. Horrible start losing Scovillain to a Stone Edge there. 80% chance to hit, of course. I'm alright. Or aight. Just been vibing. Fair enough, fair enough. That's what we love to see. Go for a close combat. Stealth Rock setup is bloody annoying because it means Volcarona takes damage again. Started to love Pokemon after I was 18. So I played it a lot when I was younger, but I mostly... I mean, I enjoy it as well now. I started collecting TCG stuff again not that long ago because I just... something fun about it. I stream it every once in a while. I'll do like a TCG opening. We'll open like a booster box of Pokemon cards or something, you know? Like, we do fun things like that every now and then. It's just a nice little experience doing something like that. Let's go Raging Bull. Doubt we one-shot. Yeah, Orthworm's too tanky. I think we live this, wow. Oh, we do. That's good. Okay, we get the second kill off here with Tauros, which is nice. I'm interested to see who comes in next. I kind of hope it's going to be, like, the Dunsparce, but I think it might be Goodra. I don't know. Goodra. I think we should outspeed Goodra. It's going to have to be a close combat here. But yeah, I know a lot of people got into Pokemon at, like, an early age, and I mean, that's just Whoa! It's a crit from Tauros, but that's reflected in Twitch as well, where you see people watching Pokemon on Twitch who, you know, are underage or under the age of 18. So it's kind of just one of those things. As I say, it's like it's a mix of a safety thing, but at the same time as well, like, and I know maybe it seems harsh, I don't really want to deal with children. I just want to kind of like have intellectual conversations in Twitch chat, you know, kind of like that. Like I just don't want to deal with it. So yeah. Chris pixel art in original Diamond and Pearl. Those were the days. Old Diamond and Pearl. I was hoping we'd live that. That's a little unfortunate. Been pondering about booting up the Switch and playing some Pokemon Legends Arceus recently. I should have brought Camerupt for this fight. What am I doing? That sounds like a good idea, though. PLA. I actually finished PLA not that long ago. I quite enjoyed it. I had a good time with Legends Arceus, I gotta say. Oh, he lived. That's good. Things dropped his electric typing. It's now only fighting, which is good. Maybe a one-shot. That's useful. Meowscarada should be at the mercy of everyone else we have, really, because, well, it's a grass type, and it's going to go Terra Grass, albeit it gets its crits, but we're going to have fire types, so not too worried. You should, though, King. If you get the chance, go on, get that Switch fired up. Play the game. Good old I'd like Gen 5 as well. Gen 5 was a good generation. Need to verify my phone number for my Twitch account. Oh, for like 2-step verification. Or whatever. Some people have it where, I think in their chats you have to verify your account, otherwise you can't chat. I've seen that before. Where if you have an... This was when it first became a thing where you could turn it on as a feature. I guess I never verified my account. So you could actually get, like, unable to chat. It kind of works like follower only, where it grays out the chat box. And doesn't let you talk unless you're verified. PLA was refreshing indeed, helping we will one day see a return of Pokemon Ranger. That and Mystery Dungeon. That's my other one. I want Mystery Dungeon back. I love Mystery Dungeon. Just want Mystery Dungeon. I want Mystery Dungeon. We need it. The world would be a better place if Pokemon Mystery Dungeon came back. That was a crit. Damn. This is a one-shot, surely, from the microwave. The microwave pings once more. Meowscarada goes down. And Nemona falls. You know what that means, chat? Well, unless you haven't been there for a Monotype run before. What it means is... there is now one boss fight between us and the end of Monotype Fire. The only trainer standing between us and the end of Monotype Fire is Professor Sada. The only one left. We are currently undefeated going into the final fight. Are we going to be on a, what, 23-0 record? Or are we going to go 23-1? That's the question. I liked PLA though. It was grindy in points, and I hope they refine the formula a little for ZA. But it was a fun game though. As you say, it was quite refreshing. It was a nice change. Mystery Dungeon's on the Switch, isn't it? Mystery Dungeon DX or something. Yeah, it's a remake of the original one. A remake of Blue and Red Rescue Team. We played it on stream. We did a 100% recruitment on it, where you have to... Basically, we did a living dex, effectively, in the game by recruiting one of every Pokemon in the game. It took us months. It was awful. Because they added this new method of finding people. It became such a pain in the ass. Where they were like... They didn't spawn in-game naturally. They were just random RNG spawns that you could get as fainted Pokemon instead. And you would get like 1 or 2 every dungeon. And you had like a pool of 20 Pokemon that you that could spawn for that slot of the fainted mons. Oh, it was so annoying. You had to get really lucky. Alright. We can go and do the Area Zero stuff in a minute. Yeah. Thank you guys for being here again. Oh, some of you haven't been here for this as well, but... You see this door right here? This one that we're facing now? I hate this door. Look at the door for a second. What is wrong with that door? What is wrong with that door? Right there, the one that we're stood next to. What's wrong with the door? I do this all the time. I haven't done it for a little while, but I'm going to ask you guys. Because there's some of you guys are newer here, so you might not... You haven't heard my door rant before. Okay, we've got one for doorknob. The tiles aren't centered with the door. I've never noticed that, but actually you're correct. So for all of the OCD members of the chat, yeah, I'm sure that's probably annoying as well. Yeah, there's no door handle. And if you can see, we can see the hinges there, which means the door opens towards us. And there's no door handle. And also, just as a small extra one, let's just say I'm here, right? And I go, oh, I wanna go to bed now. Let me just walk all the way over here to go and switch the lights off, because this is the only light switch in the room. Click. Now I've got to walk all the way back here in the dark before I get back to the bed. Unbelievable. I actually like this little apartment, though. If this was your student accommodation as like a 19, 20-year-old, this would be great, though, wouldn't it? Get a big old, like, ensuite bathroom. You got, like, a little mini... I mean, it's not the same, but you got a little, like, electric stovetop, microwave, fridge, loads of cupboard space. There's a nice sink there. Look how big that sink is. It's bigger than the sink in my house. Huge bed, wardrobe, desk space. Like, it's a nice room. Other than this fucking doorknob that's missing. And the light switch. Do we need to... No, we don't need to talk to him again, do we? I don't think. Yeah, you need this... Yeah, you need to have the force. Now that I see this, I realize it's a horrid room design. The rest of it is, like, okay, though. The actual, like, functional part of the room is great. But I never noticed the tiles over, but that's actually a really good point. The tiles don't line up. That would drive some people insane. I know it would. Some people would hate that. They would really hate that they didn't line up properly. Like people with OCD and things. If they, I bet they'd notice that straight away as well. They'd be straight on it. Unbelievable, though. If they were at least going to design a room, old Pokemon Company, the least they could have done was line it up properly with the door frame, couldn't they? And made it look good. I mean, what are they thinking? Also, we have to pick our Pokemon here for our Area Zero battles before we do anything else, just because. We can't switch until we're about to fight Professor Sada, so... I think we're actually okay with what we've got for now. This is our box of Pokemon we aren't using right now on our only fire run. And these are our Oricorio we just never used. They're named after types of chili, all of our Pokemon. So we got Birdseye, Jalapeno, Serrano, Ghost for Ghost Pepper, Piri Piri, Aleppo, Reaper, Carolina Reaper, Poblano, Chipotle, Sichuan, Habanero, Cayenne, Bell, and then Dave. So, don't worry about Dave. He, I'm sure you've never heard of the legendary Dave Pepper, but let's just say Dave's unique. Alright? Good old Dave. No, so obviously you can get top revives. And you can get max revives. Yo. It's not bad, actually. I do like the way there's so many items on the floor in this game as well. It's quite handy. Like, I think it was something ridiculous, like, when we were running around at the start of the game. We ended up leaving the first, you know, the first area before you go into the school. And we left the first area to go into the town to go to the school, Messagoza, and we had, like, 7 revives before we'd even left the first area. That's ridiculous. We had, like, tons of stuff. It was great. Notice that over the handle? Yeah, you notice the floor over the handle. Do you wouldn't happen to have OCD, would you? I don't know. You guys have, like... You're almost like the perfect pair, you two, as well there. Somebody I used to know and I don't know. Because, like, you've got, like, two names that kind of, like, sound really weird to say as a streamer. Because it's not, like, a natural name. You know what I mean? It's like your names are, like, sentences. So it feels really weird to say both of your names. Because it feels really unnatural to call you I don't know. Or somebody, you know? El Dave. Yeah, El Dave. That sounds a bit more like a pepper, doesn't it? El Dave. Good old El Dave. It's quite silly, the stuff from the Sparkle Spot. Oh, you get some ridiculous ones. It enables you to do ridiculous things in-game as well, because, like in this one, it didn't really happen so much, but we had one example, right? So we went and got Growlithe right near the start of the game. Now, keep in mind we have level caps, but if you got a Growlithe under level 14, you can run off to another part of the map, pick up the Firestone from somewhere, and you can evolve to an Arcanine at sub-level 15. We did it as well. We had a Gallade at, like, Gym 3. We've had loads of Pokemon like that you evolve almost immediately. It's ridiculous. So yeah, it kind of breaks the game a little. You can also run up and get leftovers, like pre-Gym 1 as well if you want. So you can go and get the item really early. It's quite nice. Just the floor items in the open world. Imagine if I had 3 badges. 3 badges, eh? A lot of badges right there. I am somebody? Well, you are somebody. But like, you know what I mean though, as in like, as a name, it feels kind of strange to say. Well, like, you have a lot of people that will just have, like, you know, their various, like, name thing. So, like, with Shaggy, one of the mods, right? Shaggy Dog 83. Let's call him Shags, or Shaggy. Because it's just the first word in his name kind of, like, works as a nickname anyway. But with, like, I don't know, me neither, and somebody that I used to know, it's like, they're sentences, and I don't know where to, like, pick out as the name. Well, they're like phrases, you know. Such a vibe, though, isn't it? His perfect username answers most questions, too. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. It does answer a lot of questions. It's certainly not a, not a bad name at all. Quite like it as a name. Another bonus is that it makes a lot of streamers chuckle, and I take pride in the short-lived entertainment. I kind of like the people that make names like that, though. I can't remember who was, someone, I don't remember what their name was now. I haven't talked to them for a while, but they had a name that was like one of those ones where you couldn't tell if it was supposed to be said one way or the other, because it was deliberately written in a way that made it seem like it could have been 3 different possibilities of how you said the name. And they deliberately made it like that, and they said they find it funny to, like, follow people and see which one they pick. Because of how, like, difficult it is to say the name, or to pick one of the names, one of the 3 versions. Look at that nice pixelated graphics there. We went back to the Nintendo DS for a second there when we were looking at the floor. Couldn't put the in my username. Oh, in my name. Was it too long? That's okay though, you know. Still a good name. I'm not saying that you guys have bad names. Other than that, yeah. Reminds me of that Who's the Tank bit. I love a good bit. I do love a good bit. Or a meme. Trying to remember the name of that person. What was their name? The one that, like, was the really weird name to say. Ah. Sure it began with an L. I don't remember what it is, though. I can't remember what the name is. Wish they'd stuck to the render engine of Sword and Shield. Yeah, it probably would make the game look better, wouldn't it? Or just upgraded the one from Sword and Shield slightly rather than trying to... That's the biggest failure with this game, really. I mean, the performance isn't great and all that, but it's the fact that, like, the rendering on stuff is really bad. And sometimes the textures on stuff will just disappear as well. Like, if I had... The amount of times that I've seen it, particularly when I'm farming Blissies, when I'm trying to EXP grind, the amount of times where you'll see it and they look like they're made out of triangles. Where it's... And then when the battle starts, they'll suddenly change to, like, a round model, like 3D model, rather than looking like they've been made by, you know, someone in a CAD program who's been working on it for 5 minutes. What if the name is somebody that you used to know? Either way, it's a great name, though, I think. I think it is a good name. I'll give you that. Right. We're on the final descent here as well. If you've never been here for one of these monotypes before, this is the final section, Area 0. We now need to defeat the Professor. That's the last thing we need to do. So we're going to try and do that. We need to run down here, though, first. It usually takes us from start to finish of finishing the final fight against the Professor from Area 0. I usually leave us about an hour of stream if I can. So we're on about that time now. We've 55 minutes left until the normal end of stream at 5 hours. But if we run over, don't we? I don't think there's going to be any paid actors today like there was yesterday in War Thunder. That last game we played where everyone threw themselves in front of us. I think it's going to be a slightly more challenging fight here, but I might be wrong. Reckon so. The rendering is horrid. The texture upgrades are alright, but the shading is such a disgrace a lot of the time. Yeah. That and, I mean... While the game's... This is the thing that I always look at with it, and this is how I, like, judge the game. A lot of people will say that Scarlet and Violet is terrible or whatever. The game itself I don't think is terrible. Its performance and stuff like that is not great. It's pretty bad. If the game is fun, you can overlook the performance problems, and we just kind of laugh about them, and we find the game fun, so it's not the end of the world. But, like, there are still some times... I mean, there's a reason Lag Tree Thicket exists as a name, isn't there? Or you'll go to Casaroya Lake, really slow, really laggy. It starts raining anywhere in the overworld, laggy. Up by Ortega's Team Starbase, the fairy one, laggy because of all the flowers. It's, yeah, it's pretty bad. Had a fight where I was in a rock. You were in a rock? Oh, like you clipped inside the rock when you were doing it. We've done battles against trainers that didn't appear, that were just a floating Pokeball before. We've done a lot where the camera goes through the floor, so you can see like under the world and things like that. Yeah, we've had a few weird ones like that. Alt account will be something like nobody or something like that. See, over the years, I have made a few meme alt accounts over the years where, like, some people will make, like, a joke about something, you know, and they'll kind of just be like, oh my god, imagine if there was an account called this, and then you're like, nah, I have my purpose now. And you'll make, like, a random alt account with the meme joke name of the thing that they've been referencing, and then you'll follow them during the stream or whatever. I've done that once or twice with a few, I think I've maybe done that 2 or 3 times with funny name accounts. We've had weird ones though that have been completely random that have done that as well. It's like there's this thing I always used to joke about where it's like a joke name where obviously my like username is Noxious, right? And some people like struggle with reading that sometimes when they see it. So I always used to joke about how many times people call me Notorious instead of Noxious. And there was one in particular where someone called me Notorious TSG, and it became like this big joke in chat about it. And about 5 minutes after I'd like joked about it and we were having like a little bit of a jokey conversation, I was sort of ranting about it, but in a jokey way. Someone came into stream called Notorious Old Schooler and followed the stream. And it was one of those you can't make this up moments, you know? Like, we've just been joking about the fact everyone calls me Notorious, and then someone came in with the name Notorious and followed the stream completely randomly. It was amazing. Not terrible at all. I reckon it's the way where they all the story in the DLC, but the bad always outweighs the good when people talk about something. Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, you're not wrong. The loud minority are usually the ones that people hear when it comes to games, because they're the ones on Twitter or forums or whatever complaining about it, you know. I mean, that's the way it is. Like, the people that you see the opinions of are the ones that live and breathe the game, rather than the ones that are, you know, just the general players, the silent majority that don't care. Seen that old WoW video called Who's the Tank? Pretty funny. Two dudes discussing about a group that they put together, and the other one is trying to tell the other the names of the group. Turns out the tank is named Who. Mage is named What, and the priest is I don't know. So the discussion goes like, who's the tank? Yes. What's the name of the tank? No, that's the mage. I've seen very similar things to that before in other capacities, yeah. I don't think I've seen that video specifically, but I've seen things kind of based on that, where people will make silly teams of things with weird names like that. I'm not going to switch to the BRB screen because there's only 10 seconds left on the ads, but yeah. We do run the ads though, of course. I explain this fairly frequently. It says in the little message as well in the announcements thing, but we run the ads for a couple of reasons. One's to support the stream, because, you know, at the end of the day, we may as well have it go towards benefiting the stream than putting, you know, 30-second ad timers everywhere so that you guys just randomly get hit with ads for no apparent reason, and nobody benefits because, you know, they're just obnoxious and don't provide any purpose. So all of the money that's generated from ads goes back into the stream, and goes towards things like emotes and stuff like that. Emotes, transition screens, all that kind of stuff, you know, animations and stuff. But also they're useful for two other reasons, which is one is to clear the pre-rolls. If you guys didn't know this, you can clear pre-roll ads on a Twitch channel by playing ads regularly. So a pre-roll ad is when you first come into the stream, you know, and you get immediately hit with a 30-second ad when you go into someone's new stream, and you kind of think, you know, sometimes you'll just leave because you'll be like, I can't be dealing with this, right? That's a pre-roll ad. You can get rid of them if you run ads yourself. So I'd rather have control of running them myself than letting Twitch run them on everyone who comes into stream, you know? And then the third thing is just that ads are quite a good opportunity. I use them a lot for getting up and having a stretch. You know? I'll get up and... I didn't do it this time, but if I ever need to go get water or go have a bathroom break or whatever, go grab a snack, I always use that as an opportunity to go and do it, and I always advise that everybody else does as well. Because then it's kind of the best of both worlds, because you don't have to watch the ads, and you get to go and do the thing that requires you to get up and do whatever at the same time. So you're not missing anything. So it's like a... We use them as like a universal break time, basically. It's quite handy for that, you know? Sometimes I get called somebody I used to know. Somebody I issued to know. I can see why someone might read that, yeah. But like, I think if you properly looked at it, if you quickly glanced, maybe you would think that, but I think reading the name, it makes sense for it to be I used to know rather than the other, you know. Getting somehow ads again, it's very unfortunate. Must be the new Twitch update on the app has removed your immunity to ads, by the looks of it. Not to advertise, but I know someone who does emotes. Always nice to know people who do art and emotes. I'm good friends with a number of artists on Twitter who have I've been lucky enough to get emotes and things from them in the past, which there's links below the stream if anyone's ever interested in that type of thing. We have emotes in a couple of different styles, and I enjoy them all very much. Wish I could do art. Dude, me too. I wish I could do art as well. That's why I know people who do art. So then I don't have to do it. That's why I have people that hook me up. Whether it be, well, any of them. I mean, as you can see, I have a number of different types of emotes. I mean, we've got the OG emotes, such as the sip. We've got the second emotes, like the bonk or the animated, and then we have the Pepe Pixel emote as well, which is the third type, made by 3 different artists. I'm very lucky though. I mean, I'm someone who has decent connections when it comes to stuff like that, because I've been around on Twitch for a while and I know a lot of other streamers, right? So I'm lucky enough to have met a couple of good artist streamers as well while I've been there, and I've become friends with a few of them. And I'm just very lucky, you know, to know the people that I do. And to be able to get on their wait lists and stuff if they have them, or just speak to them and get a commission of some sort. And I'm very grateful that I do know them, you know. There's a lot of other really cool artists out there as well that I snipe the bot real quick. But there's a lot of other really cool artists that I would love to be able to get commissions from for various things, because I think their art styles are really amazing. I just never have the chance to, or I don't have the money to, because I'm always one of those people, right? And some people complain about the price of art on the internet, but I always think that artists should charge like a fair price for their work, and they shouldn't undervalue it. And if that means that someone like me goes, I can't get it because it's too expensive, then that's kind of just on me. I wouldn't want someone to drop their prices so that I could buy something from them. I'd rather have them paid a fair price for the thing they make, you know? So, while I wish I could get so much more art stuff from people, it's just kind of the way it is. We have an... Oh, actually, I'll show you this, because we have this as well. So we use... This is our, like, just chatting screen, right? We have the lab, which is just like a Google stock image that we have some stuff on. So you can see we got the just chatting bit. We actually have a second version of this that has various pieces of art put up in that people have done for the stream over the years. So, if I show it off... there you go, this is one. There's like various different styles and pieces of art that people have made for the stream over the years. We've got like the... Up in the top right, we've got the frog. This was from a game that we played called Super Animal Royale that I played with a very good friend of mine, Oreo, who... I was the frog with the mask, and then she was the little cow character. We got the little leaf pile one down here. We got the female interpretation of my design. We got the campfire one. We got the basically all of these were done by different artists, I think. This was the same one. These two ones were the same one. Actually, this might have been as well. This was done by a different artist. This was done by a different artist. This was done by a different artist, and so was this. So we have a lot of like really cool art pieces from various people in this channel, and I'm very lucky that I know as many artists as I do, you know. Horrid with emotes, but I do art in some capacity. That's really cool though. So I have a lot of respect for people who can do art. I wish I could do some level of art that wasn't just awful, you know. I can barely draw a straight line, let alone anything else. Best I can do is a stick figure. I feel your pain there, somebody. Love when the emotes don't look the same. See, I think there's a nice thing and also something nice about having unique uniform emotes all made by the same person, but I also like when you have some different ones thrown in there as well. Bit of variation, you know? So it's kind of nice when you have someone who has very similar emotes, but also then has a few wild card emotes, you know? It's just pretty cool. I just quite like it. Ban the bot, though. Once did a bit of testing around on the game engine, made some textures out from scratch. It's hard, especially making things like repeatable textures. Pokemon Company, though. They should be better at doing that. Multi-million-dollar company. They should be better at doing that in their own games. Well, there you go. You found it hard on your own, though, King, but Pokemon Company, they should be doing that already easily. It's pretty cool, though, in itself. What's a reasonable price? When I say reasonable price, I just mean a price that's fair for what they've made. So if someone spends a long time doing something and asks for $100, then, you know, you base it based on the amount of time it's taken them and the quality of the art that they've made, you know? Someone spends a long time on it, they deserve to be paid a fair price for the amount of time that they put into it. You know? If someone spent like say 30 hours on a piece of art for me, and they said that'll be $10, I'd feel really bad giving them $10, and I'd probably give them a giant like tip or something. I mean, usually the way that like I'll look at it, if I was gonna price art, if I made it myself, maybe I would look at it as something like the amount of time that it took me to do it. I would base it on minimum wage times by the amount of time that it took me to make the piece. So whatever minimum wage would be, you would do that times the 5 hours it made you to do it. So if that was $50, then it was $50. I think that would be fair. Ollie JQ, welcome in. Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing good. Art is something you can learn, my friend always say. Exactly, you can. This is true. I agree. It is definitely something you can learn. A skill, I mean, all the artists that I know who do the Twitch stuff for me and have made stuff for me all started somewhere. None of them were probably naturally just incredibly gifted at art in the first place. They had to work to get there. I know it's something that rubs people the wrong way sometimes when they say that. You know, people will use the word talent when they describe artists. But I know a lot of them prefer the word skill, because talent implies it was some kind of gift they were given they didn't have to work for, you know? And I know some people don't like it when you say talent. So I always use or prefer the term skill when it refers to stuff like that, because at the end of the day, that's what it is, you know? I'll try and catch up on chat again now as well, because I know I'm getting a little behind. Never charge at all. Granted, I never do commissions. I do, however, take requests. Most of the major regionals and paradoxes late are requests. Oh, megas. Majors. Why did I read majors? Megas, regionals, and paradoxes of later requests by others who like to see their favorite mons get some love. That's really cool, though, I think. I think that's cool in itself. Also paying for their skill. Exactly. Long time doesn't equal quality. Well, what I mean is, though, is like if someone spends a long time on it, the chances are is they're going to be, well, regardless of whether you viewed it as quality, if it was done over a long time, the person's invested a long time into it, and so they deserve to be paid fairly for the amount of time they invested. I would say that if you thought that after the amount of time that they hadn't made a quality art piece, and if it was what you requested and you looked at them beforehand and had a look at them, that's on you for picking the wrong artist, in my opinion. If I got art from an artist that I didn't think looked good after it all came out, and there was no system of speaking to them and saying, can we make a little adjustment here or there, I would say that I'd picked the wrong artist and that would be my fault. I would still pay the money, but it'd be my fault really, wouldn't it, I think? 15 and 30... Oh, hang on. I'm really far behind on chat. Between 15 and 30 euros per hour spent is usually pretty fair, depending on the skill and speed of the artist. And yeah, and some people like can absolutely fire stuff out, and some people will just take more time with it. It's just the way it is, you know? While a long time doesn't always equal quality, it's still a factor. I agree. People's time invested is valuable. I said it earlier as well. There's another bot. I said it earlier when I was talking about... We had a hype train earlier in stream, and I said about, like... I really mean this when I say it, but like when it comes to things like subs and stuff, that's all great. But you guys, by being here in stream, whether you're a free viewer or someone who pays subs or whatever, you know, whether you watch for free or whatever, you give me something more valuable than, like, the most valuable thing, which is not money, time. Time is the most valuable possession that any one person has. And you guys being here and vibing and stream and hanging out with me now, you're giving me your time, which is really valuable. And that's why I value it so highly when it comes to people who make art and things for me, you know? But I think depending on the person's region and things like that, and how much they want to charge for it themselves, you know? I mean, if you think about, like, VTubers, right? I'm obviously a PNG, but if you think about some of the people that have done... some of the, like, really popular VTubers that have really well-designed, quite high-end models, right? Some of those people have paid 10 grand for that model. Around that price. 10,000 of whatever currency they're paying in. Which on the face of it, you might go, wow, that seems really high. But then when you think about how much time someone has put in designing the actual art itself, and then someone has spent the time rigging and doing the animation and stuff for it, which takes, in some cases, a very, very long time and is very, like, finely tuned over a long period of time, you can kind of begin to understand why some of that stuff is so expensive in the long run, you know? Hopefully soon, though, Mystic, you'll be able to get in on the DLC action for Scarlet and Violet. I'm sure you'll enjoy it when you get the chance to play it. Waiting for it just makes you want it more, you know? There you go. Wise words from me today. It'll make you enjoy it even more having to wait for it. I'll have that hydrate as well there. Lukewarm water. Lovely. My favorite. Making a model, textures, and rigging is tedious. Yeah, I know a few people who do models and stuff as part of the things that they offer as commissions, and some of them get other people to rig stuff for them, and some of them do the rigging themselves. But yeah, I mean, it takes a long time. It's very tedious. It takes a long time depending on what people want. And if people want loads of different toggles and animations and things, it can get really complicated and quite expensive. So, you know. Yes. If you want something made as soon as possible, it's usually fair to throw some extra in the payment. Like when a friend... Let me scroll it real quick. When a friend of mine asked me to do some electrical stuff for them, I was like, yeah, I'll pop by... Stop moving, chat! I'll pop by sometime if I happen to be around, and if you got the thing ready, I'll just do it half free. Instead of asking them full payment for having to make space, I'm like, yeah, exactly. It's like you kind of work with what you got, don't you? And with things like that, your rush fees are very much a thing as well, or things like that. I'm never really that like worried about speed of things though. So when it comes to artwork, I'll always make sure that I tell people that I'm not gonna chase them up about it every 2 days and kind of like hound them about it. I'm like, just take as long as you need, and if you need anything, let me know. We'll go from there, you know. Hi, Undo. Welcome in. How you doing? Ban all the children. I mean, good evening, folks. Hi, Undo. How are you? Speaking of our Dutch mod, Undo. There you go. There's a fellow Dutch person in chat today. With I dunno. I dunno and Undo. Undo delivery and I dunno, me neither. The dynamic duo. Shred through everything since I'm like 12 level 100 competitive Pokemon covering every single damage type. That is true. Well, you could though if you wanted to, just not use that team. You could just use different Pokemon for it to give yourself more of a challenge if you wanted. Just use some other Pokemon that you had. That's what I did actually. I switched my team up when I went into the DLC to make it a little more interesting. Models are expensive as hell. I've seen people pay upwards of $800+ for a single model. I think... I'm trying to think. I might be wrong, because I haven't looked at their comm stuff for a while, but I know... well, the artist who did all my PNGs, Elise, I think hers are 1,200 now. They used to be slightly cheaper, but I think they're 1,200 now. I mean, I've seen people charge more than that, but it depends if they do rigging as well or not. Yeah. Wait, do we have 3 Dutch people in the chat? Is Ollie JQ also Dutch? Hang on a minute. Do we have 3 Dutch people in chat right now? The Flying Dutchman, yeah. He is when he's playing marbles, Undo. He absolutely flies in that game. Marbles on stream. Undo's an absolute menace in that game. Burn all the babies, Tiny Tina. I love it. Frikandellen are the best. What are frikandellen? I probably butchered the pronunciation of that, even though it looks vaguely easy to say. What are they? Okay, that part we can't ride Miraidon. It's so slow. No, I agree. I don't know. Wait, I understand the story thing of them saying he's like scared or whatever. He doesn't want to come out, but it's a bit annoying that you can't ride him. Yeah, especially after. I don't think you can do it in the if you go back here after the story either. It's a bit silly. Imagine being Dutch. There's nothing wrong with being Dutch, you know. Tallest people in the world, aren't they? The Dutch, if I remember rightly. That's something to be proud of. Tallest people in the world. Yeah, I love how you guys are having like the most Dutch conversation in the world because you're just talking. You're just like I'm just reading it. You're talking about snacks, and I have no idea what any of these words are, and I'm just like perfectly normal conversation, and I just see word that sounds like nothing I've ever heard before, and it's like when I do the Welsh words sometimes. You know, I'm just like I don't know what this is. Only one of my kind here. We established earlier, yeah, that you might be from Germany. We do have a couple of Germans who come into stream every now and then. We're a very multicultural stream. This stream has people from all over the world. We have Australians, we have British, like from here, other Europeans, French, German, Polish at times, Dutch, South America. We have a couple of people from South America. Kiwis every now and then. So New Zealanders, South African. Loads of places. Loads and loads of places. And the Americans, Canadians, things like that. I always find it, sometimes I'll find it interesting when you go on Twitch and you'll look after the stream. You have like the stream summary and it will show you where your viewers came from. And you'll get some really odd ones. I've had like Iceland and stuff like that, which is kind of interesting. Every once in a while I'll get a Japan or a Russia or something like that, which is kind of odd. What's the weirdest country I've ever had? There's some on there that were really surprising. Like Moldova or something like that, maybe is an odd one. Or Mexico comes up every once in a while. Belize and places like that. You'll get some really like unusual ones. It's quite interesting to see. The only Dutch words you know if you don't count swear words. Oh, it's a snack. Okay. Time to take over chat. Only Dutch allowed. Don't actually do this. Only English in chat, please. Thank you, Andy. Only tall so they don't drown when the sea reclaims their land. It is true, of course. It is very flat there, isn't it? Ride it in the areas you're at after you finish the story. Or can you? I didn't think you could. Never mind. Ignore me. No woman who's 186 centimeters tall. That is pretty tall. Some tall people. Europeans tend to be quite tall, actually, don't they? Tall, very healthy, tall people with their Mediterranean diets and things. Food talk and I'm not involved. That is true. You're like the food expert of the chat, aren't you? German unusual? I wouldn't say unusual, no. We've definitely had a few Germans in chat. I mean, it's not like one of those things where I go around and I ask everyone where they're from, right? Because, like, it's just not something you do. But you kind of just find out every once in a while, or someone will say something, or they'll say something from their country or their language, and you kind of go, oh, you must be whatever, you know? Yeah. How about North Korea? I can't imagine Twitch is allowed in North Korea, is it? Imagine it's banned. No, actually, no, I say that. I bet they have their own... Wouldn't surprise me if North Korea has their own version of Twitch that'll be like imitation type one. Because they do that, don't they? They'll make like their imitation copy of it where it's not connected, you know, it's like their North Korean version of the website. That actually wouldn't surprise me if they had like a equivalent in North Korea. Long stilt legs to survive the water and reclaim. You're gonna channel the inner powers of your people and have your whole cities stand up on hydraulic legs and begin the long war for resources. We actually found a shiny Gibble here a few runs ago. It was around this point here on this downslope. I believe where that Dunsparce is. We actually found a shiny Gibble around here. It's pretty cool. Hey, welcome in, Forks. How you doing? Twitch is banned in North Korea. That doesn't surprise me. I think it was banned in South Korea too, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, they did close it down recently, didn't they? I'm not sure if it was banned, but I think, wasn't it one of the countries that Twitch said it was, like, not financially viable in, so they just closed everything? They shut all their services down in South Korea, I think. I believe. Brazil. There you go. There's another one. That's another one. We got some... see, I said we're a very multicultural stream. We have people from all over the world, and I think that's pretty cool. We all kind of, by proxy, learn about things in each other's countries and stuff. And I think it's a good thing. It's a good thing learning about stuff from other countries and other cultures and things, you know? Learning about the stealth ambulance and things like that. The doctor's car. Things like that. I think it's really cool. It's cool that we have people from all over the world, you know? It's strange because, I mean, think about it. As me being, you know, from the UK where I'm from, I never would have talked to half of you if the internet didn't exist, would I? It's not like I could sit here and say, yeah, I was just randomly the other night having a conversation with multiple people from the Netherlands, someone from Germany, people from America, people from Brazil, people from Australia, whatever at the same time. Kind of wild, isn't it? Yeah, Twitch withdrew from South Korea, yeah. I think, if I remember rightly, I think they said that it wasn't financially viable, so they stopped. Because it was costing them too much money, apparently, so
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
I scrolled up in chat, so I didn't see who that was, but I swear to God if I go down there in a minute. Unbelievable. All over the enormous mountains you have, yeah. Thought Twitch is banned in the Koreas. It definitely is in North Korea, then. How we do it? If we weren't so busy taming the ocean, we would have taken over the world centuries ago. Cycling all over the world. That's what you guys would have done. I'm going to get to that in a minute. I'm a go, so it's getting late here. No worries. Somebody, of course. It is, yeah, it's pretty late. It's almost 1 a.m. So you take it easy. Have a good one. Sleep well. And I'll be back on Sunday, okay? That'll be my next stream. So we might see you then. You take it easy, yeah? Twitch withdrew. Yeah, Twitch withdrew from South Korea. Time to hit the bed. You have a good one, somebody. All I remember is that it was quite controversial because Twitch was huge in South Korea. They pulled the carpet out from under everyone as well, didn't they? It was very, like, last minute. They just whipped it out and ripped it out from under everybody. Any other Nordic brothers and sisters? Not you, Sweden. Not you, Sweden. Well, that means, well, it's one of two, isn't it? We do have a Dane every once in a while. You're either Norwegian or Finnish. I'm going to go Norwegian. You must be Norwegian, King. That's what I'm going for. You could be a Finn. Speaking of, we do have Finns who come into stream every now and then. I know Dan is a Finn. I like the Finns. They're funny people. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Undo. Weird guy known as Undo has received... Oh, let's go! Congratulations, Undo. Massive, dude. Alright, I'll let you get away with the 100 bits because you got the new position. Congratulations, my dude. We're proud of you. Let's fucking go. Let's go! Are you excited? Well, as excited as you can be with having a job, of course, because it means you have less free time and things on your hands. But congratulations, my dude. And doing the on-screen celebrations. Stop spending bits. I know you're going to be Mr. Big Bucks now with your new job making money, but stop spending bits, I swear to God. Welcome to the old people, Undo. Do you two know each other, then? I'm confused now. I'm confused now if Ollie and Undo know each other. I don't know. I'm confused. Either way. Congratulations, man. We love cycling so much. Our traffic is centered around it. I have a motorcycle. I don't have a pedal bike. I have a motorcycle. Close enough, innit? Am I allowed to be an honorary Dutch person for the day? It's just mechanically propelled with an engine instead, but, you know, close enough. Well, let's go, though, Undo. We're very proud of you, my dude. Congratulations. Was it with one of the places that you... was it that one you were telling me about the other day? That randomly got back to you after, like, months of not saying anything? Or was it a different one in the end that you ended up getting? Don't say fins out loud. You can't stop the... Oh, so you are finished then. Okay. Can't stop the horde of my countrymen once they start popping out of the woodwork. So you're a Finn. We do have a couple of Finns that come in chat every now and then. Interesting. Life of going to bed at 3 AM and waking up at 11 will have to end next month, but the money will allow me to do so many more things, and I think it's a fair trade. It's fair enough, I think, Houndour. Let's go, though. Congratulations, man. That's really good news. I'm glad. I'm so happy for you. You guys all getting good news. I'm glad to see that this week. It's been a bit of a rough week for me this week, so I'm glad that some of you guys are getting some good news to counterbalance the vibes, you know. I'm very glad. Eee. We're very nearly at the end of this one here now as well. We'll have to prep for the fight in a minute. Once we beat the Pokemon outside, we have to get ready. Hate not being able to go to sleep whenever I want. I'm starting studies again next week, and I'm going to be full-on zombie for the next 3 months, trying to get used to a normal sleep schedule. Dude, when I was a student, obviously I'm not anymore. I'm too old for that now. I'm not that old in the first place, but when I was a student back then, I used to have a degen sleep schedule. I did this for 3 years when I was at uni. Yeah, this was a thing that I did. Some people don't believe me, but I did this every day for 3 years when I was at uni. I used to go to bed at 1 AM. I used to wake up at 6 and get a train at 7. I did that every day for 3 years. As like a 18-year-old, 19-year-old, 20-year-old. And I guess maybe would have been peaking into 21, depending on the time frame. So, everyone always thought I was wild for being able to do that, for sleeping like 4 hours, 5 hours a night, and then getting up and getting a train at 7 AM. But it worked for me, you know. DevOps consultant. Hey, oh, consultant sounds very technical, doesn't it? Sounds very high-end. That's what we love to see. Helping other companies with their cloud infrastructure. That's a pretty cool job, though, Andy. I've got to say. Does that mean you can help fix tech issues in stream from now on? You'll be like the tech guy. Anything breaks on stream, I'll just ask you, and you'll give me a generic PC internet type fix. OBS is broken, Undo. You know about computers. You must know how to fix it, right? Never too old to be a student? That's true, actually. Yeah, that is true. No, I graduated a couple of years ago. I've said this many times on stream, but I was a science student, so I have a degree in forensic science and crime scene investigation. I don't use it currently, but I have a degree in that. See, I had to get it in there, didn't I? I had to get it in there, sneak it in. Doing that for the past 3 years, except I drive to work. I don't know if that's better or worse than getting the train, honestly. The train's pretty bad. Because, I mean, I suppose you don't have to worry about getting in your... Welcome in, Cinderface, as well, but you don't have to worry about doing it yourself, I guess. But then at the same time, the train also has its own... You don't get to be on, you know... If it's late, there's nothing you can do about it or anything, versus if you're driving, you could at least maybe go a different alternate route. And I suppose there's swings and roundabouts, as we say. Benefits and negatives of both, isn't there? DevOps is more security related in it. I think there's an ad break about to start, everybody, as well, so hold on in a minute. There might be one coming up in just a sec. Aviation mechanics, okay. I actually, for a while, after I left uni, I actually worked in a lab for a aerospace company. There you go. That's the closest I have to anything like that. Nothing related at all, really, other than the fact that it's in the same, like, area of science, but... and engineering, but... Yeah, I worked in an aerospace lab for a while. Well, I said I worked in a chemistry lab in an aerospace company. Basically, what we were like a third-party company that people were switched to the BRB screen for the break, but we would people would send parts or things that we used in the process of building aircraft and helicopters to the place where I worked, and we would do chemical tests on them to determine things like whether they were able to still be used, right? So, like, say they would dip certain parts in, like, a bath of acid to do something to them. We would have, like, a sample of the stuff that they would send us to make sure there wasn't too much aluminium in it so that it would compromise what was happening or something like that, you know? Or if there was something that they plated themselves by doing something called anodizing or something like that, we would do like testing to make sure they had the correct thickness of the stuff that they'd applied to the outside, and they would have to be between certain tolerances and things like that. We had a book with over 200 different things that we would have to do. And people would just say, I want this, 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 and this, right? So you never had to use all 200 of them. But you had 200 different things you could do if we needed to. It was like a laminated sheet of files. There's like 200 different like methods basically for stuff we could do. I did stuff about mercury. I tested thicknesses of paint, viscosity of oil. I tested all kinds of stuff. I used an atomic absorption spectrometer. I did light absorption at times. I did loads of stuff. I did all kinds of different parts of science. I checked the amount of chloride and stuff. I did tons and tons of stuff. It was really interesting. The only problem was the workload wasn't too bad either, but you know, at the time I wasn't in the best place, so I ended up leaving eventually, but that was more because a lot of stuff in my life had changed as well, which made it more difficult to actually be able to get there every day. So I ended up leaving in early 2022. Was it 2022? Yeah, it would have been about February 2022, and ever since then I've the only money I make has actually come from Twitch, funnily enough, so there you go. I've been technically a streamer since, I suppose. I've got to switch screens. I've been a streamer since, I suppose. There you go. Wake around 6 AM because I have to beat my younger brother to the bathroom. Takes so long and leaves a huge mass of water on the floor. That's fair. That's fair. I remember back when I was younger as well, my brother was still... I still live with my brother. He used to, like, if he went in the morning, he'd take like an hour in a shower. So if you ever wanted to go in any bathroom, you'd have to make sure you got in there before him, otherwise you would be late, almost guaranteed, because he takes so long. There's a reason I'm super hooked on War Thunder. You enjoy pain, I think that must be it. That's probably why you enjoy War Thunder. You must love pain. Basically, DevOps is the process of actually running the code other web developers write, and my job is to automate everything there is to automate. So not writing the programs, but making sure it runs and is monitored, etc. That's interesting. I like that. That sounds pretty cool, Andy. Can't do super sciencey stuff. Don't got the math brain for that. Some sciencey stuff doesn't involve math, which I do like, though. That side of stuff is always fun. It helps, obviously, having a maths background, but... I mean, but it's kind of one of those things, though, right? Where it's like, I do a lot of science stuff, but I suck at other topics. And there's stuff that other people are really good at that... You know, they'd be like, well, I can't do science. And it's like, yeah, I suck at English as well. I probably wrote some absolute shite when I was you know, at school, when I had to do English writing or language projects. It was terrible, probably. Some crap story or something that I'd written that was just awful. We have to think about a team here as well of what we want to run. I think the logical option here is to run Jalapeno in the team up front, definitely. Jalapeno, I think, has to run here because we need to use it up front against Big Boy. The other option is Volcarona, but I think Jalapeno is a better choice, honestly. I don't know if we kill with one acrobatics, but either way. We have that. Bella's not a bad idea because we have that bloody annoying... what's he called? Yeah, I think we need him. Okay. Who's good against the end Roaring Moon? No one's really good against Roaring Moon. They're all just neutrals. Oh, Tauros is super effective, so Tauros has to stay in. I mean, Volcarona is always good to keep. Psychic type in Armarouge. Probably not that useful here, honestly. Well, might be actually. I don't know. I kind of want to go with this team. I think this is a good team. So I guess we're going to do this. Yeah. This is the team I think we go with here. Let's do it. I am going to bump... So 67 is technically the level cap here. So what we'll do is we'll use some large XP candies here on Talonflame. Get it up a bit because it's going to be the opener in the fight. I have a question. Can I see you do a Terra Raid solo? I'm in the middle of a challenge run, Decritter, so no. Unfortunately, no, I cannot. I'm a little busy. Let's drop Aerial Ace and pick up Roost. Do the bump up there on Tauros. If we have acrobatics, is there anything we can use as an item that drops off before we attack? Like anything that boosts super early and then would allow us to not... It'd have to be a berry, wouldn't it? It would like... Oh, it'd be a gem, then why not a berry? No, I don't think we can use any items like that. I was hoping we'd have an item that we could use that would, like, prop right at the start of the fight. We don't, do we? I guess we don't use an item, we just go for acrobatics on Talonflame. I mean, let's do it. We made it this far. If we don't get a flawless, that's fine. We've tried, though, you know? We've given it a go. We've tried our best. And we're here at the final fight now. One fight stands between a flawless run or a single loss. Let's see. Can we do it? Welcome back, though, folks. From early when you came back in. Can you jump right butt booty naked for me real quick? I mean, I could, but I don't have a cam, so you wouldn't be able to see it even if I did. How do you know I wasn't doing it right now? That's what I say. All you've ever seen is the hand cam streams. Talonflame is such an awful move/learn set. It's depressing. It really does. The worst part is that half of its fire moves that they try and give it are special attacks. It'll be like, yeah, flamethrower, and it's like, no. Why would I want flamethrower? Like flare blitz, maybe, but... Used to be an electrician, almost started to work on forestry machines instead of studying aviation stuff. That's kind of cool in itself. I like engineering-y type things like that. Machinery and things like that. Interesting roles to have, I think. Watching in your walls. That one tweet with your feet in it too. Yeah, the controller picture from years ago. From 2021 or something. Flame Charge is the best non-recoil fire move, and that's super sad. Yeah, there's just no real physical fire moves, is there, that you could use on a bird? They're all like Fire Punch or anything like that. Flame Charge is nice, but like, it's weak is the problem. It's what, 40 base power, I think? Hands-on stuff and the Spirit Life machines is cool. I like machine-based stuff, yeah. It's always quite interesting to me, engineering-y, mechanical type positions, I think. We need a bird Fire Fang equivalent. Blaze Beak. There you go. Or Burning Beak or something like that. There you go. Burning Beak. That's the name. Yeah, we do have a Discord as well there, I don't know. You will have to verify when you get in. It's just to stop bots getting in. So I think you'll just have to do like /verify or whatever when you join, and it'll tell you what you need to do, I think. Unless the bot's not working, I don't remember. I might need to speak to Chili and see if the bot's working or not. I'm not sure. TGS bot might be down. If not, though, I know that you're not a bot, so I'll give you the role. Fire Pack, yes. I like Fire Pack. We do have a Discord though. As I say, it's the best place where we can where I post stream schedules and get info about stream if you ever need any of that stuff. I post the stream schedule there every week. We also just have our regular memes channels and stuff like that, all kinds of stuff. So yeah, if anyone's ever interested in that type of stuff, there is a Discord there. We also have an ! socials command for any other stuff on other platforms. I upload all the VODs on YouTube. Things like that. So, hang on. There you go. I'll just manually give you the role. There you go. Now you're in. Manually in the server now. But yeah, we have I have a YouTube channel that I put all the VODs up on if you're ever looking for missed streams or you're interested in runs that happened before or other games we played or whatever. Then I have the usual Twitter accounts and stuff like that for news and info and things. Being an electrician actually helped apply in schools. Like that a lot. So many things, just a huge mass of wires nowadays. Yeah, not wrong though, to be fair. Those types of roles are always needed. Physical, like manual roles are always needed, aren't they? That's why they're so sought after these days. It's quite cool. Here we go. I've wasted so much time as well today while I've just been chatting away. So we're actually kind of like really like far behind. 5 minutes until I would normally end stream and we haven't even done the fight yet. Bad, isn't it? I don't think I've seen a bot post. Was just online since like June. Oh yeah, the bot post. Yeah, no, I spoke to Chili about it and he said that they changed something so that the bot had gone down, and he said he was going to fix it, and I haven't spoken to him for a little while. I don't know if he has or not. He's a busy guy these days, Chili, so I don't I'm not going to hound him on it, but I think he said they changed something with one of the, like... I think it's to do with one of the, like, servery type things that the bot is hosted from. Something like that. And it had broken the bot. So he ended up having to, like, redo loads of the stuff, and I don't think he's had a chance to do it yet. Yeah, Chili's, like, the technical guy when it comes to the Discord. He'll fix everything if we need it. Definitely, I always strongly suggest joining a streamer's Discord. We are a quiet bunch, but as I say, it's very good for news and stuff like that, if nothing else. It's great for updates and news and announcements. I post everything in there. All kinds of stuff. We also have a section where we post a picture of the final teams from every Monotype run we've done in Pokemon as well. So... the stream chat, I think, is the one that they're in, where like all the pictures in there are basically just the Monotype screenshots from the final teams we've used. It's quite interesting. Here we go. Can I have some hype in the chat, please, before the fight here? Some hype in the chat. Exclamation mark hype. Chants that are flawless. Can we do it? Maybe the exclamation mark hype. Here we go. Talonflame versus Slitherwing in the opening fight. The opening salvo is ready to be fired off. No, Stream Elements wasn't ready for the second one. Come on, Stream Elements. You need to be more hype than that. You need to be ready for double back-to-backs. We should outspeed, I think. Here we go with the Acro. We do outspeed. It's a one-shot, hopefully. And it is. Good start to the fight from Talonflame. That's good. This is probably not going to be a one-shot machine kind of fight. This is probably going to be a bit more back and forth, because there's a few Pokemon in here that will cause us problems. Who's coming in next? Fluttermane. Has Power Gem. Probably outspeeds us. Does it one-shot kill? Probably. I could switch. I think I'm just going to go Acro and see what happens. I'm going to go Flame Charge and the chance that maybe I live and get a speed boost. I don't know. Okay. That was kind of expected, though. This is one of the two Pokemon that I'm kind of worried about. This and Sandy Shocks are really the two that I'm like concerned about, really. I don't know what the counter is really to this thing. I mean, I could run with Skeledirge, but Volcarona takes a big hit from this thing. I don't know. Hey, yo, Sparkus with a 50 streak. Let's go. Thank you so much for the 50 streak, my dude. I appreciate it. Welcome to stream. I hope you are having a good one. And welcome in. How is it going? I think it has to be Skeledirge, doesn't it? With Torch Song? But do I live 2 hits? Because I either use Torch Song, get the Throat Spray, and get the bonus special attack and live 2 hits, or I Shadow Ball and try and one-shot. Alright, we're saying Shadow Ball. Let's go for the Shadow Ball. It's a Shadow Ball versus Shadow Ball kind of fight. Oh, Dave takes a lot of damage. He isn't in Blaze, of course, because he's using the Ghost-type move. How much will he do in retaliation? Not enough. Ah. We're going to be relying on friendship to survive this next shot, then, with Dave. Will he live? On friendship. He's our starter with us since the start of the fight. This is scary. He doesn't. Dave goes down. Oh, dear. We're actually in some trouble now. This is bad. Armarouge is probably the next one we would want to sack here. I mean, the other option is we bring in Chipotle, but I don't want to do that because I need to save him for Roaring Moon. So I think Habanero goes next. Maybe lives 1. We'll see. Having breakfast for dinner. What are you eating? What brekkie have we got? I mean, we have to go... No, we don't want to go Armor Cannon, do we? Expanding Force. We don't want to drop our defense. It's all going to come down to whether we live one of these or not. This thing's strong as hell. No, we don't. Oh, this is bad. Welcome in 2 as well. Man, I should use Volcarona at the start instead of Talonflame. Oh, dear. Alright, I'm just going to have to go for it now. I'm just going to have to go in with Scovillain. We don't have a choice now. Scovillain's just going to have to take the hit on... It's going to be a hit from Thingy again. We know it is. It's going to hit us with Power Gem. Oh. We're still alive. That's the thing. We're barely in this. We are barely in this at this point. Now, I should have brought... I should have brought out Scovillain way sooner, shouldn't I? I think a lot of this now will come down to who comes out next. Sandy Shocks. We would have had a counter here in Scovillain, but I think we get outsped badly here now. Oh, I think Scovillain dies here now. He has Power Gem as well. Everything has Power Gem. We haven't got any friendship luck either here. Eggs, hash browns, and sausage? That sounds pretty good, though. That does sound good. I mean, at this point, is it literally just a Hail Mary run here of we have to go Sichuan Quiver Dance and then try and sweep everything with Fiery Dance? I think it honestly might be. I think this has to be it and then keep Tauros. I think this is the only chance we have, is to get a Quiv up and then we kill everything basically with a one-shot. We could do with, like, some luck here, though, as well. Like a weird move choice or something. Okay. We do get the special defense increase from the one hit on thingy. I don't think we're gonna one-shot with this. Do we go for another Quiver Dance? It's dangerous, but with the special defense increase with 2 Quiver Dances, can we survive again? I think we can. I think we have to try it. It's a Hail Mary. We have to go for it. We have to go for it. We don't have a choice. This is our one shot here. This is the clutch if we do it. Special defense up to +2. Quad effective hit coming in here. We should, in theory, be okay. I think. Unless we get critted. The one fucking chance that we lose if we get fucking crit. And of course we do. Of course we get critted. That was the one chance we lose, is if we get critted. Never mind. It's over. Unless Tauros somehow pulls off like the clutch of the century, which it isn't going to. Yep. Yeah, no, I think we had to risk the crit because this thing just one-shots everything with Earth Power. Nice. Well, there's Mono Fire gone on the end, the final fight. I fucking blew that one, didn't I? Damn. I should have just... I fucked the strategy on that one. That's my fault. I should have just used Quiver Dance from the start. I'm also going to drop Talonflame, I think. Maybe. And we'll bring Camerupt. Because we need something that can survive Power Gem. No. Damn, that's annoying though. I thought we were going to flawless this one. I'm pretty disappointed about that. Yeah, I'm pretty disappointed about that one, I'm not going to lie. Damn, we did ice as well, and then fire fell at the final hurdle. I think that's my fault, to be honest, though. Let's run with this setup for this one. We'll see what happens. I'm just going to go for double Quiver Dance on the first 2 turns. And then we go crazy. I think I threw that, though, honestly. You going to talk to me? Or we just have to put it in? Okay, never mind. I think I could have won that, and I fucked that up. Maybe, yeah, the Talon... I should have just gone Volcarona lead. I should have learned from the Cloyster one that we just go for the boosting lead, and then we win, basically. Because even if Volcarona dies to a Power Gem at some point, we've already got the special defense up in the first 2 bits of the fight, right? So we're already going to eat the Power Gems better anyway. But we also have double special attack with a potential to boost on Fiery Dance. So, like, even if Volcarona dies, we've already done a ton of damage to everybody else. So, I don't know. That's frustrating, though. Yeah, we do have a shiny Hoppip, yeah. It's the only shiny we found this run, folks. Man, I'm disappointed. I am really disappointed in losing that. Don't think any less of me, chat, for that one. I threw that, though. I really threw that one hard. I'm disappointed in myself there. I've let myself down on that one. Lizard Boy might be good one to bring in for the Flutter Mane. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. The only thing is we only have Venoshock. We don't have a physical poison move. So, Volcarona Past versus Volcarona Current as well here. I mean, it has 3 moves, really. It can... I think it actually only has 3 moves in general. It has Low Sweep to drop our speed. It has... Okay, well, it can't outspeed on Quiver Dance. Low Sweep, Lunge, which drops our attack, and Leech Life. Best case scenario is attack drop with Lunge. Speed drop's annoying. It's not the end of the world, though. Just because we're already getting the speed... Oh, that's useful. Okay. That's not the end of the world, actually. In theory, if we wanted to, we could use Flame Charge to increase our speed off of it anyway, instead of using Fiery Dance. So we'll see what we do on this one. And that nerfs its attack quite a lot, their Slitherwing, so it can't really do much damage anymore. Stop dropping my speed, man. Why? Stop it. I just want to be +1 speed. I mean, if he keeps doing it, I'm just going to keep setting up Quiver Dances to get my speed up, because, like, we ain't messing around. Just going to keep doing it. Don't use Low Sweep. Oh, for God's sake. Use something else, please. Yeah, Yeah, I probably could teach you one. You're right, actually. It might have something for it. Might be able to get 3 or 4 quivs up. Yeah, I think we can get like 4 quiver dances up here, which we have, and now we... I mean, let's be honest. At this point, the speed is like the thing, right? We're at neutral speed, because he will not let us get any speed up. But we're now at +4 special defense and +4 special attack. So it's probably unlikely now that any of the Pokemon here will actually survive against us. I suspect Volcarona now kills everything here in a one-shot. I might be wrong. Unless we get outsped anyway. We are actually... Keep in mind, I'm not sure if this has any bearing on it, we're also a speed-natured Volcarona. I think we're... I can't remember which one we are, but I think we're minus attack, increased speed. And we get the special attack increase off of Fiery Dance. It's got to be Flutter Mane, hasn't it, coming in again? Yep. Okay. We did get unlucky by the crit power jam last time, because I think it was possible for us to win it with Volcarona. Okay, we're going to get hit by this. 80 damage. We can live another one minus a crit. 16 quiver dances. These 16 quiver dances would be insane, wouldn't it? Everything dies now. Everything's going to get burnt to a crisp by Volcarona. And then Roaring Moon comes out, and we'll just hit with Bug Buzz and probably one-shot because it's part dark as well. Leftovers is going to help a lot here as well. Alright, Sandy Shocks is going to hit us again with the same thing. We're going to have to eat one more hit, and then we should outspeed everything else. Oh, but it'll leave us in range of Sucker Punch, though. Oh, we outspeed! That was unexpected. This second fight here makes the first one so much more annoying, because this should have just been fight number 1. This should have just been fight 1. I should have just gone in and done this instead of trying to use Talonflame, where I was like, oh, he's quite effective against Thingy. That would be a good idea. I should have just done this, shouldn't I? Damn. Ooh, that did more than I thought it would. Okay. That was scary for a second. I could have used Bug Buzz there, actually, but... Welcome in, Funkulus. How's it going? I thought we were going to get outsped as well there, folks, to be honest. I thought Sandy Shocks was going to beat us for pace. We're technically over the level cap now, but it's during the fight, so I can't stop us gaining XP, so... it's fine. That's the way I view it, is like, at the point where we get to the fight, if we're under-leveled, it's fine. Obviously, if we have to fight in multiple times, then, you know, we'll obviously over-level, but... This thing has Drain Punch, Ice Punch, Play Rough, and something else, so... Yeah. I'm so annoyed. We should have just done this the first time. And then we win. Ah. We could have won this so easily with literally just Volcarona. This is just a repeat of Cloyster again. This is just what Cloyster did. It's the same Cloyster fight that we did before. Cloyster boosted with Shell Smash and then just killed everything. Damn.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Hey, oh, thank you for the follow, Funkulus. Won't matter, it's gone. I mean, true, yeah. We can't redo it now, but it just... Interesting. We get outsped by Roaring Moon. Interesting. That was a surprise. Okay, well, we'll get the Intimidate off with Tauros early. Because at least, even if Tauros dies, he has a super effective close combat anyway that probably one-shots. But even if he dies, he also has a better chance of keeping everyone else alive via Intimidate. I'm surprised we got outsped there. Yeah, this one-shots. There's no way Tauros doesn't kill. Yeah. I'm surprised Volcarona died there. But thank you once again, though, Funkulus. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the lab. There you go. We've just done Monotype Fire. Fully finished. Man, Mono Fire. Done and dusted. Well, minus the other bit. The Koraidon fight, anyway. That is annoying, though. That's happened a few times. Yeah, the bug one as well. We had Volcarona where we never did that one. I think we blew bug on the final one as well. I am aware that there are ads, Funkulus. Thank you. Thank you for stating it. I can't hear you if you're saying anything to me. Yep. That's why there's a giant announcement in chat that says we're taking a quick break. So it makes me aware of the ad break as well. But the run's basically over now. All we have to do is win the fight against the other Koraidon. I'm not switching to the BRB screen for the break just because we're in the cutscene, so... But we've just got to beat the other Koraidon, take a picture of the team, and then, I guess you guys wanted me to spin the wheel, even though it's already Dragon. We already know what it's going to be, but... We'll have a look at the team, and then we'll have to pick what starters we're going to have. Because we'll decide as a stream what starters we can use for Dragon. So... Yeah. That's how we'll do it. We'll decide, I'll get a list of all the dragon types we can get, and then we'll decide what the starter Pokemon will be effectively. Welcome back from the break, everybody. From the ads. You didn't miss anything, it was just the cutscene. So, yeah. All we've got to do now, I was just saying, is we have to beat Koraidon, which is impossible to lose. And then the run is finished, so... Then we will start our next run on Sunday, which will be the next day I stream, which is Monotype Dragon, which is the 18th and final type. And thus the 18th and final Monotype run. Man, that's so weird to say 18. I remember when I was back doing the first couple and I was thinking about it and I was like, it's going to be ages before we get to the high teens. And now we're here. We start the final Monotype run out of all 18 types on Sunday. Isn't that crazy? Been nearly a year since we started. We started in September of last year. That was the first. I want to say it was something like September 6th, maybe, was the first one we ever did. Kind of crazy, eh? Kind of crazy. Sounds about right. I think I looked on one of the VODs. To look. I think that's what it was on the VODs. It was... something like that. This fight is literally impossible to lose as well, just so anyone knows. You'll just survive on friendship on 1 HP every time, so... We could, like, throw and not even use an attacking move, and we'd still win this fight. Kind of like the way he always uses Taunt as the first move as well. It's kind of funny, isn't it? Yeah, I want to say it was about September 6th. It was Mono Flying is what we started with. It was randomly drawn when we spun all of the types in the game. And that's how we started. We decided after doing Mono Flying we were going to do all of the rest of them. So... It's going to be crazy, man. So we're at the 18th one pretty soon. I don't even know what to say about that. And then we have to do the Hall of Fame run. So the Hall of Fame run that we're doing, basically, is going to be once we bring all of these runs to a finish, we will basically grab the teams that we used for all of them, and we will spin the wheel on them. and they will be selected into a Hall of Fame team, whoever gets picked, to go on and do like a kind of like the 18 type team. That's going to be like the final finishing flourish. So one of each of the Pokemon that made it to the end of a Monotype run is going to be picked as part of a Monotype team, or a Monotype like Hall of Fame team. And so we'll have like the you know, like the winners team, basically. You know, the champion of champions kind of deal. We'll have like the best team possible. Choose regular Terra Blast, see how much that does for the memes. Survive on friendship every time, sounds like my Garchomp. We had one versus Geeta's Avalugg. We had one on Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl when we were fighting against Cynthia. We had a Jirachi that survived something stupid. It was like 8 turns in a row on 1 HP. On friendship. Jirachi, I think. I want to say it was like 8 in a row. We also had a Magnezone once in Mono Electric, I think, that survived 3 turns in a row on 1 HP and saved a fight. I think it was technically 4 because you have Sturdy was the first turn and then it survived on friendship. That was pretty cool. That was a cool moment, that one. What a time, though. What a time indeed. Garchomp survived on 1 HP 3 or 4 times until I could kill the Avalugg. It's a nice mechanic for saving you sometimes, but I feel like... I don't know. I don't know if I like it or not, you know? The friendship survival thing. I don't know. It's just like one of those... I don't know if I like the fact that it happens or not, because it saves you. I'm sure in the Monotypes we've benefited from it a few times, you know? Where I suppose for these challenge runs, it feels a little like devalued if you only win because of friendship. If I manage to pull off like an impossible win, you know? But at the same time, it's like, it's insane when it works because you get the clutch. And it's like you get the emotional rush of winning the clutch, but it's like, but we kind of didn't, we shouldn't have won it almost, you know? Like if someone survives on 1 HP from 100 HP and gets smacked, it's not as bad. I think it's when you survive multiple turns on 1 HP that it feels a bit dirty sometimes, you know? Feels like you've gotten away with murder there a little bit. Top 10 Pokemon moments for sure on stream. Yeah. I don't know what the top one would be. Well, no, maybe I do. I think the top thing that we've ever done, like the best moment on stream, would be the BDSP Hardcore Nuzlocke where we beat Cynthia. That would be the best, I think. Let's keep in mind that took me 3 attempts to actually win it. So, the 3rd attempt was where we won. So I think that one's probably got to be like the top moment. Cloyster with the Monotype one. I mean, this one with Volcarona, honestly, with the sweep almost through the entire team is a pretty good one. I think you could go with Cloyster sweeping as well with Icicle Spear and Shell Smash in Mono Ice, getting us, as of so far, our only flawless out of 17 runs, which I'm amazed we haven't done more than we haven't lost one in. This one, though, I think it was just a strategical blunder. I should have just run with Volcarona up front. But maybe the redeems, Raz. I appreciate it. Weird if you put a focus sash and should ninja it, it'll work if it gets hit at all. Ninja's a weird Pokemon though because of Wonder Guard though, isn't it? It kind of like, it almost breaks the rules of Pokemon with the way it works. Is it Wonder Guard? I think it's Wonder Guard, isn't it? Yeah, so all we have to do now... I know we've run over a bunch here, but... First stream of the month, I guess. So there you go, we get a bit of extra. What we have to do now before the end is we have to TP back... Once we've got through the credits, TP back to our house, pretty much. Go up to the end of, like, Poco Path. Take a picture with our Pokemon in a picnic to show what we had as our last team. Post them in Discord. Close the game. Then I'll take us to the lab. We will spin the wheel because you guys wanted me to do that, even though there's only one option left. But we will spin the wheel. And once we've spun the wheel, we will quickly go through all the dragon types we have access to, and we'll pick out 3 that I think we could use as our initial starter Pokemon. Because realistically, with like most of the teams we would have at least 2 to 3 Pokemon of any one type at the start of the game. So I think it's fair and equal for us to give ourselves 3 baby dragons right at the start. That'll all be at like level 1, actually, not level 5. But I think that would be fair to give us 3 dragon types to match basically the amount you would normally get for other ones. And keep in mind, there's somewhere if you did bug, you might have like 7 or 8 Pokemon before the first section of the game. So, you know, I think it's fair to have 3. Only Pokemon to avoid 1,000 arrows if every Pokemon was electric Wonder Garden Air Balloon is Arceus. The only Pokemon to avoid it? I'm confused. Why is that? I don't know. That's like a really niche one. I wonder why. Well, hang on. Why does it... Doesn't really make sense how does it? Because if they all have the same kit and ability, and they're all the same type, why does that one, specifically in Arceus, not get affected, but everything else does? That doesn't really make sense. Huh. I'm confused. 1,000 arrows is a ground move that hits flying Pokemon. It's a bug, I guess. Yeah, that's strange. I don't know. Maybe it is a bug. Could be. I mean, it's a really niche one, so it's like... It might be why they haven't done anything with it if it's actually a bug. Who knows? Only people at Game Freak will know that. And I don't know anyone who works at Game Freak. Mute that so I don't get DMCA'd and put the lo-fi on in the background. We put the lo-fi on so we don't, because we'll get muted otherwise if I keep the other music on. It'll get copyright claimed and muted. Bezda in pure Hackmons in Pokemon Showdown. Interesting. Yeah, I forgot that those types of things exist, like the Hackmon stuff. Uncle actually owns Game Freak. Break into Game Freak. We could do that. We could do that. Find out the secrets of the next gen. Break in. It'd be like raiding Area 51. Not tested. Found randomly. Those types of things are always funny when you find a random bug like that, though, you know? Like a not known about bug. Bugs can be kind of funny when... I mean, they're either annoying or they're funny when you find them. It depends if they're, like, harmful bugs or not. Or if it's a bug that actually affects the game or not, you know? Error raiding Area 51. Okay, well, while this is all going on, let me go and open the wheel. And the Pokédex thing. The Paldea Dex. Where's the wheel? He wanted me to do it anyway, so we're gonna spin the wheel even though there's literally only one option left of Pokemon type, which is Dragon. We've done 17 other types, there's only one left. While this is happening, I guess I'll go and I'll write down all the dragon types available to us as well while the thing is going. Gotta spin the wheel. Yeah, we still have to. That's what everyone's told me. We still gotta do it. It's gotta be equal for every run. So fire took 1 loss, which is annoying. Oh well. Ice still won though, which is kind of crazy. The ice is so far the only one that hasn't dropped a single fight. Right, I'll write down all the Pokemon we have available in a minute and we'll go through the list. That's actually quite loud. I'm going to turn that down. It's going to give me a headache if I keep it that loud. Oh yeah, I forgot that one exists. Cyclizar. Yeah. Cyclizar is a good Pokemon. It's not actually that many dragon types, is there? Oh, there's a few actually. We're getting close to the end of the credits now, I think, so I'm running out of time. There's actually an equal number of fire types and dragon types in the game, at least when it comes to like as lines. Bagon's line is in Violet. Indeed it is. However, I can get one from a different game and bring it in via Pokemon Home if I need to. Don't worry about the logistics of it. I worry about that. You guys worry about watching and enjoying the run. I'll worry about how possible it is to get everything. We will make it work. Don't you worry. This is also discounting 3 Pokemon from this one, which is Roaring Moon, Koraidon, and Miraidon, because they're all banned. Because they are legendaries, so... Or Paradoxes, in which case Paradoxes are always banned. Worry about how entertaining it is? You worry about... Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I mean, I try and do it as best as I can, you know? That's all I can do. Sometimes I make mistakes like I did with Fire at the end, but hey, we were flawless until the end. We had a clean sheet until that last fight where I fucked up, but... I've got a pretty decent record, though, of 1 defeat once, so... We'll make it work one way or another. We just sit here and chill and talk about random stuff. Ramble about, you know? We're always a nice chill stream. One thing that always can be said about this place is it's always a nice chill, chill vibe here. Never too crazy. Sometimes I have more of a hype day, but, you know... Even that, it's not that hype. Right, let's go here to my house. We're going to go and get our picture. Once I was banned from a channel, and I don't even know why I was banned. I'll give you a useful piece of advice as a streamer to viewer. Telling someone that you've been banned somewhere else is usually quite a red flag and makes me wonder why you were banned. Because there's a lot of people that will say things like, I don't know why I was banned, and they drop like a hard R N-word in someone's chat, and they're like, well, I don't understand. So like, saying something like that kind of gives me a bit of a red flag. So, yeah. I wouldn't go around randomly shouting about the fact that you got banned in places, especially when we aren't talking about people getting banned. Because that just makes me suspicious. There you go, I've got my screenshot here as well. Tauros is like rearing up, that's really cool. can show you the last message I said in that channel. Yeah, I'm not worried about what other people do to moderate their streams. That's on them. I'm more concerned about my own stream, but I just find it like a little bit of a red flag where you're like, yeah, I've been banned before. It's like, well, why? You know? Like, for me, it's like, now you've just said that you've been banned in someone else's stream, so it kind of puts the red flag up for me, you know? You can understand where I'm coming from. Because it's like... Yeah. Yeah. It's a topic of conversation that just, as I say, for future reference, as a topic of conversation that you should never say in someone's stream. Because there are people out there, and I know there are people out there who do this, who if you say, I've been banned in someone else's stream, will just go, cool, you're banned in mine then as well, and they'll just ban you on the spot. Because they don't want to even deal with the possibility that you might end up doing something. Like, I'm always one for giving people a chance, but like, you know, telling... Especially, like, out of context, where it wasn't like we were talking about people getting banned. Randomly saying, I've been banned once is not a good look. So, yeah. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Probably not going to end too well with a lot of people. I mean, if nothing else, it basically means that, like, you've gone from new viewer who comes in that, you know, we don't know anything about and we're looking to build a relationship with in the stream, to all the mods are now going to be looking at you constantly going, I'm waiting for him to do something, you know? Kind of changes the dynamic. I'm going to read out the stuff that we have here though. So I'm going to spin the wheel. Who knows what it's going to be? You're not going to believe it, chat. We've done our type spin. I'm going to post the screenshot for validation because I know you guys are you're going to want to need it. You're going to need me to prove that we did indeed do it. So here we go. I'm going to post it in Gen chat. Here it is. Proof of dragon. There we go. I spun the wheel. It came up and it said dragon. Basically saying, hello, other people find me problematic. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how I view it, you know? Yeah, it's just, yeah. It's just not something you should say. You know? Because it just puts the red flags up, you know? So. Because now it almost leads to like a situation where there's an expectation that now I'm kind of like waiting for you to do something that makes me think about banning. So. Yeah, it just makes like a different vibe with it, you know. Welcome in, Japo. How's it going? These are the options we have for our Pokemon, okay? For the next one. Flapple. This isn't including every single Pokemon, so I'm not going to say like Applin, right? These are each of the lines. Flapple. Appleton. Gibble. / Garchomp. Goomy. Altaria. Bagon. Cyclizar. Noibat, Dreepy, Dragalge, Dratini, Dino, or Dino, Tatsugiri, Frigibax. It's not really about that Funkulus. It's more the fact that we've like... It's not about whether you have proof of an unban request or showing what you did or didn't do to get banned. It's more just the fact you brought it up in the first place. That's the problem here. It's not whether or not you were actually banned or whatever you did, right? So, like, we've kind of stated quite a few times that, like, it's not something to keep talking about, yet you keep talking about it. So, like, you should probably just shut your mouth about being banned or talking about bans or anything to do with the word ban for a while, because you just keep bringing it back up. And I'm not going to lie, the more times you bring it up, the more likely I'm going to be to just ban you and not have to talk to you about banning people anymore. Because it just gets kind of annoying after a while. I don't like having to say the same thing to someone 1,500 times in a stream if they keep doing the same thing. I expect that everyone here in stream is an adult and I'll treat them like it as long as they behave like it. And I shouldn't have to tell an adult the same thing 5 times in a row to get them to stop it. I would expect that if I told someone who respects the rules of my space and my stream, I don't want them to talk about something, that they would stop doing it there and then. So that's your chance. So there you go. I don't like flaming people in front of everyone in stream because I don't like embarrassing people like that, but like this is your official warning, basically. Like, just chill out talking about bans. You've only been here like 20 minutes or something. We've already talked about the word bans 10 times. Do you remember me? To be honest, Jeppo, I hate when people ask that question because I see a lot of people on Twitch and I tend to remember a lot of people for a specific reason. And the more times I've interacted with someone, the more times I'm likely to remember them. So if I've only spoken to you once, like 2 months ago or something, for example, I'm going to be brutally honest, probably not. And I'm not saying that to be mean, it's just because I talk to a lot of people on a lot of days. So, like, you know, if you came in and said hi once and like that was like maybe the only thing you said, I'm probably not going to remember you now. I could look at the chat history, but like, yeah. Anyway. So we need to decide what our starters are going to be here for Monotype Dragon, don't we? So, I'll tell you where I'm leaning. I think Flapple and Appleton are out of the mix for a starter, personally. Because it's a split evolution line. I think we just get them when we get them. I think we pull that one out and we don't do Apple or Flapple or Appleton. Which leaves us with, what other ones can we remove? I think it most likely you'd want it to be a 3-stage because it's a starter. So that takes out Altaria, which is not going to be one, which is only a dragon. This other option isn't. So we're gonna discount them. It takes out Cyclizar. It'd be too OP at the start of the game anyway. Noibat gets knocked out. Dragalge is a solo dragon, so that's gone. And then Tatsugiri is gone as well. So the options we have are this. This will be 3 of these will be our starters, okay? We have Gible, Axew, Gumi, Bagon, Dreepy, which is the Dragapult line, Dratini, Dino, Frigibax. None of those just on their own sound overpowered to have at the start of the game. Now, Gible goes to Garchomp. Garchomp's really powerful. Good mon. Axew, fairly well balanced. I think Axew is a good choice, so I'm going to put that as like a highlighted purple for that's, I think, a possible. Gumi, we can get one really early in the game, so we'd be shooting ourselves in the foot from losing out on a Pokemon early, but we'd already have one, so like... maybe we'd get an extra Pokemon if we caught the Gumi. Bagon's impossible to get in my version of the game, so it could be an easy way of adding it straight in by giving it to us at the start of the game. Same with Dreepy, actually. Dreepy's also a Scarlet exclusive that I can't get, so we'll chuck that in. Dratini, we can't really get until later in the game. Dratini's not OP. It evolves into Dragonite. I mean, maybe. I guess Dratini could be a possible. I don't really see it being too strong. Dino... the reason I would discount Dino is it evolves way too late to actually be useful. So if we chuck that on the team, it would just be rubbish for a while, basically. And it evolves to Hydreigon when it gets to level 64, so, or whatever it is. So it'll be really late in the game. And then Frigibax... so we have 5 options, right? We have Axew. We'll pick 3 of these. Axew, Bagon, Dreepy, Dratini, and Frigibax. Because personally, I think Gible might be too strong at the start of the game. I might be wrong. It's like 4 or 5 months ago, and we were talking, and I said that you have a cool avatar. Well, there you go. But yeah, no, I apologize, Jeppo, but I don't remember, you know. My mind's a little bit fried at the minute as well. I've been going through it recently, so I'm a little all over the place, you know. I usually pride myself on having a pretty good memory, but Axew can be found at the beginning, like early. What level though? This is like the thing, right? Because what level can you get it? I'll explain if I need to in a minute as to like why. Well, Goomy could, well, I don't know. We got these. Forks is saying Dratini, so we got 1 vote on Dratini from Forks as to one of the 3. I think Dratini would be good. And then you have Dreepy and Axew, or a Bagon though as well. Well, I can get them Pokemon Home anyway and stick them in a box. Hi Shaylee, how you doing? How are you, dude? Can you check the chat thing so you can see what I said? We're a little busy at the minute trying to pick our starter. So I will have a look after that. That's alright. Sorry, SLA. I've had a good stream. It was good until we blew it on the final fight with fire. We should have won flawlessly, but I messed it up with some bad strategy, so it is what it is, you know. Dratini, because you can get into super late, whereas you can get Goomy, actually, and well, we're gonna take 3 though, Forks. That's the thing. Because I think if you look at all the other types in the game, they have multiple early game options, and realistically, I don't think Dratini would be able to solo long enough and to the point where we were able to get any other starters. So I think it would be fair to give us 3 at the start of the game to match what you would usually get with any other typing in the game. We gave 3 from Ice, to be fair. So I think it would be safe to do 3 of Dragon, because we did 3 in Ice. Started really slow, then I had to do 2 installs with almost no time left. That's pretty annoying. I'm glad it's been relatively okay though. Alright, so if we're going Dratini, I'm good with Dratini. Right, so Dratini will put in as a yes. Okay. Dratini is a yes. I agree with you there, Fox, in your logic, yeah. They're 40 minutes apart. That's pretty, yeah. I'm gonna go. Adios. Have a good one, Funculus. And remember what I said. If you go into another stream, probably best not to say that you've been banned. Straight away. I'm gonna... Do you know what? I'm gonna throw another one in the mix. I'm gonna throw in Bagon. I think Dratini, Bagon. Axew. Dratini, Bagon, Axew. Sound fair? Frigibacks we get late game, but like... I think that's okay. Ice would make the start of the game quite easy as well. There's a few like early game, like Ice would be really nice in Gym 2, so I think we'll make it slightly harder by keeping Frigibacks out the mix for that, because it might make it a little too easy. So I think Dratini is locked in. I'm going to make a personal pick and I'm going to lock Bagon in. I think we'll take Bagon as well. Which leaves us with a shootout of Dreepy or Axew. I mean, Dreepy's not in the game. Axew is in the game. Dreepy is worse than Axew is. I don't know. I'm not sure. Axew's probably more of the starter type. Pure Dragon as well versus Dreepy's Ghost. May make a lot of the early game quite easy. I think Axew has to be the choice, really. I think Dreepy being part Ghost kind of trivializes some of the early game. So I think we go with Axew, Bagon, and Dratini as our 3. Yeah. By the way, what are you talking about? So we're doing Monotype Dragon will be starting on Sunday, where we play through the game with only Dragon types. And we were trying to decide, as there's no, like, starter Dragon types, obviously, which 3 we were going to use as our starters for the run. So I'm going to go into Pokemon Home or wherever I need to do it and grab, basically hatch an egg of one of each of these 3. And then I will put them in Pokemon Home and drag them into Pokemon Scarlet when we play on Sunday. So the 3 that we're going to use as our 3 starting Pokemon are going to be Axew, Bagon, and Dratini. So I think that's fair. Because Dratini, you know, Pure Dragon evolves into a Flying Dragon, but it's late on in the game. Pure Dragon on Axew. All 3 of them are Pure Dragons as well. So there's no additional typings. Then if you look at Flapple and Appleton, can be evolved really early. So I could kind of break the game by getting both of them super, super early. I think that'd be a bit unfair, maybe. Gibble is part ground, isn't it, already? I want to say. So Gibble would trivialize Iono's gym and just make it way too easy. Goomy is a kind of neutral one, but I think, like, that maybe could have been in the mix. Altaria definitely no, because obviously it's the second stage. Cyclozaris doesn't evolve, so that would be a bad option, because it'd be way too strong at the start of the start of the run, basically. Noibat's a 2-stage. Doesn't evolve until level 54 or something, so that wouldn't be great. I roll 40s. Yeah, Dreepy was in the mix. Dragalge evolves, is the single dragon type, 2nd stage, so no. Dino evolves way too late. Tatsugiri doesn't evolve, and we can only get at the end of the game, and Frigibax was a possible as well. So I like that 3 as a starter set. We have Axew, Bagon, and Dratini. We'll take those 3, I think. I'm happy with that. Alright, well, we've decided what our next 3 starter Pokemon are going to be for Monotype number 18. The final one. 18. That's a lot of Monotypes right there, isn't it? That's a lot of runs. But we are almost at the 6-hour mark, so I've almost run over by an hour now. So I think we'll probably start wrapping up. Because I've been on for a long time and I've had a headache for the last 2 hours. I've had a headache for the last 2 hours and I think it's probably time for me to head off. Can you check now? I can have a look for you, Jeppo. I've had a look. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. I think I know where we'll go. Why not? I think I know where we're going to raid. I think I know where I'll send you off to today. Let me put the raid commands in. And switch my music to the raid music. So, as you all know, of course, unless you don't know because you're new, Next time I will be back will be on Sunday. We'll be starting Monotype Dragon. The final run out of 18. We did complete 17 today, and we will check number 18 off the list in the coming weeks. Did you check? I did check. I said that I checked. I did have a look. I'm going to be putting in the raid command for today. We're going to be raiding someone playing Poke Rogue, who we've raided a few times, which is No Name Paladin. He's a pretty cool guy. We're going to say hi to him in a minute. Raid commands are in chat. You know the drill about channel points to get the emote and that stuff. You know how it works. I don't have to tell you guys. You all know how it works. You can use 100 channel points to unlock the raid emote, Nox Cat, so that you can use it for the raid message, even if you're not subscribed. Isn't that nice? There you go. I have to put the command in quick because we've got 3 minutes until an ad break starts, and I've already burned all my snoozers. Here we go. Raid is in. If you don't see a raid command thing at the top of the screen saying that we're raiding out now, refresh the stream and then it will appear, so you'll get taken on the raid. I have a lot to say in a short space of time though, so I'm probably not going to read chat for a minute, okay? Mirage, 41-month resub. Insane, my dude. 41 months. God damn. Speaking of insane, Bevan with a 150 stream streak. 150 streams in a row. I mean, honestly, that's insane. Queer, thank you very much for the cheeky follow as well. Welcome into the stream, and welcome into the lab. I appreciate it very much. Socially with the gift sub to Raz, and then Raz subsequently doing the 5 gift sub bomb to the rest of the community. So thank you very much for that, you two as well. I appreciate a huge amount, and I don't even know what to say when people do stuff like that. You guys kill me when you do things like that. We then started a hype train as well at the same time, you guys, so you caused absolute carnage, and Maximum Suspense got in on the bits. So thank you very much for that, Maximum, as well. I know you're off now, asleep, but thank you so much for that as well. The 100 bitties and the sound alerts, I really appreciate it. I don't know me neither. Welcome into the lab as well. Again, I'm running out of time. I've got to be quicker. Thank you so much for the follow. Undo with the 120 bits with the 100. Congratulations on the job again, Undo. Congratulations, mate. I really appreciate it. Sparks with the 50 stream streak. Thank you so much for that as well. I appreciate you and all the support. And Funculus, thank you very much for the follow as well. And congratulations on not getting banned. Anyway, I'll be back on Sunday, all right? I'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.